Oh my lord, what's Liz doing down there? Hello everyone, welcome. Let's move her up, shall we? There we go. Yeah, hello everyone, welcome. Finally, my god. I've been clicking around, doing a ton of crap. One final little moment here before we get in here. Let me just quickly tell people on Discord that I've gone live. And then I'm going to tweet, put my little thing up. Let me see here. You guys can hear me all good, yeah? Everything's alright? I will look at chat in just a second. My brain is clicking into gear, there you go, into gear because I just had a nap. There's my Discord. There's my thing. Oh, somebody already did it. What a gods. Okay. Let me click that Twitter link. Close down Twitter. That's right, I know it's not said that way. And then add suitability. I don't see, but YouTube is so bad these days. You used to just be able to dump a little video up, like saying, hey, I'm going live or whatever. And now there's so many layers of like verification and they want to advertise and everything. It's like a 20-second video. What are you doing? It doesn't matter, YouTube. Let me just post the damn little thing. It's just a mini little video. It's just really inappropriate for stuff like that nowadays. I know, it's weird how just slowly over the years that stuff's changed and more baggage is coming, you know. My god, I've got a billion tabs open. My computer would give you guys some serious anxiety right now. Or at least some people I know would give very real anxiety. Right, yeah, so welcome guys. Let's see, what have I done today? Well, you might have been around this morning in which I was playing some Stormblood. And we had a ridiculous cliffhanger. And I was going to do the Rabanasta Evilist stuff. But I went away to sort some stuff out. So I went out and met my mum. I went shopping. I came home and gorged myself on donuts, which was unbelievably good. And just kind of set this up. So this is a waiting room, essentially. This is like a pre-stream that we're doing here. And when the main event occurs, then we'll just be going straight into that. And Boots will be here. Boots might come here any minute now. I don't know. The other thing is I had a nap too. I knew I would need to nap. And I was feeling tired, so I went for it. And it was hard to wake up a second ago. It was so tricky. I managed to pull myself out of bed. And well, here we are. So, let's talk a little bit about what I want to do here. How does FF compare to Guild Wars 2? One game has a lot more content and has a lot more deep and sort of, well, I don't even want to say well-paced, but a deeper story that they give you more time with. The other game has way less content, but has incredible action combat, better environments, better open world, better UI. Basically, one of the games is better in every respect. It just doesn't have enough content, and it doesn't dig as deep into the story. The other game has more content and digs deeper into the story. Can you guess which is which? Because I haven't said which is which. But that's basically the best way I could put it. I mean, there are some ways in which the game that's bad is good. But yeah, there you go. That's the review. That's an hour and 15 minutes. I did see, I had a Reddit message. Someone's like, oh, it's over an hour long. My goodness. Every video I make, someone always says that. And then there's the guy underneath, nah, it's with potatoes. It's rambling nonsense. And I sort of feel really bad about it on this one because I tried really hard to be concise with that video. But yeah. ARR is literally the worst MMO experience you've ever had. Yeah, me too. Well, yeah, me too. Because even like grindy shit, actual grind, if you were playing MMOs in the 2000s, you knew real grind, right? Even like real grind, like they indulged in that. Like if you're not using the cash shop in MapleStory and you're spending all day on a third of a level, at least you sort of get it. Do you know what I mean? ARR is just, oh, it's just bad. It's just bad. Turn off the loading screen music. Well, we're going to go in now. It's not a loading screen, by the way. It's character select, and that's not even the music, I don't think. Oh, it might be, actually, to be fair. Right, okay, so let's talk about what we're doing. First of all, there are going to be gem giveaways. I'll set that up in a second. Let's talk about the challenge, shall we? Okay, so I used to stream a lot of, like, mini-games. Well, not mini-games, like sub-challenges with Guild Wars. Where I would, you know, I play the game, but I have to be under-leveled. And that was really fun. Or we'd play like a co-op game where you're, like, racing to power yourself up. Basically, games that kind of turned Guild Wars into a roguelike-y type experience as much as possible. And for the most part, I had a lot of fun with that stuff. Let's turn that up so you guys can actually hear. For the most part, I had a lot of fun with that stuff. But, Arena kept doing patches that sort of ruined it to a degree. So what do I mean by that? I mean, like, my god, I gotta get my keybinds in mind here. Do I really want tab for auto run? I don't think I want tab for auto run. This is rough. How do I want to clear target in fights, though? I used to clear targets with this button, but I can't do that anymore. C is a utility skill. The problem is I have auto run and I have clear target on the same bind. I'm not sure how exactly I want to handle that. Playing 2 MMOs, I've got like it's really messed with my sense of what's going on. I think what I should do is I should do nearest target on tab. I'm going to play this really, but this is not a good day to have a bad thing with that. And clear target on slide left. Also known as lock auto target. I think that's how I need to do it. So tab is... But hold on, which form of tab targeting do I want? Because that's not quite... where are we? Where are we? Hold on, I'll finish the story in just a second. Thank you, by the way. We just had 5 subs. I'll thank whoever did that as well. Just give me a second here. Targeting just next enemy instead of nearest. You guys think that might work? That hit him. That hit him. That hit him. That hit him. The guy back there. Oh, yeah, this one works well. Perfect. Okay, so, yeah, I used to do a lot of these, like, glad that landed. Like, mini-games and stuff. Kind of the last one I did was like 2 years ago now, in which I ended up actually just beating the game. Oh god. I ended up beating the game without using any buttons. Like, I beat it without using a single skill. Yeah, combat's too loud. Always with Guild Wars. Always the problem. Hold on. There we go. We should be fixed now. Alright, it should be fine, guys. It should fix out now, right? We're all looking good, are we? Oh my god. Valen, welcome, welcome. Right, yeah, so I used to do that. I ended up beating the game without using a single skill, and I kind of killed it, to be honest, because it's like, what do you do? Where do you go from there? What's a valid challenge after that? Essentially, what you learn is there's 2 things that are really obscenely strong. One of them is Minion Mancer Necro, and the other one of them is Ranger, a Ranger who can just send their pet around. And so it's like, do you make challenges where just those 2 play-styles are banned? Well, you can, but I don't know. Those kinds of like little rules that they mix in don't really work too well to me a lot of the time. So, here's the latest incarnation. I'm pretty sure you can only, just like with a no-skill challenge, I'm pretty sure you can only beat this with a Ranger. This is way harder than the no-skill challenge. Now, this time I'm allowed to use skills. Okay, that's fine. But it's a permadeath run in which the run ends if we get hit. If you get hit by anything, that's it. The run's over. The goal, beat Zaitan without being hit. Now, this is a concept I had way back when, and I thought that's just crazy. It might be possible. It's pretty tricky, but I think you can do it. I think you genuinely can beat the game without a single projectile, a single melee attack, a single ground telegraph. Nothing can hit you. Now, what does a hit mean? Now, let's be very clear before we start with this. What is a hit? So, you see when I say ultimate hardcore, I mean, it really is, right? What is a hit? A hit is something that registers a strike in the combat log. So here you see, I've been getting hit with rock shards from these plane worms, okay? Now, if I reflect one of those, there is a reason I'm here. If I reflect one, where the fuck are we? Where are the worms? Back this way? Where have we been standing? Oh, north. Now, if I get hit by one of the, if he throws a thing at me, okay, and I axe 5, right, we can send the mower in. He might hit the mower, or he might hit me. Let's see. It's coming to me. Oh, that one didn't work. Look, if I had been a little bit earlier than that, or I'd been playing EU, I think I'm going to swap EU, actually. I think I'm going to swap EU. That would be run over, yeah. But if I got the timing, it wouldn't have registered a hit, and we would have continued on. And there's a very easy way we can see that this is going on, and that's that we can see the strikes on the screen. So that's basically the rules. Now, there's a panel below on the Twitch stream where it should open a Google Doc where I've got the rules there. And like any weird fringe things, we can eliminate from the rules, I suppose. But yeah, that's the idea. Now, as we go along, I'm thinking you guys can do predictions as to where I get. So basically, the only thing I'm really allowing myself is tomes. So I'm going to go to my bank now, and I'm going to put some tomes in the shared inventory slot. And basically, yeah, we beat the tutorial, and we can spend some tomes and so on and so on. Now here, just so that you guys can see, I did make a warrior. Oh shit, where am I? Am I going to be back at the start? Now, ranger might not be the only class viable. Okay, so this is a level 1 warrior. And here's some nightmare hounds. Now these guys are distracted by NPCs, so I can actually get in there. I didn't get hit. I got XP. I didn't get hit. We can actually maybe tweak. I guess experience counts as a combat notice in this game, because why not? So anyway, you can do it, but if you get cocky, they can turn. So the thing is, I can't really equip a ranged weapon at the start, so I'm forced to get through tutorial with a sword. So it might be possible on the other professions. I'm going to try it on ranger first, though. So, so yeah, that's the idea. I'm going to delete this guy. Now, you guys can vote on his name and stuff. And let's just kick this off. Okay, so the other thing is, this is obviously, mostly this is a waiting room stream. Which is waiting for the big news. Boots will come around at any time he wants. It's perfectly fine. And we can chat about what's coming up with the Spectre and so on, and we're going to watch it live, we'll react to it live, and then we'll just go from there, and that's it, really. I mean, that's basically the plan. Hello, Rocker. Oh my god, have you already shown a guy around your apartment? How long has this been going on? So yeah, so you guys can vote on all this stuff. We'll do some polls and all that good stuff. Now, I wanted to do gem giveaways as well. I wanted to do, like, we have the Guild Wars 2 challenge going on at the moment. I was thinking I could have it that people spend potatoes to run gems. But maybe we don't do that. Rocker, do you want to try just a raffle for 400 gems? If you want to do that, we can kick this off with a 400 gem raffle. And then we can go from there. And beyond that, all right, there you go. Okay, so here's how it works, guys. Since you all got here early, or the people who just came over from Valen, can I just say again, Valen, thanks very much, man. I never really see when other people are alive. I feel like I need to repay that favor, but I don't know how often you're on when I'm leaving or whatever. In any case, yeah, guys. So basically, that's what you type. You type ! join. You've got 180 seconds. If you do that at this point, you'll be in the running for 400 gems. I used to have a thing where subs had higher luck. I don't know whether that's still a thing. If you're a sub, you might get it. I don't know. After you've joined, if you I mean, I used to have it set up that you could enter and then you could sub afterwards and you'd get the increased rates or whatever. So yeah, you got 135 seconds. I basically created a 3-minute window for that. Now the other thing, while that's going on, I know we can't really use chat while everyone's doing that. So here, let's run the poll. So what race do you guys want to see? Now this will affect our starting city, our early story. Some of these storylines are going to be harder than other storylines. So I don't know really which way it's going to go. So we're going to go Asura, Sylvari, Human, Norn, Char. Okay, so that's Tyria. And there's a poll going on for that. So you can vote in the poll. You can do both the raffle and the poll. The poll's very easy. The raffle is by typing !join. The poll is by looking at the thing up there with the race thing. So yeah. And anyway, yeah. So anyone who's just joining in for today, welcome, welcome. And yeah, I don't know what race you guys are mostly interested in. Right now, we've got 35% on Char, 21% Asura, 20% Human. I'll tell you, don't vote Human. Human isn't going to win this. If you go Human, you're throwing your vote away. All right, you got to vote tactically. Char is looking big at the moment. People are excited about Char. I'll tell you that. Jesus. Zal98 says I'm excited about the Elite Spectre. Yeah, right. Me too. When does the thing start? It starts in like 2 hours, I think it is. Less than 2 hours. So I mean, I don't know how far we'll get in on this challenge, but I mean, we might die and then just go again and then die and then go again. I have no idea, honestly. Don't tell people that they waste their vote, WP. Look, it is what it is, man. I'm not saying it's ideal, all right? I once upon a time voted Lib Dem. I'll admit it. Do I regret that decision? No. But would I do it again? Or would I do serious battle against the might of the Conservatives? Alright, it looks like Char's going to win this. It looks like Char's going to win this. Hey, I voted Lib Dem because they offered to kill tuition fees. And then they only got in on a coalition. And raised them. I will never forgive the Blues for that. I will never forgive them. And also the way that party got buried and took the blame for it. Utility voting is a lie and a propaganda tactic. I mean, to a degree it is. Mathematically, though, you can... simulations of FTPT mathematically do go down to a two-party system every time. So, I mean, realistically. All right, there you go. So somebody won. So Jonah 1404, Jonah 1404, can you put a message in chat confirming you know you won? If he does that, I can give him his gems. I should probably open my list. I'm looking for you in chat, Jonah. If Jonah doesn't claim him, we'll do another one later. He's got to claim him. I don't see Jonah. Oh, there he is. There he is. Or she. There you go. All right, all right, all right. Congratulations, you're not a bot. You responded real time. Okay, yeah, I'm going to send you your email, and congratulations to you. Oh my god, what's all this spam? Okay, can I give you guys advice if you want to be on YouTube or whatever? I'll give you guys some advice, yeah? There's a section on YouTube where you can put a business email. And there you go, you got your gems now. Now okay, and Char just won the poll, good. Yeah, we're going to do another poll real quick. What gender are we? Male, female. Go. Yeah, there's a section on... I don't know why I'm talking about this seriously. But there's a section on YouTube for, like, business email. And I just filled it in because I was just sort of updating my info and stuff. So I just put it in. And my mail gets spammed now. Don't set up a business email. Don't put a public-facing business email. Or if you do, put it on some dud account that you only look at. I mean, what kind of person has the time in their day to look at a spam account? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. Where's the option for other? You wanted a non-binary option? Well, if ArenaNet added non-binary char, I'd give you your non-binary char. But this looks pretty binary to me. Let's see. 1, 2. Uni Binary. A suggestion for your video series for new players. Oh, thank you. A tutorial on how to go about making your own build. Yeah, I heard Boots talking about that on one of his streams very recently. And, how's this poll going? Okay, most people are saying female, so let's just keep going with it. Yeah, I saw Boots talking about that, and it's a weird one. I kind of want to get back to more new player guides. Has anyone else in chat got good ideas for new player guides right now? Because I don't really know. Now, we're starting on Ranger. You guys don't get to vote on that, I'm afraid. Sorry, but we are doing Ranger. You can, however, decide my first pet. So, what's our pet? Is it a Drake? Is it a Stalker? Or is it a Devourer? My time in Final Fantasy has given me some good perspective for, like, outside MMO mindsets and stuff. So I feel like this is a really good time for me to get back to doing more new player guides. It just depends on what nature they are. So yeah, any ideas people have, let me know. Yeah, there's a poll, guys. Vote in the poll real quick. We're going to blitz through these. Devourer is winning. Oh, I think we've got some real lore fans in chat. You only vote Devourer on a char if you actually know the world. Or you're trying to troll me. I shouldn't have given you guys that option. I should have gone Drake. Why do I want a fucking Devourer? The Devourer's ranged, isn't it? This doesn't matter. Alright, Blood, Ash, or Iron. This will change our first story steps, which, in all likelihood, are going to be the only story steps we see, because I'm going to die. Blood, Ash, or Iron. Quick and least confusing path to get to the get through the leveling experience and into X-Packs. The human storyline immediately gets people uninterested. Oh, that's an interesting idea. You want a leveling advice video. It's funny, because when I did my Final Fantasy versus Guild Wars review, the Asmon Gold subreddit was talking about it. Where was the most conversation about my review? Was it in the Guild Wars 2 sub? Was it in the Final Fantasy sub? Definitely not the Final Fantasy sub. They do not give a fuck about Guild Wars, and they definitely don't give a shit about criticism about their own game, I'll tell you that. So it was not either of those subs. It was the Asmon Gold sub. Anyway, in the Asmon Gold sub, someone was talking about leveling and how they, like, the leveling game conditioned them one way, and then they went to Heart of Thorns and it was really shit and hard for them. So I kind of, look, I've already got, like, these build videos on the tip of my tongue, but the other thing that might be fun to do is to specifically say, okay, here's why you're getting your ass kicked in Heart of Thorns, right? I think that would be good, but I don't know whether I've got the right perspective for that. Alright, what did we vote for in that poll? We voted Ash. Okay. Friend, do you guys care about this? I mean, nowadays we can do this. I never used to have all these fancy features. I used to have to go to straw poll. Alright, what are we doing? Reaver. I mean, nobody's going to care. This actually doesn't affect... I mean, it will change our ally a little bit, but this game isn't as sophisticated as Guild Wars 1, so the ally we have doesn't really matter. It's not like one of them's a monk, one of them's a... You know, it's not like... I would love it if this was the equivalent of a henchman in the first game, but it's just not. So, alright, go on, pick one of those. Any chance we see a true Necro MM Elite spec in the future now that the devs aren't fearful of AI? What, you're saying that because of the Mechanist? I think there is a chance for it if they end up building forwards current specs. So like, you know how like the Guardian has Zeal? If that becomes an elite spec one day as like an expansion feature, so the Zealot, or if like Blood Magic becomes like the Vampire elite spec, or if Fire Magic line can be made elite and becomes like the Pyromancer, all those kinds of ideas. If that all ends up being a thing, and that's a nice, intelligent, long-lasting way for and like, you know, Engineers Alchemist Alchemy lines becomes the full-on Alchemist. If they do that, and I think that's a really strong principle, then yes, I think so, because Death Magic Plus would be an ultimate minion build, wouldn't it? I don't know what it'd be called. I reckon if you made Death Magic an elite spec, it would be called the Lich, and it would have a fuck ton of minions swarming around. I think that's a really good idea. I think that's exactly what ArenaNet should do with the game. And I think they should make it so that there's more weapon variety with those elite specs. Alright, what one? Dinky. Of course Dinky won. He's the only one that anybody knows. Alright, finally, this is the last one. This is our level 20 story. Don't get your hopes up about this. I doubt I'm going to get this far. It's about our dada. Is he a sorceress shaman of the Flame Legion? Is he an honorless gladium? One of these characters in canon comes back in the Icebreed Saga, doesn't he? Or is he the loyal soldier? Go on, pick one of those. Here's why you're getting your ass kicked. It's a pretty good video title. It is, Benji. Can you put that down in Discord for me? Because I will forget by the end of this stream. I really like your idea. You threw in one video of Ellie gets an elite spec, that each achievement is a different one. Fire is a red laser, etc. I mean, Ellie is so rich with potential. The thing I just said a second ago, where if they take existing specs and turned them into elite specs, the Arcane line could become like the Arcanist and would get its 5th achievement and so on. You would finally have Arcane achievement. It'd be the special mechanic of the Arcane elite spec. The FF14 discourse was really depressing. I think they're getting fat and lazy within the current influx. It's not that. I mean, look, just look at the real. I'm a nobody, and I'm playing a game that they also don't give a fuck about. Of course they don't care. Of course they don't care. But if you look at like a subreddit of like a personality who's building his back off of MMOs, of course those guys are going to care. I think it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense why Guild Wars, with all of its community, with all of its insecurity, was interested. And you know, I'm a name here. And it makes sense why FF14 doesn't give it two shits. And it makes sense why, you know, other niche communities might again. Do you think a Ranger F skill rework... Okay, you guys voted Honorless Gladium. Okay. Which is also the best one. So now there's the name. Rocker, do we have a way of getting a name out of chat? There's a way, isn't there? What's the way? You think a Ranger F skill rework would have enough of impact? Roll F1 and 3 into the same, make the F3 second pet ability? I mean, maybe. WP, are you really saying Buildcraft is such a great thing over FF? I'd really love a way into that. I find it pretty hard to pass. It's because it's hard to talk about. Buildcraft's a double-edged sword. It's a beautiful thing for RPGs and it's fun in the eye of the beholder, but it also fucks with the meta and encounter calibration and all that kind of stuff. You know, Final Fantasy is such a boring game in terms of like being an RPG, but it has really well-made boss fights because like every DPS is within like 1% of each other. You know, in that game, guys, people say, oh, this DPS is trash, and you ask why, and they're like, oh, it does like 0.5% less damage than everyone else. 0.5%. I mean, I think that's a great examination of how true balance is futile, because a community will never be happy. And that's because there's no Buildcraft there. So, you know, there's pros and cons. There's a big discussion you can do about it. I would say, though, for ArenaNet, for Guild Wars, for what this MMO and this game's always tried to be with its origins in Guild Wars 1, Buildcraft should be a part of this experience. And it isn't something I'd try to put... Pandora's box is open. I wouldn't try to shove it back in at this point. Right, you could have people suggest names with potatoes, then make a poll out of it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, guys, alright, so, listen, if you're new to all of this, you see where it says send a message down there? Sorry that I'm missing comments here. There's a little potato icon. It's a wooden potato. You see that shit? Now, if you have the funds, spend as many as you can on either highlight, super highlight, or listen to me. And I will put I'll put the people that I see spend the most in a poll. For a name suggestion... God, Potato McCharface. That's one. And everyone's going to vote. Peggy Redgrass. Wooden Sweet Potatoes. Chunky McChunkers. I can practically feel the British coming out of this chat. And finally, so we're out of time now. I made a char. I bet that one's taken, by the way. Alright, vote on those guys. Oh, no, I'm going to change that last one that I know's taken to the John Mann's one. Very Fragile. I like that name, Very Fragile. Alright, guys, you've got 1 minute. Let's get in game now. 1 minute. This is the last decision. This is a Twitch chat forged character here. Soon deleted. That's a good name as well. British so thick you can taste it. Wait. Did I fuck that up? Why can't I see the poll? Your name didn't get highlighted? Sorry, if it did, it might just be because it was too late. Yeah, guys, by the way, if you threw me a message and I missed it, just do it again. Let me just be clear. I don't care about copy-paste. I'm fine with it. Just copy-paste away. It doesn't matter. New player guide for World versus World. Given the alliance system revitalizing that part of the game. That's actually something of contemporary events that I haven't looked at. But yeah, that might be something worth doing. Guild Wars 3. You want to talk about Guild Wars 3? I'm a big believer in it. I haven't been for years and years and years. But probably starting around Christmas, I became a believer. Contrary to popular belief, I did not become a believer in Guild Wars 3 after Dragonstorm. I was becoming a believer in Guild Wars 3 before Dragonstorm. You can see a year's worth of videos where I was talking about that. Dragonstorm just kind of was another hammer smash onto the nail, I think, for me. Have you done a guide on playing group roles? How playing a support guardian is materially different from DPS? Actually, no. Because I'm not sure that's what the true beauty of Guild Wars is, to be honest. And I'm not sure it's relevant to everyone. But it is a thing. I think a player guide on materials such as lodestones, currencies, T6s is really needed. That's a good idea as well. Oh, God. But I'm going to lose all of these. I'm going to have to find a way to write these down. WP, is there a poll? Yeah, I don't know. Did I fuck it up? Did I not actually put the poll out? I think the poll broke. Or did it finish? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, only... Wow. There were 6 votes in that poll. And then it just broke. Could not end poll. The poll broke, guys. Somehow... Oh, no, 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 no. A bunch of people voted on... There were basically no votes, and then the poll broke. But everyone was voting for Very Fragile, so... It's already in use. We're going to put another E. Alright, there you go, guys. Oh, he's not speaking.
In this world of constant battle, I am the deadliest weapon of all. I respect no authority but the clenched fist of my legion. With engines of destruction, we have killed our gods. We reclaimed our homeland of Ascalon, and we planted victory banners on the graves of our enemies. Yet if we waver, it could slip through our claws. Victory. At any cost. I live and die where secrets hide. I thrive where danger dwells. I am a soldier in the service of the Ash Legion. I am the blade in the darkness. I've earned the respect of my comrades and forged alliances I can call on in times of need. My legion teaches stealth, patience, deception. We fight where the Citadel commands, but only to aid the Ash Legion's cause. Today, the Black Citadel's combined army will assault the ghosts that plague this land. I have been assigned to reinforce the bulwark. Let the Blood Legion charge blindly to their death. Let the Iron Legion build their machines of war. You will find me in the shadows. This is my story.
Alright, there we go. I was trying to set up the goal thing for gems there during that cutscene, but I ran out of time. Alright. So again, just to remind people, if we get hit, we lose. Shit, we don't have pet controls yet. Alright, sorry. I've turned it down. I know, there's going to be a million messages. It's too loud, WP. I turned it up for the cutscene. I've turned it down again, right? Okay, so... what we have to do is we have to not get hit. Now, the combat log is going to be here. If I get hit, you will see it under my mouse cursor, top left, all right? And the run is over if we get hit once. Now, the question is, can I control the device? There you go. Okay. Why do we have a ranged pet? Why do we have... You guys picked the one race that has a ranged pet option, and then you picked the ranged pet within it. Okay, but it looks like we can cheese it a little bit. We can initiate an auto attack through a wall. This shit will respawn, by the way, so we have to get moving. Oh, shit, I'm actually really scared. All right, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't speak to the guy. Protect me, chart. Let me down. All right, we're okay. We'll be all right down here. Yeah, we're okay. Now both of us are going to be safe. Well, look, it's fine. When this character dies and we make a new one, I'm just going to remove Char from the running. And I don't care. You guys can all pick a pink mower if you so choose. Are they doing the Spectre stream today? They are. This is just entertainment for your enjoyment while we wait on it. I'm going to get boots on soon. New player guide. I boosted to AE. I don't know what to do for all the people that boost their End of Dragons characters. Oh shit, I'm in combat. That scared me. I kind of already did that though, didn't I? Don't you think? With the what to do at 80 video? I mean, the what to do at 80 video is kind of what to do at 80, what's available. It was kind of a messy video. It was kind of like multiple videos. Holy shit, where did you come from? All right, we got a cutscene. Do you guys want to watch the cutscenes or what? What's the story here?
I need your help, soldier. Tribune Brimstone has ordered me to the crypt, but I'm too torn up to make it.
What's so important that the Blood Legion Tribune is there?
The ghost of Duke Barrington is far more powerful than we thought.
Oh, wow, yeah, people want the skip. All right. I mean, I'll skip. I'm just saying, I mean, I might die in a second, and that's some of the only content you're going to get, right? That's some of the only value you're going to get out of this shit. Fucking hell. What am I supposed to do when they randomly spawn in front of me? This is actually brutal. This is definitely a lot harder than the rest of the run's going to be. It's okay. They didn't actually attack me, so it's fine. Please tell me the gate's open. It is open. Huh? Oh, fuck. You're not going to die, are you? They're not going to retarget. Okay, he didn't die. What's going on there? They're both attacking the soldier. They shouldn't retarget, right? No retarget? No retarget? I can kill that guy. Oh, the music. Okay, Ritlock. Does full damage count? It only counts if it's in the log. I can technically actually take damage in a few ways, but if it doesn't appear in the log, it doesn't count. The log is all that matters for the purpose of this stream. So I can just pussy out at the back here, right? You know, if Guild Wars had better infrastructure for this stuff, I'd stream this kind of stuff all the time. But since the new player experience, it's just like dead, because you can't like underlevel and stuff. Oh shit, they're coming at me. They're coming at me. There is a player over there. I just don't know whether I can trust. What class is he? He's a ranger too. Alright. I'm staying back. I only get an auto attack. I mean, really? Okay, this is all good. Believers come when I trust WP Pro gamer skills. I don't know how Duke Barradin works. Duke Barradin might just be... Some races might not be available because their opening boss is just too hard. I don't know. This might be it. Yeah, alright. Yeah, we can't do Duke Barradin. Maybe if I dodged... That's it. It's over. We lost. It's over. If I dodged, I think we would have been alright. Fucking fear enemies. If I'd moved quick, if I dodged back, I mean, charm might be possible, but we have to know that, alright? Ah, that's brutal. For fuck's sake. 65% of the bets were right. Oh, were people betting I wasn't going to get out of the tutorial? Alright, well, he's dead. Okay, so from now on, as far as the votes are concerned, we're going to be a bit quicker about them. What? Hey? Very fragile. Alright, we're going to be a bit quicker. You guys ready? It's race. Oh, but the polls are broken. Delete poll. Oh, what? Twitch is broken, though. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought we were going to get loads of these things. Just rotate through. All right, okay. First person to say, all right, just, all right, fine, Asura. Everyone's saying Asura. Male or female? Go. 42. He knew where that was going. Curie knew where that was going. Male, male, female, male, male. I think there's more male. Okay, Ranger. You don't get that choice. But you do get to choose the pet. Moa Stalker Drake. Go, go, go. Moa Stalker Drake. Moa. Fucking... Oh, that's a lot of Moas in chat. Alright. I should name my character... I don't know. I couldn't see that. That went off chat too quickly. Alright, we're going to be charming. Statics, dynamics, synergetics. Statics, dynamics, synergetics. It's the opening story. It does actually matter. Dynamics, statics, synergetics. I think people are saying synergetics a little bit more. Alright. Valet, transatmospheric converter, or infinity ball. I can tell you it's not going to be the transatmospheric converter because nobody's going to want to type all that. I think it's going to be valet because it's easy to type. Ball. Eric's couldn't even be bothered with that. He just typed ball. I won't make it that far. It doesn't matter. Ball, 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 ball. Okay, the people have spoken. They want the infinity ball. And then this is the most useless thing in the game. This basically changes a background NPC in your home instance that never does anything. So who do you want, guys? Bronk, Zinga, Blip, or Canny? Zinga? Yeah, it's looking like a Zinga stream. Zinga, Zinga! Let's go. Ah. Alright, we're going to go very fragile again. Whoops, I spelled that wrong. Alright, we're watching this cutscene. While I tried to fix Twitch. I think I can. Don't worry, we won't watch them all.
My ancestors were driven from the heart of the earth, forced to live in this bright, wide world. Of course, we've excelled. We exceed expectations in everything we do. With Golem and Gate and Arcane Crystal, we have asserted our supremacy in this land and made it our own. We will not move another inch. Not for dragons, not for anyone. By studying the eternal alchemy, we can see that all things are connected. I am a scholar of interconnectivity and relationships. I belong to the College of Synergetics. Synergetics crews delve into the nature of fundamental coherence that many overlook and few exploit. My success positively impacts my crew, who then gratefully assist me, and I succeed even more brilliantly. Reciprocity. I've just been informed that defective golems, not mine of course, or causing havoc out in the jungle. Whatever the imbeciles outside the city have broken, I'll fix, and make my name doing so. In time, I will map the fabric of connectivity that weaves us all together. This is my story.
Alright guys, there should be a challenge. Can you guys see that? There should be a challenge on the screen that says like win gems ZZZZZ. Alright, so yeah, when that hits 100%, I'll do a giveaway. It should be really doable. It should be doable, I think. I don't know. If it's not, then I've fucked up. But yeah, you guys can spend gems. It should be doable. If it's not, I'll lower the rate of it or whatever. Until I learn a little bit more about those currencies. Okay, so let's try this out. Can I just say as well, guys, if thanks for coming along, and don't forget, you can click follow and you'll actually get notifications when I do other streams. I'm streaming a shit ton lately, and a lot of you might not actually realise. I don't want to go anywhere near the bats. I mean, the thing is, we can avoid melee enemies pretty easy, but ranged enemies, they're going to be a real problem. Looks like the NPC's safe for now. Also, by the way, I don't know if I actually do want longbow to be my weapon. I think shortbow, well, longbow's better range. Fuck me, where'd he come from? I wish there was a way to just be more fragile without being this fragile. I mean, this is really scary. If I just ignore... Do any mobs retarget in the tutorial stuff? I need command pet. It strikes me how much shorter of an intro the Asura one is now, actually. The Char one, there's like a lot. There's like the whole ramp section, the whole outside section, and the whole dungeon section. This basically just... Oh, no, 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 no. This is a defense event. I can't do that. I can't do the defense event. I don't know how far back they spawn. Basically, he's wasting time. What would you rather I do, Big Cheese? Well, it's not a waste of time to you. I'm playing a video game. Do you know what I mean? It is a waste of time. Shit, do I have to speak to someone there? Just get in. It's not open, man. Oh, it is? Oh. Oh, fuck. I've still got to do this whole event, though. And again, it's Inquest. So some of them are ranged, aren't they? Let's stay back a bit. Oh, look. He's coming for me. He's coming for me. Get away. Oh, I can't see shit. All right, we're okay. Yeah, human's not bad. You can skip it. Oh, we already finished the community challenge. Fuck. Okay, Rocker, can I give you the code? Can you run the raffle and I'll give you the code? Yeah, the corner strat wasn't good. No, I agree. I agree. Don't judge me. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck is the range on that? What? I'm 1500 here. Oh, this is bullshit. I should have dodged, I guess. This is bullshit. All I have to do... Hold on, let me stand back. I need to know what the strat is. This is bullshit. I got hit again. Where's the range? No, get in there, mower. You've got to get in there. I'm at max mower range right now. Oh my god, I wasn't at 1500. 1500's at... Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, I think Asura is good. I think we're not going to get hit from here, are we? I know I could dodge, guys, but I'd rather outrange it. There we go. Alright, Ranger is the way to do it. Okay? Ranger is the way to do it. Sorry, Asura is the way to do it. In my brain. Mind you, I did just get hit there again. I think we got to go back and dodge. I think we got to actually dodge all that if we're going to do Asura. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Ah, shit. Oh, the most undeserved level up noise I've ever heard. We just got to get out of the tutorial. Once we're out of the tutorial, we're okay. Very frail. Bye-bye. Alright, are polls working again yet? Or what? What's the story there? Cannot delete poll. It's not even letting me... I should go to EU. I should definitely go to EU. Alright, very frail. Okay, why not human and skip tutorial? Well, you guys have been voted, and you voted on 2 terrible races. What do you want from me? Alright, yeah, human, Norn, or Sylvari, guys. Spam. What one do you want? The one I see gets spammed most, I'll go for it. Look, guys, in a minute, we'll cool down, and we can have some actual discussion in chat, and it's less spam. Norn is going to be brutal, by the way. Sylvari, Norn, Sylvari, Norn. What do you guys think? Which one looks like there's more? Tengu. Oh, don't break my heart. Norn. Salad. I honestly can't tell which one's getting more. There's a lot of first-time viewers saying Norn. Quaggan. I think Norn's going to be brutal because it's going to be Jormungandr. Wait, it's Stormit, sorry. I'm going Sylvari. I'm going Sylvari because I think Norn's going to be so hard. Also, I have to actually hunt. Male or female? Oh, there's a test poll now. Oh, it worked. Oh, can I actually... So, does it work then? Oh, if Rocker can poll, somebody managed to poll there. I don't know. Male, female, salad males, best males, flower salad, boy, male. Alright, we're going male, ranger. Oh, okay, pet, mower, stalker, fernhound. They're all melee, so I don't really care what you pick. Go for it though, real quick. Alright, hound. White stag, green knight, shield of the moon. Stag. Act with wisdom. All things ever right to grow. Where life goes, so too should you. Where life goes. You guys want to see Malik? Yeah, because we're definitely going to get there. Dawn, noon, dusk, night. Dawn, noon, dusk, night. Dawn, noon, dusk, night. Night. I see several nights early on. Okay. Very frail. Oh, so Rocco said I could do the amount of minutes the previous guy survived. I think the previous guy survived about 3 minutes. Okay. Are we going to watch another cutscene in such short order? Holy shit. Alright, well, I guess we are.
The old tree flowered, and the firstborn awakened. The dream contains my race's memories. We gain awareness here, and then awaken into the world. The dream fills me with knowledge, and is my connection to others. It is my inspiration, my guiding light.
Alright, during the cutscene, we're doing a raffle for the gems that you guys already earned. Raffle.
Evil and destroy it. Even now, I sense my destiny calling me to awaken. My time is soon. Nature and goodness are under siege. All life hangs in the balance. If Tyria is to survive, it will need us. If we fail, the dream will be consumed by nightmare, and Tyria will wither and die. I dream of voyages. The voices of my people whisper to me of far-off places and mysterious shores. A white stag races before me, brave and wild. It offers me the gift of freedom. The dream hints at my future. There are distant lands and dangerous challenges, but also I see my home, a grove with a white tree, and friends who will stand by me when I need them. My honor dictates that I help those who are lost and alone. I am the protector. I hear my name in the wind, and I feel the call of my future. And yet I sense darkness approaching. something intrudes upon the dream. It blocks the path to my awakening. Before I can enter the world, I must first face this evil and vanquish it. I am summoned by the dream. This is my story.
Alright, now we're not going to die, because if we die, we're going to be watching another cutscene. Okay, here we go. Right. So I did practice on Sylvari a little bit. I did actually get through to the dragon fight. Holy shit, I just heard an attack. There's someone on a revenant over there. I'm just going to like coast along behind this new player. Wait, what's he? WP paid me. Alright, defend me. Look, he's got Jarlis and everything. Taunt them away. Oh, shit. I'm really scared of this. Is that bridge open? Go, 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 quick. Holy shit, he's got all of his stuff as well. What's he doing? What? Wait, is he level 80? Wait, how did he get his offhand stuff? Did I dodge at all? Yeah, I'm allowed to dodge in this challenge. I'm allowed to dodge. So that's the nice thing. Right. Congratulations to the winner of the raffle there, by the way. I gave Rocker the code. He said he's running off with your money to Mexico, so I mean, I'll clean my hands with it. Alright, alright, alright. God, this gameplay is going to look so cringy and dumb because it's just like Ranger longbow autoing, where I'm not even targeting efficiently because my keybinds are all messed up, but it's fine. You'd love a video on how we can best enjoy playing through End of Dragons. That's also good. Q-Ray, can you drop these in a big info dump somewhere at me on Discord or something? They're all good. They're all good, actually. I think all your ideas have been good. Okay, I'm just instinctively getting the fuck back. I'm getting back. Alright, will the hound go? I see, I feel like 1500 range is bad. I don't even care. I'm cheesing it. I don't even care. I don't even care. It's not my fault that the devs made such an unfair game. Oh, you're not on Discord? Damn. Yeah, if the guy doesn't respond, if the guy who wins the raffle doesn't even respond, then we'll just keep the gems and we'll do another one. I mean, I'd love to run more giveaways out of minimal currency, right? Please, WP, I need to feed my children with these players. Do we have a prediction going on? All right, yeah, so you can win more potatoes in chat if you get the predictions right. I mean, I'm cheesing now. I'm only vaguely embarrassed about this. The raffle's over, yeah. We'll do another one in a minute. There you go. Look at that shit. Okay, we made it. We made it. We made it. It's okay. This is Guild Wars 2. The game beats itself. Alright, we're skipping the cutscene. Brilliant. Okay, we get rapid fire. Now, I can use tomes. I have in the rules that I can use tomes. Because this isn't really about open world charging around. We can tome. So that is the one thing we're allowed to do. But we're going to do it in bundles of 10. So, like, I'm not going to over-level too much or whatever. The thing I'm not allowed to do is go to the TP and buy all my gear and stuff. I think that's fair. So by toming to 10, we can avoid the clunky new player experience. And we can continue our personal story. Okay. Speak with Kate in the Dreamer's Terrace. Now, nothing will kill us in Caledon Forest, which is good. No utility skills yet. Alright, yeah, we can re-raffle then. We can re-raffle. I mean, why not? Hey, thanks for the subs there, Monkey Sloth. Good, congrats to anyone who got lucky. Yeah, guys, don't forget, click follow if you want. I am actually streaming a lot more than you realise at the moment. A lot of them are Final Fantasy streams, but we basically sit there talking about Guild Wars the whole time, so. What's the challenge? You missed the rules. If we get hit, we die. That's basically all you need to know. If we get hit by anything, if anything appears in the log, that's it. It runs over. That's the goal. There you go. They're re-raffling it now.
If you've got an eye for farm potatoes.
Join the Spud Club if you've got an eye for farm potatoes. Let us see the finest greens. I can't remember how that one went. We're doing a chant. Oh, he did a chant for joining the raffle. Therefore, I joined my own raffle. He understands this website. Yeah, full damage won't appear in the log, so we're actually okay on full damage. I think full damage doesn't appear on the log anyway. It might. I've got to be careful. I'm not going to grow too complacent. I should have checked that, really. But yeah, it's going to appear here on the top left for all to see. I can't scam you. If you see it, then we'll have proof. Now here's the question. What is this? Find the White Stag's tracks. Out. Oh god, we're doing the one story that actually makes you go out into the open world. That might be a good thing, actually. What did you do with that chant? Yeah, you joined a raffle. So, to have some discussion a little bit here, what do you guys think, are the polls working again yet? No, I don't know. Maybe I just need to refresh the page. Maybe we'll fix it if I do that. Oh, there you go. I fixed it. I just had to refresh. I'm curious here. Spectre, Mechanist, Untamed. Which of the 3 specs are you guys actually most excited about? I'm going to give you like 5 minutes to vote on that one. I'm very curious on that poll. I want a kind of a community idea. Should we go in the labyrinth? That's not a good idea. Yeah. If you guys vote, I'll see proportionally what people are actually looking for most. There's going to be a bias towards the Mechanist because it is the most recent one that they've shown off. I mean, you can't avoid that, really. Can I also ask, is there a chance that you guys have already seen? Okay, so I didn't actually put a rule down about mounts. What do you guys think about mounts? They're going to be disabled in all the story steps, which is the serious parts. And somehow I feel like just racing past on a raptor, I'm still going to get hit. If a stray projectile comes my way, I'm still going to get hit. So I don't know whether mounts are actually out of the game. Because all the tough stuff, I'm not going to have them anyway. It's only going to be for weird story steps like this, and there's only like a couple of these kinds of story steps in the whole game. Oh shit, those grasping hands things. They're like ranged. I need to be careful of those. Oh god, I might have to zoom out. Zoom out, wide FOV? I don't know. Longbow's just so good, right? Because I can stealth. I'm actually going to turn off my auto attack here. I'll manually press long range shot every time if I have to. Just so that I can essentially shirk it. You know, shirk the aggro. You're not going to attack me, are you? Mosquitoes. Where are we going? Up there. I think I'm going to go back along the road because I don't trust those mosquitoes. When will be the stream? I think it's in like an hour, isn't it? Can anyone actually tell me exactly when it is? Wow, 46% of you guys want the Machinist. Fuck, that was natural risen. I can't go near the grasping hands. By the way, you know how I'm doing this on Ranger? There is another profession that might make it. And that's Thief. What it can do is it can stealth through all these phases, and especially when you get to ore and stuff. But the downside is What about in the instances themselves? I mean, you've got blind fields, but I mean, it's going to be fucking hard. Blind fields will work on like the melee stuff, but it's going to be hard. So I don't know. But Thief is the one other profession I think might have a chance. I mean, if you expanded and tweaked the rule set a bit, I think you might be able to do it on NG as well. Mortar kit is some reasonable utility. If you're allowed to like get elite specs and shit, the sneak gyro is pretty good. Toss elixir S, drink elixir S. They're all pretty decent. Okay, here we go. This is the first instance. For future, you can tome in the tutorial, and level 2 makes a waypoint to skip. Oh shit! I could just tome in the tutorial and then just waypoint out of it. Oh fuck! He's still coming. Okay. No! Go on the pet, man. Oh shit! That wasn't good. I'm not doing as much damage as I thought I'd do. Is this a better bow? It is a better bow. Can I customize it anyway? This instance isn't good. I don't know now. I'm scared of like pop-ups and shit. When I walk near that, is a mob gonna burst out of the body? I'm actually so scared. I think we're okay. Alright. Go. You deal with that. I'm ready to bail. Maybe, I mean, what if the pet dies though? I'm fucked if the pet dies. We can barrage. World versus World taught me this trick. Oh shit, he's coming. No, go to the pet. No, I got revealed because of the barrage. No, it's the hound. Oh shit. All right, we're okay. I'm fine. If he leashes, I'm fine. Thankfully, it's not all the ruined city of Ara. We're okay. Still going strong. You guys, listen. You guys just don't realize how broken Ranger is. Right, if we can beat the game without pressing any buttons, we can beat it like this. We can do it. It's fine. All right. It's no different to when this is actually easier than when I had no buttons. It's easier, I promise. I've survived. It's only been 12 minutes. Oh dear. Go, dude. Run. How many times must I whistle? You had thought that the Untamed would operate like energy. Where the energy will flow between you and your pet depending on where you are in upkeep. I think that's I don't know why you think of that as an energy mechanic, but I sort of do see what you mean there. By the way, when that mob died, I saw its XP come into my character. I thought it was a projectile and I was dying. I saw it out the periphery of my vision while I was reading Twitch chat. The plague carriers are good. We can kill them. They're not a problem. So basically, we just need to not get too greedy. I don't know what's going to happen when we clear the cave out. If we get surrounded by, like, spiders, I think we're dead. I mean, what's my oh shit button? I don't know what I have, really. Later, when I get utility skills, we can put lightning reflex on. Muddy terrain's probably really good, because we can throw it at shit that's ambling towards us and keep the gap. What else can we do? What's some other really good utility? We actually care about utility. GS for blocks. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, you could Hunter's Shot to stealth, weapon swap, and initiate a greatsword block right as the stealth ends, all the while kiting out. You could pull that off probably. Oh, and GS, you could actually GS3 as well. Oh, GS is... Oh, get the fuck away from me! Whoa, it teleported! Why did that one move so quick? Oh, God. I'm scared these bodies are going to blow up. There's a sneaky. Oh, shit. No. 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 Okay. 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 Green plant. It was a thief. Throw it down. Oh, knockdown. That's nice as well. I didn't mind knockdown. What we got? 900 range on that? Oh, it's a shame I can't put my field up too. Killing 2 is pretty scary. Get away. And then if it comes close, it's got to get through all of that cripple now. Look at how good this kit is, man. Oh. Look at this design. I got cripple, knockback, stealth, a poison pod. Poison nearby foes. Range 1. Okay. Is this a poison field for me? Can I apply poison through that field? No. That was weird. That was like a purple poison as well. Very strange. Get my bloodbound weapons. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Just now. But I already bought... it's only 1 per festival, isn't it? I already bought one, and it wasn't a longbow. Oh, shit. Wow, that's fine. I cancel cast it so quickly that it's still going. I'm just so scared of, like, some kind of back attack or something. I don't know what's going on, but they're playing combat music. Oh, okay. It's that way. Oh, no. They're coming at me. Come on, come on, come on. Get on the Fernhound. Kai, why don't you fight? What are you doing? All right, that's fine. I think we're okay. Oh, no, 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 no. He's broke ranks. Oh, shit. Okay, all right. It's all right. I'm not wasting that point blank shot. I'll tell you that for nothing. We're going to get out. It's all gravy. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Are we okay? There's like 1 person watching right now who knows this instance very well and knew that I was walking into that. Just got to keep the cripple up and re-establish a gap. Fuck, man. Some of these story instances I'm just not going to be able to do. Some of them are just not going to be possible. Kai? Is someone there? Please help. Yeah, I'm here. Come on, bro. They're just going to be too hard. I mean, I can get more damage and I can get utility skills. But when I think about some of the stuff, I mean, it's just not going to happen. Why is the ring still in there but the telegraph out here? What exactly does he want me to do? Do you want to leave or not? Oh, if it bugs, I'm going to be... Yeah, I'm here. Hello. We'll leave together. I'll guard you. What do you think I'm doing? Oh. Oh. I don't want to go back in the cave, dude. You know what this means? This means that he skipped some trigger. There should be some more mobs or something. Yeah. This is the first instance, ArenaNet. And you've given me a bug. I need to kill more mobs. I don't want to go in here, though. I really don't want to be in here. Oh, fuck. Why is there boss music? Oh! Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, my God. Thank God the Hound is doing stuff. By the way, does anyone want to name the Hound? Oh, I actually managed to get through that. Ah! We, like, sequence broke it a little bit, but we got through. Hell yeah, who didn't believe? Meat Shield? Yeah, Meat Shield's really good, isn't he? I need to be ready, by the way. I might not be safe. Okay, back to the grove, please. Oh, shit, it's not the grove. Yeah, maybe no mountains is a more fun way of doing this. Excuse me. These are all alright, right? They're not going to aggro me. I'm just a peaceful Sylvari, wandering through the forest. A virtuous spirit, with peace in my heart. Name it Veggie Burger. Meat Shield's too good. I mean, come on. I know it's made of... it's not made of meat. It's made of plant. Do you think vegetarians would... it would be very hard to be a vegetarian interior, I think, because you have sentient plants, so it's no longer like... I mean, the word wouldn't be vegetarian. It would be like sentientarian or something, wouldn't it? It's about consciousness and feeding. Oh, we're not going to make this. This is impossible. We're not going to make this. Do you guys remember this instance? There's hordes of mobs in this. This is the tower defense one with all the plants, isn't it? I'm not getting... Literally, I think this is a dead end. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, maybe it's not yet. It might be when we come back here soon, but this is brutal. I remember on the no skill challenge, I was like climbing around on one of the rocks, like jumping up and down, back and forth. It's okay, I can set up a bunch of flower turrets and stand at the top of the spiral. Can they not path up the spiral? Oh, fuck. I don't want to go down. Can they not path up? Is that it? They can, but they won't? I'm losing my mind. Click level up reward. It doesn't matter. I'm not actually getting stats from this. This is just a bunch of annoying clicking that we're going to have to do every 10 levels, you know. Oh, mind you. Mind you, sweet greatsword. Give me that shit. Underwater stuff. What my legend did? No, they're not. All the basic gathering stuff. Guys, it's the original trailer music. Right. You're going to have to see that 80 times now. Or more than that, because this character's going to die in a second and then I have to do it again. Okay, so this is not actually the main assault. This is just the stag is under attack. Oh. Can we clear over here? I think we are. Thanks very much for the sub, Tom Muir. Yeah, guys, it's very rare that because I'm streaming so much Final Fantasy, it's nice to have a big audience. If you guys want to follow or sub or anything like that, much appreciated. Don't forget you can do it for free. I'm kind of treating this website a bit more seriously lately, and I'm trying to see what I can do with it. So yeah, I do value that very much. Thank you very much, Tom Muir. Thank you, and fangs for you. There you go as well. Thank you very much, guys. All right. Do we go in? I think I kill this over here. That's really dumb. I shouldn't point blank shot at the start. It's really stupid. Oh, he's not happy. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, greatsword was a little bit, a little bit of a mistake there. I should have just kept shooting. Okay, let's deal with them. Wow, they're killing the frogs and shit. And Coded Pixels, thank you very much. Oh my god, they avoid the barrage. You'd get sword to dodge back? See, here's what we do. That's what we do, right? You wait with the cooldowns, alright? You don't spam your shit, you wait. And if he comes back in again, that's when we point blank shot after that. And Broom Guy! They're all with Prime. Thank you, guys. Honestly, that's just the time of a couple of clicks, but it really means something. Thank you very much. Okay. The stag's off. Fuck, something's coming. Oh shit. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh no, I didn't de-target! Okay, he turned around. Oh. Who is that over there that saved me? Gavin just saved me. Did you guys see that shit? Gavin just saved me. Like, no fucking joke. Oh, I need to, like, I think engaging with barrage is best. Barrage and a quick whistle. Because what should happen is that allows the pet to get its first strike in. And with that... I don't know, I think we should be alright. I'm watching very closely to see if Boots is messaging me, by the way. Because at any time now he might want to come on. I don't know if he wants to play this with me. Does running into a poison field count as a hit? The only things that count as hits are in the log. That's what we count as a hit. By the way, what have we got here? Regenerate. Not very good, really, is it? Alright, let's do the combo. Oh. My de-target bind is, like, totally different now. Oh, good. Now, I used to let you guys vote on all this shit, but not anymore. Oh, really? Alright, lightning reflex is definitely the first button we want. I mean, I'll take sharpening stone for now, but we definitely want lightning reflex. Alright, this bleed should be enough to quickly pressure a kill. My god, the combat music. Entangled is better. Oh, you mean the signet? The Untamed signet? It's single target, isn't it? Oh, no, it's AoE. Okay, so, but it's 4 seconds. But it's also PB AoE. I thought it was targeted. 240 radius around me. Signet of the Wild. You might be right. Let's see. What's the first signet you get? Hunt. And then Wild. So it's the second in the tree both times. But this is cheaper because there's no heal skill. There's no heal signet. You might be right. Signet of the Wild might have been better. Oh, why must you run through more undead? Fuck. Gavin getting in there with the mace too. Yeah, mace too. Go on, Gavin, save me. Look, he's actually acting like a guardian. That's it. Fuck, that's 3 targets. That's 3 targets, and I don't like it. Oh, one of them's a plague carrier, squishy. Oh, that thrall is tanky. What? Go away! Oh, that's our first block. I got the D target. Alright. Okay. Gavin seems like a real solid dude. That's our first block. That's it right there. It's easy as that, guys. You can do this too. Shit, I wasted point blank shot again. Oh, it's that little moment where I don't know whether they've queued an ability and it's actually going to connect even though I'm stealth. Add the skill WP, top left of the list. Oh, you mean grasping vines. Oh, I see. Holy shit, I didn't even think. Yeah, alright, yeah. The seed turret's probably pretty good as well, actually. Sylvari meta for this challenge. We get an invuln as well later. I mean, genuinely, the invuln is probably pretty good, right? This is too suspenseful for me, WP. Right, let's see this out. So 900 range. I do need to get in a little bit. But... oh, get fucked. Oh! Look at that ticking damage. 6 pulses. Cheeky little 34 on there. Turbocharge my damage. Sylvari magic. Primordial magic of the Sylvari, guys. It's just like being an Untamed. Except with a long cooldown. Get back. Get back! Okay. I knew rushing through it was probably the best move there. You okay, Gavin? Oh, it instantly retargets. This is how every ranger thinks, but in normal gameplay. Oh my god, I had a scary moment there where I walked into that symbol and for the fleetingest of moments, I thought, fuck, that's bad. Oh, it's you. Like, if that was a lingering AoE. Alright. Yeah, that's good. I shouldn't have wasted that. I think we're alright, though, here. Go on, get in there, Go. Does anyone know what second pet we can collect that's nearby? Caledon has them. It's going to matter. I need to be able to heal the pet with a pet swap. That's going to seriously matter. So I'm wondering, you know, we will probably want something tanky. Are we going to go bear bow? I mean, I'm not joking. I think bear bow is... Oh. Why are some of them so tanky? You're an Asura. I think we're going to go bear bow. Spider's AoE. Something with the mauve would be nice. Pick up Ash Legion kits. Yeah, that's probably a really good idea as well. I didn't know whether to ban stealth or what. Ash Legion kits might break it a bit. Might. I mean, they're on pretty long cooldown now. And the thing is, you know how I'm going to die. It's I'm going to get surprised. Oh, no. Oh, did we get them both? No, we didn't. Oh, I need to sort out my D-target. I really need to sort out my D-target. What bind do I have on that? Go get in there, Gavin. Get in there. Fuck them up. Okay. Anyone else? I dread the moment we get into a quest where it infinitely respawns a mob. I mean, what are we going to do at that point? We're just going to roll over and die. Or we have to take it at such a slow pace. Right, I'm ready for you. Get the fuck away. Ah! What the hell is that? Did he just appear on me? Oh, he LOS'd my grasping vines. What happened there? I actually have no idea what happened there. I just saw a thing next to me and panicked. It was the same mob though, right? Did he teleport onto me? Did he TP onto me? Because I was off the grid or something. The nav mesh. What the fuck was that? Dog in Divinity's Reach. I think every city has stuff. It was a second mob that appeared behind me, but it was low health. Fuck. Oh my god. Go on, Gavin. Can you use Mace 2 on the mob, yeah? Is that alright, Gavin? Can you do that for me? Gavin? Gavin? When does the stream start? I actually don't know at the moment. Oh, we're surrounded. There's mobs over there. Did I just wander past one? How is this quest so long? I thought I would just walk a little bit and then I'd be there. He's still alive. Good job. He actually tanked for me there. What a boss paladin. Oh, I keep messing up. Do you know what's... Oh, shit. It didn't stop. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. I just got to keep running here. Okay, good. You know what's really sad? My dumb ass using the early point blank shot is going to get me killed. And when I die, it is going to be a skill thing. It's not going to be a jump scare thing. It's not going to be an ignorance thing. I'd be fine with either of those outcomes. It's not going to be that. It's going to be that I wasted these skills. I can 100% feel that that's what it's going to be. Oh my god, the music. I like this track, but Jesus Christ. Ah! Victory! The white stag is ours. Oh no, hidden boss fight. I haven't faced any ranged enemies. Yeah, I know. That's a whole other level of shit. Nightmare hounds. Please, please work. Oh, it doesn't work, guys. That racial skill is shit. Alright. Hit that one. Oh, it hit the one at the back, though. Oh, I don't like being locked on greatsword for this long. Hit that one. Hit that one. It feels like once the AI's decided it wants to retarget, it will stay. WB get the pink mo, they have days. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Good job, Fernhound. Nightmare Alpha Hound. Holy fuck. Go on, retarget. Come on, what the fuck? Oh. Some of them just don't care about stealth. I think if you stealth too early, it's going to keep pathing towards you. I don't think it knows. I don't think the stealth will actually shirk you unless you are almost being struck. I should probably regen for him, right? You can see me spamming rapid fire here. Skill 3 doesn't always work. It's annoying in World vs. World. Well, I'm suspecting that in World vs. World, that's because you were mitigated in some way, deflected, whatever. Alright. Okay, we're safe here. Hold on 1 second. I'm putting on the lights because it's getting dark. Why does the music sound so wiggly? What does that mean? It doesn't start till 12, which is in 2 hours. Really? I thought it started in... to be honest, I thought it started in like half an hour. It's an hour and 30. Yeah, okay. Alright, I don't know where this is going to dump us, so let's get ready. I mean, what about in ore? What if it dumps us in a random field? Oh god, there's a dynamic event. I just wanted the waypoint, that's all. I probably shouldn't use the exit instance button. What I should probably do is waypoint somewhere I know I can verify is safe. The downside to that there is you are going to be running around a bit longer, but still. Okay, so here's the question. What kind of level 10 gear should I equip? Because I feel like if I had stuff, I probably wouldn't be getting owned here. So let's open the TP. And let's see what we've got. If I go armor, filter, level 10 to level 10, we can get all of our rings and shit, right? I mean, is this a bad idea though? I don't think it really works very well. Yeah, the wait, power, precision, and ferocity. Really? What's that stat set? I don't know, that seems like weird advice to me. I think I should go for condition damage. Power, precision, and ferocity. What about all my defense? One way to stop audio wonkiness is to go to the gear icons and turn off low latency. Sorry, what are you guys saying that's wonky about the audio? Bloodbound weapons, Celestial. Sorry, are they on the TP? Is the Bloodbound stuff on the TP? The new... I can't remember. The new festival item that levels with you and so on. Yeah, on the faction provisioner is the Bloodbound stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do have some Bloodbound weapons. I just don't know which ones exactly. I could check on my bank. I don't think there's a bow. But what I'm most interested in is that new festival one, right? Maybe I didn't select one. Maybe I just picked up the box. Let's have a quick look in the bank, because I think I might have a box to select, in which case I'll pick up the longbow for sure. They're called Dreambound, and they are account-bound. It's one per festival, right? I'm not wrong on that, am I? It was literally this here. Oh, no. Where is it? Oh, I don't know. It was a vendor, not a box. So the question is, what did I pick? Dreambound. I got the rifle. You dumb fuck. Look at that. Look at how much stats that is. Available at level 1. Ah. I selected a rifle. Was it on video footage, was it? A hardcore challenge without using waypoints would be interesting. Total immersion. Is it really realistic, though? That was like one of the first things I ever tried. It's more tedious. Well, I mean, it's a fun experience the first time you've had it, but afterwards, I don't know. Switch to NG. NG would have, what, overcharge shot? It doesn't have a pet, though, guys. I don't know about the other classes. I really don't. I sort of feel like we need either a lot of damage all the time or a pet. Well, I don't know if I want to spend my provisional weapons. The thing is, the Bloodbound weapons aren't as good as the Dreambound. Dreambound is exotic. Bloodbound is rare, isn't it? Let me see. How many provisional tokens have I got? I have 139. Let's have a look. The vendor's in this town. He's only right here. Did I miss anything you had to AFK? No, so far we're all good. Yeah, see, these are rare. But maybe I should just bite the bullet. I mean, it's more damage. What more do I want? It doesn't have any upgrade components on it. You missed 10 minutes of killing Silvari Wolves. Actually, you're wrong. It was 10 minutes of fighting Risen, and at the end, one boss fight against 2 Nightmare Wolves. Excuse me? That's such a shame that they've done the Dreambound now, but you can only get them so rarely. Whatever, I guess I'll do the longbow. I'll find out I have one of these fucking things on my account already. Yeah, no sigils? Right. And what about all the other stuff? Do I care? I mean, I do care. The armor doesn't matter. I may as well be naked unless it's got attributes on it. Like, that's got a little bit of power on it. Don't forget to customize. Oh, shit. I can stat select it, can I? Is it eternally stat selectable? It's got to be Berserker, right? Or Celestial. The Celestial doesn't mean anything. It's got to be Berserker. There's no other stat in the game that matters except maybe expertise. Because it would increase our cripples and immobs and stuff. Oh yeah, Assassin's actually better. Oh no, it's not though, is it? Mathematically, I think it's not. Do turrets? Oh, turrets would aggro, yeah. Oh, spirits. Maybe I do spirits. I'm going Berserker. And can I eternally customize it or what? Oh, Arena Net. Fuck me. Alright, fine. Okay, so... No, Marauder does... Well, Marauder would have higher precision rate, a bit, and 4 stats, but it's spent on Vitality, which doesn't matter. We basically have 1 HP. That's what this challenge is. We have 1 HP, so... And no matter how much Vitality we add, we will stay at 1 HP. Vitality will help me when it's like an ambient effect that's draining my health and doesn't appear in the log. But I think that's going to be quite a rare circumstance that appears. Oh, Boots has messaged me. He says he's ready. Okay, I guess I'll just get him the call. We might change how this stream feels. Here. Or he might just watch along, I don't know. Or he'll play along. I'll throw him a voice call. I don't actually know. This should work, right? He should just appear. So I basically can't get hit at all. Yeah, that is in the spirit of the ultimate merciless. Full damage, I don't know right now, Boots. Oh, there he is. Hello?
Hello.
All right, cool. Can people in chat tell me if Boots' if Boots' audio is at a good level?
Hello.
I mean, I hear you good. I hear you fine, man. I just don't know whether people can in chat.
Good question. Let's find out. Also, I'm in... Oh, I'm slightly quiet. I'm recording from the kitchen, so there might be a slight echo in the back.
Oh, what are you doing in the kitchen?
My wife has a meeting upstairs.
Oh, okay. Is this going to be one of those quiet streams?
No. I'm in the kitchen, so I can probably talk as loud as I want.
Okay. All right. Are we going to have Cooking with Boots in the background while I die?
Mm-hmm. Actually, if this goes really long, we might need to have Cooking with Boots.
Should I pick... Do you have any recommendations for me on my ranger here, by the way? Because I'm going Greatsword offhand, and I'm wondering if... I mean, dagger. Can't I, like, emote people with the talent?
You don't want to be in... Don't you not want to be in melee?
Well, no, but Greatsword is to escape. It's
to
block.
Escape. And to run around, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. But Crippling Talon... Evade... it's not a mob, though. It's not a mob. Someone's saying shortbow in chat. I didn't have that as a choice there. I think Greatsword's got to be the right way.
For now, maybe.
It's a long time to get locked out of longbow. That's the problem.
Yeah, and just stay in longbow.
Okay.
And go invisible.
Out of curiosity, you understand this challenge, right? I can't get hit.
Yeah, but I understand that you might have already been hit.
What? Not on this character.
Not on this character? Okay, all right.
You are joking, are you? Have I been hit?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
Someone's in chat said I've been hit and I missed it.
No. I think I might have seen the Asura get hit.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that Asura's dead. He's long gone. Oh, someone says longbow. Well, my question to you, Boots, is if this was you doing this challenge, what? I mean, you'd go ranger as well, right?
I think I just wouldn't do this challenge.
Oh. Do you hear this back talk I get, guys? Do you hear this? Look, we gotta do these things to make the game fun. I'm actually really enjoying it, to be honest. It's quite interesting. Okay. I'd love like a proper fragility mode in the game. I think this is pretty cool.
I think what you gotta do is go hardcore right now and go to Wayfarer's Foothills and have a snowball fight with the children there for the heart.
Is that damage though? I
don't know. Does it count as getting hit?
If it's in the combat log as damage, it counts. That's the rule.
Okay. So
no, I'm not. Chat is loving that idea. I'm not doing it, guys. I'm not throwing this character in the bin. There's no way.
Also, good question. Good question. Does fall damage count as damage?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I haven't. I mean, you could test for us if you want. I don't know if it works.
I think you should test.
No, I'm not testing that.
Okay, but at least do a jumping puzzle.
What? What's my reward for that then?
Experience.
I don't need the experience. I'm using
tomes.
No, I don't like. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You're putting all these terrible ideas in people's heads. WP, get your pink mower. Yeah. Do you know where the pink mower is in the Caledon, in the Grove? I'll have to have a look around. I don't know, guys, whether pink mower is the best choice. I feel like there are better pets I can go for. Like, the Daze is okay, but it's a cone on a big delay, everyone. I bet that there's other pets that are better. Like, I like the idea of an initiation pet. You know, we were doing the Devour earlier. I like the idea of, like, an opening a mob pet, right? Or an opening cripple pet. And then you swap to your tank pet. Or an oh shit button pet. Where... Oh, I can't wear shoulders yet. They're not unlocked to this level. Where, like, I equip the pet right as they get close, and maybe it does something. Maybe it pulses out a little blind or something, maybe? I don't know. If I... Wait, does pet swap trigger weapon swap sigils?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't think it does.
They didn't in the past. They might have switched it. Yeah.
I don't think it does. Because if it did, I'd go snowballs. Yeah.
You should just go snowballs anyway.
No, like the sigil of mischief for blind, not actual snowballs. No.
No. I mean, yeah, sigil of mischief. It sends out 4 blinds. You should do that.
Someone's made a clip there that says "Boots just wouldn't." I don't know if you want to watch that.
No, I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
My Neptune says we can't swap pets in combat anymore. That is the sign of someone who's only been playing Soul Beast. All right. I'm going to try... Okay, so here's my fear. There's a waypoint at a heart, but I didn't beat the heart, and I think there's enemies there. And worst of all, I think there's ranged enemies there. So I'm actually going to do the slower walk from Astoria for my next thing. Argon Wen says, I just checked. It looks like full damage doesn't show up in chat. Brilliant. I didn't think it did. I mean, the reason this is a conversation is because I thought it didn't. Okay, so...
Well, then it might be important to do a jumping puzzle.
No! What is the value there? Boots, it's a really long game. It took me like 15 minutes to beat one basic instance just a second ago. We will never get to Zaitan if I bog it down with jumping puzzles.
Do you know how much experience you get from doing these things? A lot.
I'll get
way faster than killing mobs.
I'm using tomes. I'm using tomes.
Oh, okay.
That's your last argument, is it?
I guess so. I didn't realize that you could use tomes.
Well, I mean, this always comes up, and it's always a bit annoying, though, because it's like, well, what do you want it to be? Do you want it to be something you can actually watch, or do you want it to be, like, hundreds of hours? Do you know what I mean?
I was hoping thousands.
Thousands of hours. I mean, in theory, if you tried this challenge, and you weren't allowed to do Ranger, and you weren't allowed to do tomes... I mean, listen, I just want to say, anyone watching this in chat, if you guys have that idea, I would watch the shit out of that. And I do think you would take thousands of hours at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so we're definitely stronger now that I've got my gear.
Okay, go for it. Do it. I'm watching your stream, so I'm on a bit of delay, so I probably
you should only be on a tiny little delay, by the way. There should be a really small delay. I found an option to slow that down. I mean, I could always screen share to you in Discord as well if you want. Necro would be okay. I don't think Necro would be that good. No, at least not any better than any of the other classes.
Wait a second. You should tome up to 80 and get Soul Beast so you could taunt with your pet.
No. The way I'm doing it... Oh, that bat's coming in. I'm getting too relaxed talking with you. I'm getting way too relaxed. The way I'm doing it is I can only tome up to the current story level.
Okay.
How the fuck am I supposed to get through this cave? I don't know how quickly till shit respawns. I only have to fight the bats. How am I meant to get through this cave?
Kill the things.
Oh no, I accidentally hit the grub. Get away, get away, get away. It's ranged. Oh, it's breathing fire. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, the bat's still alive. Alright, we're okay. Oh, I've never been so excited about a grub breathing fire at me. Okay. Maybe try engaging with F1 and don't use the longbow until the pat is aggro. That's really smart. Yeah, that's sort of how I imagined I would be playing this, and now I'm not. So I'll try to remember to do that. Oh, fuck me. Well, I'm happy I went through the cave and didn't try to go through all those nightmare courtiers with the mortars. I think I just get owned if I go over there. I'm definitely feeling a lot more relaxed than I should be, I think.
Okay, get stressed out. Hey, wood potatoes. You suck.
I don't want to say to you, Boots. You're too calming of a presence. You're too calming. Alright, next instance. And we got the waypoint. The waypoint looks vaguely... I love this concept art here, by the way. So rarely you see it. The waypoint looks fairly safe, too. So I might be able to dip out to there. Okay. Hello, Keith. The ultimate hero of the adventure.
Why aren't you... I get the beast is pretty good. The pet's good.
No,
but what
I forgot
about...
the mower. Fuck.
What about stealth? What about... Why didn't you go thief?
Well, I was just saying that earlier. Right? It seems alright, doesn't it? It's not. It's less than the stealth. It's just the blind spam. Like, I can kind of imagine maybe just black powdering, you know, and just and later smoke screen, and just bumming around really, and then they're just blind constantly. But range stuff seems a bit scary to me. Like, here's the real combo is this, okay? Like, you stand behind, like that, like, let's say that stag is really deadly, all right? I stand here, I shoot at it, and even the regular whistle's out of range, but because I'm doing that, the stag goes up, my pet goes up there. Now, with this technique right here, as long as my pet doesn't die, I should be able to choose the kill. Now, I've already beat the game without ever using any buttons, so I know the pet is generally good enough to get through nearly all of it. There's like 2 fights that the pet won't be able to do. So I can kind of do that. And Thief doesn't get that luxury.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
I don't remember this story step. Convince a courtier to walk with you. Oh, this is where Keith is like crazy psycho and she kills one of them out of nowhere.
Really?
How does Aegis affect this challenge? Aegis is really useful. Guardian, again, Guardian is pretty good because it gets the free block. Like, Guardian is genuinely, I think if you were going to try... There's 3 classes, really. Guardian is the 3rd. The problem is, what do you follow the Aegis up with? A sword 2 for an AoE blind? And then what else do you do? I mean...
Staff, walls, I don't know.
It is hard, right? I mean, Guardian's probably really interesting. If you had enough damage that you can get the kill, like in the middle of a sanctuary or something, maybe, because sanctuary is probably pretty good as well. In many ways, you really do see the actual combat and skill design and stuff playing like this. That's why it always pains me so much to see what the game's become. Because you lose all of these cool details and thoughts about the skill system when it doesn't matter.
I think I remember not a no-hit run, but somebody did a only dodge roll run.
Only dodge roll?
Yeah, I think they were a warrior with, you know...
Oh, killing people with reckless impact. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the way I do all of these is I say, oh, you got to beat Zaitan, you got to beat the personal story. You don't have to do it this way as well. You could just do run to the gates of Iraq. Can you make it? Like today's stream, I very nearly did like a tonic stream where it was like a Zerg stream, and I was going to get everyone together with me to that thing's not range, right? That's K. Those poison projectiles. Oh fuck!
Ooh.
Yeah, that's it. Retarget. Meat shield. Okay, there we go.
Look out behind you.
Gotta be careful of those reveals. You know, you use the 3 and instant reveal. Did he actually deal with Kate? Sorry?
I was just gonna say, I'm upset that me saying look up behind you did not get any reaction whatsoever.
I did look behind me. You said it. I looked, and then I thought, oh, he's trolling. And then I thought, I'm in intense combat right now, and I need to focus. So you didn't get a response.
That guy looks like Malik.
Oh, was that Malik? Was that? I didn't even pay attention.
We don't know if it was, but it looked like him.
It probably was then. I don't understand. Have I balls this up somehow? Where is he? Speak with me and let me know how you choose to approach. Okay, Twitch chat, are you ready? I've not played this game in a year or so. I just watched your YouTube video. Time to reinstall. Thank you. Okay, you get to make a choice, guys.
I've been told to remind you to get a second pet.
To get a second bed?
Pet.
Oh, pet. Right. Okay, yeah. We can get a pet. Here's the thing. What I'm going to poll this, guys. Which one? Everyone in chat. Stag. Wait, sorry. Distraction or sneaking in? Okay. Are we going to sneak in with Keith or are we going to create a distraction?
Sneaking kind of sounds like the smarter idea.
I don't know, though. You never know. They might just plunge you in some big-ass battle. Yeah, hey, guys, I'm doing it as a poll. I'm doing it as a poll so you can all vote. WP knowing he's going to instantly regret again. Okay, chat, are you ready? Yeah, I know. All right, have fun with your prog, Rocker. Thanks so much. Everyone give Rocker a round of applause. He ran all those lovely predictions and stuff. Thank you, Rocker. Okay. I don't know. Did the poll work? It's not sure. Yeah, it did work. It did work.
Looks like you have about 2/3 of your chat are actually nice, and then 1/3 is trying to troll you.
No, dude, I don't know. You never know with this. I feel like sneaking in is going to be bad, but that's what everyone said, so let's do it. I think I remember this instance. You go into the prison, and there is a huge fight in there.
Oh.
White Raven for blind. Now, that's a good idea. Where do we collect the White Raven, though? Do you want to help with that, Boots? Where do we collect the White Raven?
Yeah,
do you know?
I'll go look it up. I'm going to look it up.
On the wiki? I'm guessing it's at Holbrook.
Juvenile White Raven.
I'm going to go back. I'm going to go to Holbrook straight away. Oh, the Hall of Monuments.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Sneaking in never works in games. Always turns into a big fight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, that's a good point. So you're allowed to use your Hall of Monuments, right?
I guess so. I mean, I'm sort of working it out as I go, but in theory, I should be able to come in.
It's weird going to the Eye of the North with that thing now, instead of with just your map these days.
Yeah, and going in the old version of it, essentially. Okay, so we get a Black Widow. F2 is a mob, man.
That's good.
That is pretty good.
Black Widow is OP.
It's a mob, and it has its own mob as well. Not on delays, specifically targeted. I think the Black Widow is pretty good. What else we got? I think there's an underwater one, isn't there? Black Moa.
If I remember correctly, the Black Widow at launch was strictly better than all the other spiders.
Yeah, I think it had a slight stat improvement or something, but they normalized it.
Maybe.
So the Black Moa doesn't look too exciting to me. The heal is irrelevant. The days, again, the cone dazes, guys. I'm not sure they're that good.
He's got an emo choker.
Oh, the Black. Well, yeah. I mean, I like him for being edgy. I won't take that away from him. The Black Widow is actually such a cool pet.
Oh, get a pink Moa and a black Moa, and you could have a black pink Moa.
And that would do what for us exactly?
We'd, we'd have Moa dances. Would be good songs.
We'd get us killed, Boots. Chilling world. So I mean, I got a jellyfish for underwater, which I guess is something. The rainbow jellyfish. Nowhere near as cool as the Guild Wars 1 rainbow phoenix from here, but hey. Where's the White Raven? Are you guys sure there's a White Raven here?
Speaking of rainbow phoenixes, ... Yeah. I don't know. What's happening in the Dragons?
Oh, you think there might be one?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, well, I think there'll be a regular phoenix. Don't get me wrong. I think absolutely there'll be a regular phoenix, but a rainbow one, I don't know whether they're... I mean... Yeah, they might have just regular phoenix as a regular pet, and then a rainbow variation for like... What would that look like? Oh, it's here. Here's the raven. What would that look like, though?
I wonder if they'd make you do some sort of quest line to get the rainbow version.
Oh, the White Raven's really good, Boots, because it gives me swiftness too.
Yeah, go for that.
Yeah, I think it might be a collection. Like there's some kind of like long-term collection we can do, and then you end up with the rainbow phoenix at the end of it. Okay, guys, we can now. Oh, look at that! I'm even yawning now.
Look at that, really relaxing.
That's how relaxed I've become with this challenge.
It's too easy. We gotta shake it up a bit. Okay, everybody in chat, figure out where he is in the game.
No,
And
no,
bring-
ignore whatever he's saying. Ignore it. Ignore whatever he's saying.
And bring like a bunch of those boxes that like put you into costume brawl, and like we're gonna make him accidentally click on it, and then we'll start hitting him with the costume brawl.
That would be a way to lose the challenge. I'll tell you that. That would be a way. Oh god, we're getting to the point where there's dangerous stuff in now. Damn dude, I had no idea you were still playing. Watched your videos all the time when I first got the game. That's cool, man. I think there's a lot of lapsed players like you who are getting back into it with End of Dragon. I hope this stream's good. Let's talk a bit about the stream that's coming up, Boots. What of the three are you looking for most? Because I did a video without you on the Untamed and the
Yeah, because you did it at like 3 in the morning.
Late as all hell. Yeah, so go on. We haven't talked about it yet. What's your take on the Untamed, and what's your take on the Mechanist?
I would say that Mechanist looks crazy. So out of the two of them, I think I'm more interested in seeing what the mechanism plays like. The Untamed, the mechanic for it, it's like, you know, it's kind of cool. It wasn't on my radar at all, so I like that it's something that I didn't think about. But it's, you know, it's not entirely exciting. It could be really good though. We'll find out. But yeah, the goal, the mech for the Mechanist. Oh my goodness, that thing is huge. It's gonna be. I don't know how they're gonna balance it properly. It's gonna be very interesting to see how that works out.
Why do you think it's gonna be so hard for them to balance?
Because of the fact. Okay, so if they're thinking of just balancing it like Ranger pets,
yeah,
fine. But because it's so big, at least in PvP, people aren't going to be ignoring it as much as they ignore Ranger pets. So it's going to be killed much faster if it's the same balance as a Ranger pet. So if it's harder to kill than a Ranger pet, then it's just going to be really more like a more annoying AI in the game that's more easy to control. So it could be difficult to balance properly.
Yeah, I gotta say, I care so little about the PvP conversation now that
I know.
really...
And just to continue though for PvE and World versus World, the fact that it's so huge, and if we're gonna have like now everybody's gonna play Mechanist. I know I'm gonna play Mechanist because of it, but because it's so huge, there's gonna be like a sea of gigantic mecha golems that like dwarf all the players in Zergs everywhere.
Oh fuck, there's a billion Nightmare Courtiers coming. Go, 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 go. Well, here's the thing though. I mean, they'll get cold out. Like, pets and stuff get cold pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it sounds cool, but I don't know whether it will actually last or not, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I see. I felt when I first watched the Mechanist stuff, I was really excited about it. But now I'm kind of just thinking, I don't know. I said something crazy in my video. I don't suppose you watched it, did you?
I did not.
Okay, so get this, right? Get this. What if, you know how they say it's a utility thing, and it can have 3 modes, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking a DPS mode, a Healy mode. What's the third mode? What might it be? Here's what I'm thinking. It can take fixation.
Oh, I don't think
what
so.
What if it can actually tank? What if, I mean, it's a big ass mech thing.
No, I don't think that's.
I mean, that's crazy, right? I mean, I'm not saying that's not a prediction. I'm just saying that's a crazy.
Yeah, okay,
idea.
that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I don't know if that's exactly how it's gonna work, though. I think that my guess, the way it was described in that blurb, is that based on the
sorry, someone said it's melee, range, and support. Is that it? It's just melee and range. Is that the distinction?
I don't know. I didn't know there was modes of the thing itself. I thought it was you get different commands for it based on the traits you pick.
Oh, really?
That's what I understood.
Oh, I didn't really get that sense at all. I thought it was just lots of traits would augment it. To be honest, the only thing I really saw about the actual augmentation and customization stuff was from the Massively article, which kind of had quite a generic description, really.
I'm gonna look it up again, and I'll try to read and interpret again.
Oh, Benji says, isn't that like the Guild Wars 1 golems where you can pick their modes? And yeah, that is a lot like that. That's a good point. Okay, I don't like. Can I just say, chat? I don't think we're getting out of this instance. This is gonna be a nightmare because what's gonna happen is
rightly so. It's the Nightmare Court.
Don't even point out that pun. This isn't going to be good because they're just going to make me wade in past all this shit and it's all going to turn hostile. This is not going to work. I'm not going to get out of it.
So here, listen to this. Choose your mech's traits and use it to crush your enemies. Together you're unstoppable, blah, blah, blah. Mech commands are selected by the player's trait choices.
Oh. Commands. Oh, do you think that that's the...
I think that replaces the F abilities, yeah.
Well, do you remember that Ranger, they renamed the shouts to commands during the POF era?
I do remember, but I don't think it's the utility skills because they said they're getting signets in the same blurb.
Oh, you're right. You're right. They did say signets. Yeah. You're right.
Interestingly enough, though, I think that the signets also act as commands. So, like, you're gonna have probably up to 8 or more different ways to command this pet, which is really cool. I like that.
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
So the signets, the actives for the signets, apparently, are commands for your pet.
Oh, I thought it was just that they shared. What's the line about the signets then? Can I hear that?
Yeah, I'll read. Yeah. Signet utility skills allow them to give further bonuses to themselves and the mech. These signets have a variety of impacts, such as commanding your mech to emit large protective force field for allies to shelter inside, creating an electric field to confuse enemies, or commanding your mech to unleash its ultimate weapon, the Jade Buster Cannon, which I assume is the elite skill.
Oh, I didn't read any of that. I honestly, I thought I read the whole article. I must have missed stuff. Jade Buster Cannon?
Jade Buster Cannon. You see it in the trailer.
Yeah, I know the animation immediately when you say that. I'm like, I know where that is in the trailer, but I didn't read the name of it.
It's basically green Hollow Smith Elite.
Oh, I see. Thanks for the Prime subs there to 2 of you guys. Ordo, I don't even know how to say your name. Ordo Vinchan Felon and Aluna88. Thank you to both of you guys.
So Arillan says they feel that unless they have really impressive new pet AI, it'll be sketchy. I think that they won't have new pet AI. I think it's going to be the same AI as the normal pet, essentially, or golems in general. But I think that the fact that you have 8 possible commands for it, like that probably are ground targeted commands in a lot of cases, that's going to make it feel a lot better.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is the thing with it. I've been saying it over and over and over again, but it's like, it's one thing to see the trailer, but it's just way too abstract. There's just nothing there, really. It's another thing to watch the stream and hear how it works, but it's still really abstract. The only real thing you can do is actually play it in the beta. Like, I know so much more from the beta, how I feel about them. It fucking sucks I played so little of the last beta, honestly. So I don't know. I almost kind of like, I'm almost to be perfectly honest, I'm almost disinterested in the press and days like this at this point now, because I know that like it's all in the gameplay and it's all in the experience of it. I mean, does anyone in chat feel the same?
Even watching the guild chat, I get a lot out of it, but at the same time, because they're in the dev zone and there's no cooldowns and stuff like that, you know, it's hard to really get a feel of it anyway.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, especially with those last 3. Like, I could listen to them talk about the catalyst and all that stuff, but until you get in there and you played with that F5, you had no real sense of how clunky it felt or how it all flowed, you know? And like, I remember the first, like, I streamed it, the first like 40 minutes of me on the catalyst. Like, you really need to understand that minor trait, which was combo fields equals auras. If you don't understand that trait, so much of the design just doesn't make any sense, and what you're supposed to be doing and why it doesn't make any sense. And it's like, you know, and I don't know whether studied is the right word, but I had listened and paid attention and repackaged all that information. Like, I had danced with that information before it came, and it was still in one ear out the other, essentially. It still took me ages to click with a catalyst, and I never probably clicked with a blade.
I think it's because not just that trait, but like I think all the elements of Catalyst have a learning curve, and to put them all together at once, or even in like this 3 hours playing or whatever during the beta, it's not going to happen.
So I don't know. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I'm keen and thirsty for information, but I don't know what I'm really going to get out of today. I really don't.
I'm going to get a really fun look at. I really want to see the mech, and I also want to see the thief. The thief was the other one I'm kind of excited about. I wasn't that excited by the trailer, but when I read the blurb about it, I was like, ooh, this is actually more interesting than I thought.
Wait, what exactly in the blurb excited you? Did we talk about that in our video about it? Or?
No, I don't think so. The blurb wasn't out at that point.
What's the blurb then? Oh, this is on the official website, is it?
No, it's on the massively OP article.
Oh yeah, well go on. So what was it? I
Okay,
think
so
Noct
by you-
messaged me a bit about the Shadow Step heal teleport. Probably was making way for the Spectre.
Okay, well, for one thing, the utilities are wells in the Spectre, and they're all apparently. I think it says they're all ground-targeted Shadow Step wells.
They're all ground target Shadow Step wells. Wow. So yeah, when you tie that with the Shadow Earth tweaks, that means you're healing as you land while placing wells. So
And
are they
just the
supportive or
mobility is,
offensive
like-
wells?
Probably a bit of both. I'm guessing the heal's a supportive one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Did they talk about the elite?
No, they did not talk about the elite.
As far as I can tell, all 3 elites are hidden, right? They're all shrouded in mystery.
Good one. Yes. Also, so it's not that the stealth is what's giving you your Shadow Shroud. Stealth still is in the thief apparently. The takeaway, the trade-off apparently is just a portion of their initiative pool. So they start with lower initiative.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it sounds like there's been a lot more information out there than I didn't see on the websites. By the way,
Yeah.
total random, but Keith and Nightmare Core armor, I don't know if I've ever properly looked at or appreciated the fact that she is actually, because obviously she's infiltrating at the moment, but this is like a little look at what might have been.
Yeah,
She's
pretty
been a
cool.
member of the Nightmare Core. And yes, I'm totally stalling here, guys, because this fight's going to start and the run's going to end. So if I can talk to Boots about the elite specs, I know we're on a knife edge. Some of you guys are watching this thinking, when's he going to do it? It's going to be over as soon as I play this little thing here. I don't know.
Before you get yourself killed,
Yeah.
do you know what the highest initiative cost skill in the game is? I think someone said in World vs. World there's an 8 initiative cost skill.
Infiltrator's arrow is the highest, isn't it, at this point?
Maybe. And if that's the case, then can they really lower it to lower than 8 as your starting max?
I don't know. I mean, it's all a playstyle thing, isn't it? I mean, it is a bit crazy looking at Infiltrator's arrow in the competitive formats. Yeah, I remember that patch coming in. Someone just said in chat, yeah, it is. I think that's the highest initiative. I don't know anything else.
yeah.
To be honest, it's not even just Infiltrator's arrow. It's just short bow in general. All the costs are like totally bonkers if you look at it compared to a lot of the other weapons.
So apparently it is 8 initiative, and that means, yeah, so if they reduce your initiative pool for this guy to lower than 8, they're going to have to change something for World vs. World again.
Yeah. I don't know. Unless you can just supplement it with your other abilities. And it
Maybe.
doesn't really matter much. You know?
Yeah. All right, go get yourself killed. Go do it.
I'm going to try this. I'm also going to start by holding this Elixir of Heroes, which will be invulnerability for me.
Hey.
You guys ready? Keith, I don't want to speak to you. I want to speak to Serial. Our forces are under attack. Oh, shit. Alright, they didn't want to fight me. Did I just make that easy for myself by succeeding? A thing that might have otherwise gone weird? That would have been a lot of mobs if I got that wrong.
Man, that's disappointing. I really wanted to see. Anyway,
Dude, it's just delayed. I'm just going to move up here and they're going to attack me anyway. As soon as I bust this person out, I'm going to get attacked. What's really annoying, guys, is Twitch is trying to queue an advertisement right now. It's only going to be 30 seconds. In 5 minutes, there's going to be an ad. It's going to last 30 seconds. And I can guarantee... Oh, so I don't get to... Well, hold on. I can have the pet do it.
How do you know that they're going to queue an advertisement? I don't get any...
I only just recently discovered there's a whole this website's a trip, man. It's fucking crazy how much stuff's on this website. But yeah, I was just digging through some menus like last night and I saw there's a thing. Basically, I hate that thing where if I very rarely watch Twitch, and when I do, it will throw an advert at me instantly, and I'm like, do I really want to sit here for like 90 seconds on the off chance that this will be entertaining? And I nearly always just say to myself no, and I leave, right? So I never, I don't even get to the stream because the fucking website's already thrown an ad at me. So I sort of imagine people as being just like me, and I wanted to get rid of that. I wanted to get rid of the opening ad, and I think there's a way you can do it.
Yeah, there is a way actually. If
which is this?
For my channel at least, if you subscribe to my channel, I think you don't get it. So.
There you go, guys. You got that guarantee over at Boots' channel. But yeah, I don't like the idea of like new people who aren't already subbed or whatever, just like getting the ads. So yeah, there's a thing where you can disable it, but in exchange, they want to play ads at other times, which is why one's coming up in 3 minutes now. So anyway, so it's just this thing I'm messing with. All right, anyway, I can't. By the way, guys, I've been trying to whistle and it won't work. It won't attack, so I have to drop the thing. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Oh, it's still there. Well, we can use blinding slash whatever. I'll just pick it up again. Jesus Christ. Sometimes Guild Wars combat is so good. And then sometimes you get shit like this.
Obstructed. Good, good.
Oh no, now the elixir's gone. Alright, she left anyway. I thought the whole place was going to explode with activity right then and there. I'm gonna GS2 this. Makes more sense. Excellent. Now we make our escape. Oh God.
Boy. Oh, yeah, one more. Gotta save that stag.
Oh shit. Well, they're not mad at me yet.
What?
I don't know. Oh no! I got hit. I knew that this was game over. I'm blaming chat because they all voted for this piece of shit instance. I knew that this one wasn't going to go anywhere.
Oh no!
I don't have that kind of encyclopedic knowledge of the game. I don't know how to like get away.
Unbelievable. Man, I wouldn't have gotten hit there. I knew that was coming.
All right, do you want to watch Boots do the challenge, guys?
No, I'm not doing this.
Let's watch Boots do the challenge. You can make a character with me, and I'll watch you.
No.
What do you mean, no?
It's not happening.
Where's your confidence? I'll watch Boots. I think we should do a poll and watch Boots do it, everybody. Look at that. Boots, you're up. See, that's what they're saying.
I'm on my laptop. I can't do that. I can't stream.
You don't need to stream. I'll just follow you. I'll be an in-game live camera. All you need to do
also, yes, it'll be too easy for me is the problem.
Do it on trackpad. Do it on the trackpad.
Also, my hand is broken.
Brilliant. He's got every excuse in the book, guys. Do it, Boots, no balls. I like how some people are protective of you. Don't torture him like this. Oh, I'm so mad at that. I'm actually mad at that. All that time we just spent.
And
for a random ass little savage leap.
You should have dodged.
I'm not having this. All right, the run is over. The run is over. Okay, don't get me wrong, the run is over. But let me just see how I would get through this. Just in case we end up making the same choices. I just need to learn. Freebie because you moved the ad. No, the ad is coming up in 18 seconds. Yeah, goodbye, by the way. To anyone who's not subbed or using the genius that is ad blocker, you have to go watch an advert in 10 seconds. So have fun.
Also,
there's a ticking time bomb.
For anyone asking, the stream is in 45 minutes. 45
minutes? Woo! Mario says, do you really think you were going to get through it? Yeah, I did, dude. I really did. I really did think I was going to get through it.
Who didn't?
Oh, I got a sub there. Look at that. That's good. I bet that's a guy that like, fuck these ads.
Yep.
I really do think it's doable. I just want to say to everyone, I'm kind of winging it, but I do think this challenge is doable. Probably, I don't know whether I mean, if people want to watch, I'll put in the hours for it. If people want to watch, you know, we can alternate it with the Final Fantasy streams. I don't know how
say go again.
Sorry?
Go again. This time make a thief, and let's try it like that.
Make a thief?
Yeah, just try it on a thief, because I think if you're doing a ranger again, it's going to be too boring to go through the whole thing again. Make a thief and see how it goes.
The problem is, I need pistol off hand. I mean, we can do that. Yeah, I'll do it. Let me just see, though. I've got to see. So, ferocity was fine there. I want to see what happens if I bail to the back of this cave straight away. Remember not to delete your bow, says Snipe Shot. Holy fuck. Snipe Shot, you just saved me 10 provisioner tokens. I definitely would have deleted that bow. I definitely would have. Snipe Shot,
can you get your provisioner tokens back from that?
No.
Then what are you going to do with that bow?
Well, that's a good point. Oh, Arena that don't do things. What? You're right. I'm not doing Bloodbound again, guys. I'm not spending 10 provisioners tokens on something that I basically have to dump later. Let me come back here. Look at this. What is this? I can't even attack. Who the fuck is that? What is that? Okay, that's some bullshit, basically. Okay, good. She's in someone else. Blind. Oh, we're so stuck. I'm dead again. It happened again. It was the same thing. The exact same thing happened again. Can I walk through this? Is this got collision? I think
the problem is,
bail.
So I don't know if you noticed this, but those Savage Leaps, they have a big telegraph, you see.
Oh, so I'm not having this, Boots. I will kick you off this show.
If there's like a...
I don't need...
something that's leaping at you...
I get enough of this from chat, Boots, to actually have someone physically there and say it to me. You can dodge roll.
There's this dodge. There's this button. It's usually bound to V, but I don't know. You could also double tap if you haven't used it before.
Oh, I'm not happy right now. Sometimes I get so wound up with stuff like that, and I'm just like, I look back at myself, I'm like, chill out, dude. Like, someone will give some, like, honest... You know what? I shouldn't, right? But I'm honest with myself to know this. Someone will give, like, some honest advice that's, like, really obvious. And it's like, in what world didn't I already know that? And I shouldn't get mad at it.
Oh, you got hit again.
I always... Sorry?
You got hit again a couple of times there.
Yeah, I got hit with shoot. That's fine. That's not the difficult bit. I'm just trying to rush to the difficult bit here. How long to the official stream? 45 minutes. We're going to kick up a thief run. And we're also going to... Welcome back from the advert, by the way, people. And then what we're going to do is talk about what we expect is coming up. I also actually need to set up the whole restream thing a little bit. I mean, I think it'll be fine. I think I know how we did it last time, and it was fine. So I'll just do a similar thing this time.
Mr. Mobius has some good advice in the chat.
Did you know you have a dodge key? If you press V, your character will dodge and evade hits. Actually, I already know about dodge, and I know about it so much that I rebound it. And if I press V, nothing happens. So,
well, there's your problem.
How dare you guys try and help me with sincere advice?
I think what happened there is, like, your muscle memory went back to V for dodge.
I literally,
you press it, nothing
I've
happened.
never dodged with V. I was talking about this with my chat the other day. Do you dodge with V?
No. I dodge with mouse 4 or something.
See, V doesn't work for me because, like, it's just such an ugly, awkward way to have my hand. Right, we're going to take the elixir. What's the drink button? 3. Let's get the fuck out of it. Go. Oh my lord. Oh my god, somebody gave me regeneration. Okay, that's Kate. Alright, this one, you beat this by just running. It is doable. Look, we can beat it by running. This instance. Holy shit. Why is that? No, I think we're fine. Oh no! Do I actually have to kill all of them?
Maybe. Is there an easier story?
Yeah, I think so, possibly, maybe. I don't know whether I can do it though, because I let fucking chat vote on it. I hope you're all ashamed of yourselves.
Hey, you got hit again.
Oh, look at that block. Oh man, all the tension, all the anticipation, all the excitement from before. And what is it amounted to?
Imagine if you had gotten through those earlier little bits by not getting hit, and then you come to this.
What do you mean? That's exactly what happened.
No, I know. No, you didn't get through. You got hit, so all the tension went away.
Oh, you mean in this instance? Alright, well, whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's delete our weapon and get the fuck... Well, I mean, what am I doing with it? I mean, I can reset it with the price of 1 provisioner token, I think.
Oh, here's an idea. This is what you should do. Okay. Yeah. Get 3 more of those things with provisioner tokens, so 30 provisioner tokens, and then put them in the Mystic Forge, and you could get something and sell it on the TP.
Sorry, is this 2012 again?
I think it is. Hold on, I gotta check. No, it's not.
I can't think of a bigger waste, to be honest, than 40 provisioner tokens for 1 potential roll at maybe an exotic. I think I can buy an item, Boots, that resets its stats and its level. And I think it costs 1, so let's have a quick look.
I don't think that's even worth it, man.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's an adjuster. Combine it. Oh, what? It doesn't... Combine it with a Philosopher's Stone and 5 crystalline dust! Oh, it's just so oblivious to how the game actually works, you know? What are provisioners tokens? They're like daily gated... currency you can buy, which is primarily used by most players in the crafting of legendary runes, sigils, and armor.
Yeah, so they're about, I'd say 70 silver each if you get them daily, and you can get like 12 daily from that way. And but if you want more, it's like at least it's like 10 gold each.
Yeah, it's this feature part of it where you can buy these weapons that level with you is a good idea, but there's so many problems with this. You can't repeatedly customize. You have to spend a ton of money and more things to reset its level. It's just not good. This new Dreambound thing that they did is better, but still there's a lot of work they got to do with this stuff. Benji just said they should do a Bloodbound armory in chat, and I think he's totally right. That'd be really good. Okay, so let's kill it. All right, bye-bye. 3 minutes. Does anyone know how long this guy survived? 3 minutes. I'm sorry. Can I not?
Wait, let me.
Oh, it's because it was 2 S's.
How many runes and sigils do you have? Legendary runes and sigils?
Oh, everything I'll ever need. So
don't you only need 6?
My no, I've got. Is it 6 that I've got? No, it's more than 6, isn't it? It's 8.
You only need 6 runes.
I think I've got 30. Right. I think I've got 9.
For the.
Because underwater is 4, terrestrial is 4, so it's at least that. I've got at least 8, but I think I might have an extra one for some reason as well. Or I might be getting that confused with the rune thing.
Yeah, I was just talking about runes.
Right. Oh, runes. I've got. Yeah, quite 9. No, what's the number? 7. 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so chat. Fastest finger. Well, no, not fastest finger first. Make the character, guys. This is going to be our thief, which isn't going to go well at all. But let's see. Okay, so Char, human, Norn, Silvari.
No.
Wait, what do you mean?
Norn.
Norn, you want to? Boots wants to see Norn. If you guys want to vote with Boots, then go with Norn.
Oh,
I don't think Norn's even going to get out of the start of it, though, dude.
I'm controlling the chat.
Oh, you are controlling the chat. All right, Norn it is. Male or female? We're going to do a quick one here, guys. Gender, male or female? Keep an eye out. These polls are going to go quick.
Biggest male possible.
Lots of people want a female. Female's definitely winning that. Next poll.
Oh. Wait, what? Is it evening out? Oh, I was hoping it was evening out because I said...
It's weird. It's so weird how hive minds work. You can tell in the first few seconds, proportionally, how the next 10,000 votes would go. It's crazy. All right. I had a comedian talking about that. How you can give like a joke, a test run, and the way that an audience reacts in like a 20-seated room will predict 100%, like, if you're in a full-up stadium, it's going to be the same. The sort of the cadence of it, everything about how people respond and laugh back. It's really weird. Okay, so this is fine. Okay, guys, what do we value for our headpiece? I'm not going to poll you on this. This doesn't matter. Boots, you pick one. Anonymity, determination, or subterfuge?
Subterfuge, of course.
You like subterfuge? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Do you want to go charm, dignity, or ferocity, Boots?
You are definitely dignified.
Thank you. That's the nicest thing I think I've ever heard you say to me. All right, back to chat here. These are the story ones. These are actually important. What is my quality? Strength to defeat ancient foes. Strength to fight. I'm going to write because the poll won't let me pick that option. Cunning. Cunning of the spirits. Protect the spirits. Or intuition to guard the mists.
To guard the mist, that's new. To me, anyway.
What do you mean? Are you making a joke right now, or are you being sincere right now? I can't tell.
No,
us.
I never did that storyline, and I'm trying to think what to
that's
guard
the
the mist.
Haroon one. There's like a weird moment where you go into the other reality for a second. I think you saying that is probably going to influence people to pick that option. Let's see. Oh, it's a fight, guys. Do not vote on strength to fight ancient foes. Don't vote on that. It's wasting a vote. Currently, it's cunning versus intuition, and intuition is slightly in the lead. So Boots has never seen this, so maybe we do it. It's in the lead.
Dun, dun.
Just like the Lib Dems. Alright, okay. And finally, guys, the next story step, which again, I doubt we'll get to. What happened after the moot? Did we black out? Did we get in a fight? Did we lose our heirloom? Which one? By the way, got in the fight is not the same as blackout. These could all have happened at once. If you think about it. We could have lost this, accused someone of stealing it, and got in a fight with him, and he knocks us out. Boom. All three. That's a story right there.
That's a true legend.
Humble beginnings for unknown. Blackout. People like blacked out. That's the Char story step. And Boots, this one doesn't matter, so I'll pick it. I'll give it to you. Which spirit do we care about? Bear, snow leopard, or wolf? Wolf or raven?
For a thief, let's go snow leopard.
Okay, nice, nice. Do you have a name you want to give it, Boots?
Doomed.
I've been given this 5 feet uwu as well. How do you want to spell doomed? Like that? That's going to be stolen though.
Yeah, with like a little number 3 in it or something too.
Doomed to die? What do you think?
Yeah, that works. But that's definitely stronger.
Oh, I'm so creative. Doomed to try. Oh, it's so edgy. I love it.
To try is to die.
Alright. Intro cutscene. This is it. This isn't going to go well.
The wild, born of the free and rugged Shiver Peak Mountain.
This is my favorite intro.
In the far north, my people fought our greatest enemy, Jormag, a dragon of frost and snow.
Do you guys remember the LP when this kicked in?
The dragon broke our pride, but it did not break our spirit. In our last hour, we heard the voices of 4 of the spirits of the wild: bear, raven, snow leopard, wolf. They called us south, away from certain annihilation.
Hey, remember Jormag?
We founded the Great Lodge of Holbrook.
Don't do this to me.
And claimed
Let me
new
just
hunting
enjoy this
grounds.
beautiful... I'm back in 2010.
Some say we should not fight Jormag. I say the greatest risk is to wager nothing at all. One day, a hero will lead us home.
A new MMO
and
with a
we
bright future.
will break the dragon's icy grip. Victory, like any prey, must be hunted. I trust my instincts, the voice of my soul, to guide the way. Like my ancestors before me, I seek glory. One day, I will take my place among the heroes of the Norn. The spirits of the wild whisper their secrets to my heart. I trust in fate and follow where instinct guides me, and it has never led me wrong. I am still untested, but already my deeds have earned me friendship and great respect. Each year, a great hunt is called in Holbrook. Only the best among us are invited to participate. With bravery and a little good fortune, I will collect trophies to prove my worth. Then I will drink and boast of my victories. I accept this challenge. I relish it. Come, danger. Come, adventure. In the lodges and halls of my people, fortune and the spirits will smile upon my legend.
Oh, beautiful.
This is my story.
There we go. Oh, we get the amazing birds. Dude, the non-intro is so good. It's definitely the best intro. I mean, the Zero one's pretty good too, but... I mean, yeah, they're all good. Oh, God. See, look, we... Okay, hold on, but we can tome immediately.
Okay.
But we won't have a pistol offhand yet.
No, you have a dagger, so you gotta be in melee and you gotta kill all those things.
I believe I was told, though, that when I'm level 10, I can, or when I start toming, I can just waypoint out of this and skip it.
Oh?
Which,
really?
if that's true, I didn't know that, and that's a mind blow to me.
That'd be useful.
Wow, I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know that was possible. I had no idea. That's amazing.
Whoa.
I really didn't know that. Well, how long has that been a thing? Dude,
That
we
is
need
so
a pistol.
useful.
We gotta buy a pistol straight away. That's been a thing for years, has it? What the fuck?
How... Is there still a Black Lion key in one of the story steps?
Yeah, once per week though. It's weekly. You can still key farm, but you can only do it. I have this horrendous video on my channel, which is how to key farm, and it's got in the title "up to date," but it's like not up to date at all because you can only do it once per week now. It's still a thing though.
You can't change titles, eh?
WP, what happened to the spirits after Primordus' death? Just one of the many exciting plot lines to look forward to in End of Dragons. I'm on full-on chill mode here. There's a link to purchase End of Dragons in the description. There's actually not. Alright.
Is the key farm nowadays just map completion?
Sorry, say that again, Boots. Sorry.
Is the key farm nowadays just map completion?
Well, no. You can beat the level 10 story and get a key. And then you can
Once a
beat
week.
the you can go further if you want to the level 30 bit and get a key. There is another one way down the line after that that's not worth doing. So you can make a new character once per week and spam through the human story. There's a Silvari version of it as well, which I think is still pretty good. But you can do that. It's just, you know, it's on a weekly timer, so a lot of people forget it. And yeah, you could map comp as well, but I mean, it's a 50% chance. There's probably a really efficient way of doing it via map comp, but I just don't know exactly. God, Wayfair looks so good during Halloween. I love this place. Look at how cool this is. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's probably something you can do in the open world. I don't hear people talking about it though.
Alright, well, go do your story.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, are we ready for it already? Is that it? Just
You maybe get a bow instead of that, or I don't know.
get a short bow. So we're just gonna have a different flavor of range attacking. I don't have any pet this time though.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I've
so
got
maybe...
a black powder perfectly.
Uh-huh. Oh, and then you can use sword.
The way you say that,
go,
it's like it's the most simple thing in the world. Yeah, just do it.
Go sword main hand. And then you could, like, pistol, whatever, the skill 3.
Oh, you think I should pistol it and evade spam?
Yeah.
That's also a good theory. Well, hold on. Let's buy a short bow.
Or go dagger.
Let's just go weapons, filter, level 10. Damn, shift tab to
Oh,
move me over.
they're saying black powder will not save you. They slowed its tick rate.
Oh, yeah, well... Well, I mean, when we get smoke screen, it'll be alright, won't it? Short bow's gonna be okay. Little daze on choking gas.
Yeah, a little evade backwards.
Oh, come on. Why did I spent all that time complimenting this game's UI, and then it's just got this fucking TP. What is this? Let's try again. It's okay. It's because it knows I'm breaking the rules.
Uh-huh. You shouldn't be breaking the rules. Go buy provision. Go buy a weapon with provision tokens again.
There we go. It's working now. Miraculous. Well, I do like the sword pistol idea. We can black powder and pistol whip. This is really dicey, Boots. The way we're playing this.
Yeah, this is hardcore.
This is true hardcore. True core. True ultimate hardcore. Death edition. We could, by the way, do like lich runes and stuff if we get to that point. Right? In which we can get some more allies. Well, I would say ogre runes are obviously the better way to do it. Ogre runes are going to be so good. Oh yeah, what's this about you begging for money, Boots? Interested. WP, where is your fortune? I was sure you'd have like 100,000 gold. I have a lot of money, but, well, no, I don't have any money, really. It's just all in the account.
Oh, yeah,
the amount of shit on this account is mental. I mean, it really is mental. How many?
To answer your question, I need lots of money for legendary stuff.
Oh, look at how keen he is to answer that there, guys. Look at that. That's so that you'll hear it.
It was really nice, though. So in my last stream, not last stream, the stream before last, I think it was Iron Bolt sent me a mail, and it had 5 of the legends in it.
Really? You got some 5
Yes.
friends? Nice.
Yeah. And so I'm good for a little while. I'm able to probably make half my legendary runes now because of that.
Wow, that's really lovely. It's good that you're getting that stuff because you're doing it for buildcraft. Yeah, the legend's still worth a good amount as well. And, you know, it's only going to improve Boots Bad builds in the videos. The kind of content that you like making.
Exactly.
Can someone remind me of the rules? Is it just don't get hit? How dare you phrase it that way? Phonetic speller. How dare you phrase it that way? Oh, sorry, no, that's the human cake that said that. Have you seen the Reshader mod? Based on your graphics and reshade comments, I think you'd really love it. No. What are you talking about? The Reshader mod? Are you talking about the Guild Wars 2 Enhanced project, which is like a reshade fork? It's kind of a new version of Guild Wars 2. Is that what you're talking about, or is there a different project? Phonetic Spider, is there another project? It's good to see you in chat, Costage, by the way. How long we got, Boots? Half hour? 25 minutes?
25 minutes. I wonder... No, they're not up yet. They're not up yet. So should we start talking about the stuff that's coming up?
Hold on. I don't know. I can't do that while I'm doing this.
Oh yeah, you're definitely really engrossed in this.
I am engrossed in this. It's hard. I'm like trying to hold 3 conversations at once here. I'm trying to get you rich. I'm trying to play the game, and I'm trying to learn about Reshade. Sounds hard, but pretty simple. Well, that's how I like it, you know. I like the rules to be easy to understand, but the difficulty in pulling it off to be great. This isn't going to go anywhere, Boots. I'm so fucking
you're going to
dead.
lose very quickly.
I can't go anywhere near any of these gruel. They're just going to fuck me up instantly.
Yeah. You don't want to go take on a group event?
I mean, I am a god, and I do have disabling shots, so I can just get all these extra... Oh, shit. I don't want to go near that. When did he lose on the Ranger?
He lost on the Ranger recently.
To the Nightmare Court, yeah.
An easily telegraphed attack.
Don't even. It wasn't easily telegraphed. It was blindsided. Thanks for the sub, Dalgrim. Thank you. Oh, what's this? If I ever get to chat with the devs, and I only get to ask one question, I'd ask why they chose Cantha over the depths of Tyria as an expansion location. Even if Cantha draws in the crowd, and Eye of the North and Asura Primordus Height would have been pretty much as impactful. I disagree, Costage. Oh, shit. I disagree, man. It's not as marketable. You can't play with it as much. A cave expansion, that's what it's going to look like to outsiders. You got to remember, like, it's so important that it means something to outsiders or lapsed players. What's their range? Dude, Boots, this is horrendous.
You're doing great. Keep it up.
Shit, I didn't even equip the thing. Oh, wait.
They're ranged. You're in trouble.
This isn't going anywhere.
Just go past them.
Grawl used cat call owl. He just threw an owl at me. And again, I may as well have just got a male.
Okay, so I think that maybe Norn area is not the best idea in the first
No,
place.
my ranger would have beaten this. My ranger would have beaten this. It would have just put the pet on him. It would have used call owl on the pet.
Look, you probably should have dodged.
I
saw an
genuinely
owl
thought I'd
there.
been sent a mail, Boots. And then I was like, oh no, it hit me. Dude, that's brutal. I can't believe... Well, there you go. That's the thief. Did we have a prediction going with that? I don't think we did we?
No, we just knew that it was going to happen.
Yeah, okay, so real quick, just before we start talking about the show, it's coming up, guys. We'll dedicate some actual conversation to it now. But, yeah, Costage, Adepts of Tyria works for us as geeks, but it doesn't... I don't think it works for any other territory. And I'll remind you again... didn't they do an infographic recently? I can't remember the context for this right now, but there was definitely a... there was a comment on the official... Oh, no, I remember what it was. Do you remember that GDC talk with the writers? And they opened the panel by saying, hey, yeah, we're from Guild Wars 2. We've got X number of accounts, blah, blah, blah. They're basically flexing, showing how successful they are. And they're spinning it a bit. But they were like, yeah, we've got all these people who play in China. Do you remember that? And I wonder whether, like, they want to think about their, you know... the other regions that the game are in that we don't talk about, but might be more interested. I don't know. I think that Cantha means something not just to vets, but like an East Asian aesthetic environment. It means something to just people in general. You know, the really luscious, like heavy saturation and stuff like that. It's not an accident. They're trying to make a really appealing, pretty-looking place. And don't get me wrong, I think they could do that in the depths too. I think they could, but I think it's just a thing of like.
Also, why would they go to the depths? Primordius is dead.
I will kick you. You don't understand, and everyone, no one wants to hear that.
I'm just gonna get a little snack. I'm gonna put myself on mute. I'll be right back.
Okay. I think you're talking about the video on YouTube from a panel 2 years ago when the devs talked about MMO building in general and such. I think so. Yeah, I think it's a little bit dated, but even still, even a little bit dated, I think it still counts. Holy shit, we've had a lot of subs today. Thank you, Legion Rapier. Leary, it's good to see you. Thank you, guys. It's crazy. I'm busting my balls playing Final Fantasy. And then we do a little Guild Wars stream, and yeah, thanks, guys. Spoilers. Trust me, the spoiler is playing... what will spoil it is playing it yourself. Don't worry about it. Well, I'll tell you what it is. This is what you've got in store for you as a Guild Wars fan. When you were a kid, did you ever play that board game, Hungry Hungry Hippos? Did you really like that and get nostalgic about that and think, do you know what, I want that back? Because if you liked Hungry Hungry Hippos, this game's got something for you. But otherwise, I wouldn't worry too much. Given the previous material we had of the depths, it would be very split compared to the widely connected map we have. Yeah, I think that's true, but they can do it however they like, you know. They could. It was very disconnected in the original game, but they could do something more of a hub location if they really wanted it to. Since Boots is away, guys, and the challenge isn't going on, I'm basically just looking at you guys at the moment. If you like Cantha, it gives so much more room for world building that evolves the franchise as a whole. Depths would just be an in-and-out mission-oriented thing. It wouldn't be fun or immersive. I think you're wrong, Monktacular. I disagree with Costage, but I think you're wrong too. I think you just have very limited imagination there. What do you mean? It doesn't have to be an in-out mission thing, does it? It doesn't have to be. That's just how you're imagining it. It can be something much bigger and broader-minded than that. Just because it's set underground, I don't think that's quite right. Why do you think they didn't just postpone the Dragon's defeat and instead have us face the Great Destroyer 2.0 to stall Primordus' real awakening, while Jormag could be our Skype buddy in Cantha, since players love Jormag's banter? Why not postpone the conclusion of the saga until after End of Dragons, so the Cantha trip could be a detour, like facing Morgemoth was when the pack was originally gunning for Kralkatori? Why do I think the answer to all that, Cossage, what you just said there, is legit and is how I would have handled the story had I been at the studio, and is how I wanted the story to be done as a fan. Everything you said there is what I want. Everything you said I think is right. The answer to your question, though, if you don't know the answer to that question, here's the answer. It's because when Dragonstorm came out, what did I title my video? What was the main thing I said depressed me, and what the realization? It's not even about the quality of Dragonstorm. The answer to your question is that they don't care about the Elder Dragons anymore. That's why.
Wait, are you still talking about Dragonstorm?
Yeah, well, yeah, I think it's a good chat we're having. It's that they don't care. It's that they want to get away from the Elder Dragons. Yeah, it's that they want to tell new stories. They don't care. That's why they're rushed. That's why they did it. They could have opted to go the other way. They didn't opt to because they don't care. That's the answer. Because they don't think that this story is marketable long term or whatever. I don't know what their motivations are, because it's fresh people that never incepted that idea, because they think that it's the idea of these primordial forces is not fun, blah blah blah. They're not right to not care, by the way. They're not wrong to not care. Some people will say, yeah, the Elder Dragons are boring. Yeah, Guild Wars sucks because it's just about Elder Dragons. Some people genuinely are in that camp. And it's just, that's the thing, that Dragonstorm revealed that the studio doesn't care either anymore. And they'd rather just get it done. So fuck it, just kill the two dragons. We don't have the time or budget, just kill them, we gotta move on. That's why. Not that it's the better story, but because they don't care about the story anymore. That's what depressed me. That's the essence of why Dragonstorm sucked. It's not Hungry Hippos, that's me just joking around. That doesn't even matter much. But it's the underlying reason. I mean, tell me I'm wrong, I'll listen to why I am, but I think that's basically the story right there.
I'm in the same camp. I wanted to move on from the dragons as well. I think that maybe them diving at each other and disappearing wasn't the best way to handle it, but I did want to move on from the dragons and tell different stories.
So here's my question, and that's fine, Boots. My question to you though is move on to what? Because they've done so little groundwork. They've set up so little groundwork.
You're right.
For the other
No,
stuff.
you're right. You're right. If you're gonna move on to something, there should be some groundwork for it. You're right.
Yeah, and they didn't do that either. So I mean, that makes me a little bit grumpy too. Hold on. There's lots of messages here. Just to give Cossage his due, he says, but the devs, such as Bobby, said that in the Champions Guild chat they had so much more planned for dragons, and was sad they had to cut things short out of necessity. For example, they intended to revisit the cut Centaur plotline, as it apparently had some cool ideas. Yeah, I remember that, and obviously the Centaurs appear in the original Icebrood Saga trailer. And obviously that stuff was cut. What I would say to that is, we're talking about, we're talking about a company. When I say like the company, when I say the studio doesn't care or whatever, I mean from a broad level, managerially, whatever, like the overall unifying thing that this collection of individuals is going for doesn't care anymore. There's going to be constituent people within that, individuals who do still care, but they're not in a position to make calls, or they're not, so they can't. You've got to toe the line at a certain point. You've got to row in the direction everyone else is. So, you might get a quote from an individual dev saying they wanted to do more, or, they love this idea or that. But at the end of the day, we're talking about what the studio's decisions were, and the studio clearly doesn't care, right? Because otherwise, they would do all that stuff. They would have expanded it. They would have put it on hold. So, yeah, I'm not talking about individuals. I'm sure there are some individuals that are deeply passionate about it, and, maybe just as bummed out as me, because they loved Primordus and they were there. I mean, fuck, these people work on it for a living. So they probably, what if you were at the studio, you made Primordus, and then that's the end, and it's been at least vaguely disappointing to people. I mean, you're going to be crushed. I mean, I'm sure there are people there that are crushed. I'm not talking about individuals. I really try to not do it like that. I think that's unfair, and I don't want to do that. I'm just talking about the studio in general. I'm being scathing to the studio rather than anything precise. But yeah. Feel free to butt in at any time, Boots, as well. I'm just trying to catch up on the messages.
Oh yeah. Let me think. Yeah, no, I'm happy that we're like obviously we're not done with the dragon story yet. I think End of Dragons is the end of the dragon story. So we'll see what groundwork is laid during this expansion for moving on from it.
What do you think about the cycle being reborn, though? Do you think it's still the end of Dragons? Because it's kind of like they do the two things at once, haven't they? They've got the title suggests that the dragons are gone, and then the subheader suggests they're just it's just a new wave. The cycle is reborn. The Elder Dragon cycle is reborn.
I think it's talking about yeah, I mean it has to be reborn, right? Because if the dragons are gone, that energy, something happens to that energy, and if we're saving Tyria in some way, you need to have a new cycle to keep it, contain and redistribute that energy, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's just talking about that. I don't think it's going to be dragons, though. I don't think it's going to be dragons.
Yeah, I think they can tell smaller scale stuff as well. I mean, it's tricky because the stakes of the story have got so high for so long now, you know, the destruction of reality, blah, 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 blah. To now move to a sort of a different power level or introduce something higher is going to be weird. There's so much stuff. I don't envy the writers for this X-Pack. There's so much shit that they got to talk about. It's crazy.
You know I keep talking about it every time I talk to anybody about the future of Guild Wars 2. You know what I'm going to say. What happens after End of Dragons.
Go on.
It's Guild Wars 2 in space.
Oh yeah, we've talked about this before. Do you? You're usually joking, aren't you?
No, I'm never joking. I think originally it was a joke, but more and more I think about it. I think after Cantha, after the cycle of the dragons is over, we have to go into the mists or other worlds. We have to explore where the gods went. We have to think about all that. So yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not the same as Guild Wars 2 in space, though, is it, necessarily?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's definitely where it's going. It's obviously going into the mist and stuff, especially with the Mist Stranger. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that that's what they'll do. The Guild Wars 2 in space thing's quite funny, because if they do actually go with the space aesthetic and, like, you know, actual planetoids and shit, it's going to look really tacky. Because that's what Final Fantasy's doing with their next expansion. It's
really?
It's set on the moon. If you look, it's like on the moon in space and stuff. That's exactly what Final Fantasy's doing.
There's a wizard on the moon.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. So it's kind of funny how... I mean, I wouldn't want it to look like ArenaNet's aping or just copying the trend of some other big MMO. I would really not want to see that at all. I don't believe that they ever do that either, but that's how it would look.
I think it'll probably then be more mist-oriented then, like the different worlds in the mist. Not fragments of the mist, but actual worlds, like wherever the gods came from before they came to Tyria, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I like the idea. I want to see an alternate reality Tyria. Okay, so apparently they just went live, so I'm just setting this up now, guys.
Okay.
I want an alternate reality Tyria, where it's like very, you know, kind of like the World versus World lore. Essentially talks about that kind of things going on, but like it's like there's a slight tweak or something. I think that'd be cool. Again, that might be a story that Final Fantasy did, though. I don't know. I'm about to get to a point where they might do that. Okay, and you guys can watch those streams. Click follow. I'm about to play what is reviewed as the best MMO story that's ever existed. Just by the way, there's an expansion in Final Fantasy called Shadowbringers, which people will not shut up about. And I cannot see how it's ever going to be as good as people make it out to be. And that's coming up. I'm like right on the doorstep of Shadowbringers. So if you guys are even vaguely interested and you want to watch my noob ass play through it, that's literally happening here on Twitch. And I'm very bad at notifying people, so yeah. Guild Wars 2 Twitch channel.
Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2. And then what do I want to do? Pop it out, probably. Yeah, they just went live. They're going up. It's 8 minutes away, guys. All right, Boots, do you want to talk to chat about the Elite Specs in any way while I figure this out?
Sure. Okay, well, what do we know about the Elite Specs so far? We are getting Thief, we are getting Ranger, and we are getting Engineer as the ones we're looking at today. The Thief is called a Spectre. It's got a Scepter. It's intentionally worded that way. Then we got the Ranger, which is going to be called the Untamed, because it's got some sort of untamed magic. Essentially, we think it's from the Echo Wild Wilds that goes back and forth between the pet and the person. And then we got the Mechanist, because you got a giant mech golem that you order around, which is going to be pretty cool. We're going to go really deep into it this time. And we're probably going to see the traits. We're going to see the skills. We're going to hear a little bit of the lore from Indigo. And well, Thief is more interesting than it looked like in the trailer. I just want to say that. It looks more interesting. It's more interesting than what it looked like in the trailer. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, I think
Are you good?
Yeah, you did an amazing recap there. Look at that. That's beautiful, man. Okay, so I'm on the stream. I just assuming you're going to watch it on your end as well, right?
Yeah, I am currently watching. Ooh, no, I'm watching you. Hold on a second.
Yeah. So guys, what chat am I in at the moment? I'm in their chat. So guys, the way this will work is we're going to be talking. I just want to be clear about this. We're going to talk a lot, fairly liberally. If you want, and I just want to be very blunt about this, if you just want the information and you just want to interpret yourself, you're in the wrong place, man. You should go to the actual channel. Probably, in the next 6 minutes or so. Just leave this stream. Just go watch the actual thing. Because we're sort of here to actually react to it and talk. I don't want to just sit here in silence. I mean, I will be listening to them and I will be taking it in. But if something strikes me,
we're gonna have to find a happy medium. We're gonna talk.
No medium. We're just gonna have fun and we're gonna watch it and react to it. And that's what the content is. If you guys don't like that, just watch the stream yourself and then watch this VOD later.
But what if I want to listen to them and you're talking?
Well, leave, I guess. I don't know. All right, I'll try and be quiet for Boots' sake. For Boots specifically. But here's the thing, guys. Because we're going to be talking a lot, all right, can you let me know if the audio balance is bad? That's the main thing. I want you to be able to hear Boots. I want you to be able to hear me. And I want you to be able to hear the stream in the background, right? So if you want... so yeah, if you can't hear Boots, especially Boots, if you can't hear him, tell me, because I will bump him up. I don't want to, because you guys know,
get really close to the mic.
Yeah, do stuff like that, because I talk a lot, and I don't like this thing where it's like I'm interrupting you or whatever. The louder your volume is, the better I'll just get cut over. I really don't mind being cut over by you, so we'll just do it that way. Oh, people like that. Am I recording this stream so we can watch later? Well, it will appear as a VOD here. And what I do is I export all my VODs onto a second YouTube channel called Wooden Potatoes 2. If you go to that right now, I mean, you've got 5 minutes. You can check. If you go to YouTube, type Wooden Potatoes 2, you'll see it's like ludicrously active because I've been streaming so much this month. I think this is my 16th day straight streaming. Like, I haven't missed a day for like 16 days or something crazy like that. And most of them are like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours.
Yikes.
So yeah, there is a lot going on. That's how big Final Fantasy is.
That's like a full-time job.
Well, no, it's not. See, I often think that. I feel like I should do... I think if you're going to do this website, if you're not doing 10 hours a day, you're lazy. I genuinely do kind of feel that. If that's the main thing you're doing. That's more than a full-time job. Sorry?
That's more than a full-time job.
Well, but for me, when I was working full-time, I was doing 10-hour days. You get a paid lunch in the middle, but... sorry, yeah, unpaid lunch. It was an unpaid lunch. That's why you were out for 10 hours. Yeah, I used to do like 8 till 6.
Don't you get weekends, though?
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, but this is an easy gig. Do you know what I mean? So you got to put in the work. Yeah. You got to put in the work.
Yeah, true.
If you're just sitting in your house playing games, fucking work the weekends. I sort of feel like that. I mean, I probably shouldn't feel that way, but I do feel that way.
Yeah.
And I never do that. I want to be clear to it. I never do that. So this is why I get mad at myself.
I'd like to point out that Snezzy successfully posted in chat.
Congratulations. Alodis. Oh, dude, it's good to see you. If I wanted to catch up on your FF VODs, how long is it? It's long. The way I do recommend it, dude. I think you'd like it. The thing is, you should do it on Wooden Potatoes 2, and you should do it on 2 times speed. I think you should do it on double speed.
I think you should listen to everything Wooden Potatoes does on double speed, frankly.
Yeah. You know what, Boots? I was shooting, you know that video I did? Because on there was going to be a cult video with us, but I didn't do it. I was thinking of post-processing, speeding it up. Because I can't stand how slow my own voice is. I always edit at a quicker speed, and then I listen to how slow I talk. I'm like, I get bored listening to myself. So I sort of thought maybe I should do you remember extra credits? Extra credits?
I don't know.
It was an old gaming, they're probably still doing stuff, like an old gaming analysis, kind of like scripted review channel. And anyway, what the guy used to do is always speed his voice up. Yeah, extra credits, there you go, yeah. I haven't listened. Does extra credits still do stuff, guys? I don't know. Don't look at their new stuff, lol. Oh, really? Is it not good?
He slows down his voice.
No, he speeds his voice up.
I know, but the new stuff, he slows it down. That's why it's no good.
Oh, I see. You're making a joke and I'm missing it. Yeah, anyway, he just ups the tempo by like 10% or something. And it works, man. It works. I like it about it. So I can't want to do that, but yeah. Host chance? What's that? Sorry, what am I missing here? What am I watching nowadays? You just watch Oats Studio on Netflix. There's an episode there that's so much like these horror games you used to play with Matt. I was thinking of watching that Squid Game thing. I don't know if you've seen that. Have you, Boots?
I have. It's good.
Is it genuinely good? Because I see.
Yeah. Well, you know, I watch a lot of Korean movies and TV shows anyway. So yeah, it's good. It's legitimately good.
I saw it was top in the UK, so I was quite interested in it, to be honest.
Have you ever seen Battle Royale, the movie?
No, I haven't actually seen the film. I get it though. That's essentially what it is, right?
Squid Game's very similar to that, but longer.
Yeah, as it expanded into a TV show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was interested in it, but I haven't actually been watching very much, to be honest. I've mostly been here on this website playing Final Fantasy. Okay, 30 seconds. Guys, I'm going to run a quick ad so that it doesn't play in the middle of the show. Can I do that? Okay, so I'm going to play it now, and then that way we won't miss anything. Okay, and obviously subs aren't seeing it anyway, so whatever. And I guess people on the VOD won't see it. Okay, good. So that's disabled it for the whole show now. Beautiful.
Ooh, Guild Wars 2 just shot up from... just below us in viewers to 5.5k.
Oh damn! Well, of course they're gonna get.
Yeah.
They're gonna have the viewer share. All right, here we go. All right, nobody's talking about the audio balance, by the way, so I'm assuming it works.
Yeah, I hope so.
Us. Your children would be trapped in the past if not for me.
Oh, is this a short edition of the trailer?
Yeah, they've been doing that.
I promised them a future. A century of progress cannot end this way. I'll find a way to save us all.
I'll find a way to save us all. Oh, I love that line.
I love the Asura's ears flapping around in the wind.
Oh, someone said move your mouse. Sorry, is my mouse on screen?
Hi, Tyria. Happy Friday, and welcome to Guild Chat.
You think Guild Wars 2 stream should be louder?
And today we're going to be going over the
I'm trusting you here.
For End of Dragons that we showed you earlier this week. We talked about the Spectre, the Untamed, and the Mechanist. So we're going to do a deep dive into those today.
Is that good? It's perfect. WP change nothing.
Just want the overview, the
louder by 10% still.
We're going to start with those. If you want the
super deep
I
think that's saying good.
If you want all the details,
all right, sorry,
really
Rudy.
Get your theory crafting started. Stay tuned after we finish up with the overview of all three. Cal's going to go back over them and do the deep dive, look at all of the things and give you all those details that you want. So hang around afterwards, but we're going to start with the overview for all three of those. And Rangers, yes, we are going to talk about the Ranger pets. So that question's going to get answered. Let's start with our dev guests. Thank you both for coming back again. Indigo, how are you?
Absolutely. I'm Indigo. I'm a narrative designer and writer on End of Dragons. I helped with the elite specializations and a whole bunch of other stuff, but that's why I'm here today.
Awesome. And Cal?
Hi, happy to be back. I'm Cal, game designer. I work on PvP and Warvy World, and also did a lot of work for elite specs on End of Dragons. So I'm happy to be back here again, drinking some water on camera. And I guess we could go over elite specs too if people actually want to see that. I don't think so.
Maybe.
Okay, well, just for like a little extra, can you spend some extra time and we'll talk about the elite specs as well as the water drinking?
I mean, I guess so.
Thank you. Everybody thank Cal for his sacrifice. Yeah. Really appreciate it. All right, let's get started with the Spectre. We'll jump right in. Indigo, why don't you give us the background on the Spectre?
Yeah, absolutely. So the Spectre is really fun because it's kind of like some of the other.
I'm really keen to see what she says on this.
It's a tonal breakaway from the Thief in that it's the first Thief support elite specialization. And now what they do is they harness shadows and they steal the shadows of their enemies.
No, guys, I can't do anything about CMC.
Empower their allies and heal their allies. And how this kind of started was when Carl was first building the spec, he was inspired by a Guild Wars 1 factions character that some of you might be familiar with, the henchman Paniku. And Paniku was an assassin, so kind of like the OG Thief. I was an assassin main when I played factions myself. I was. They're so cool.
Controversial.
Hell yeah, me too.
Cool. I know, the ritualists are probably all like cursing my name right now.
They are cool.
But Paniku,
I too was an assassin main.
To help save the Emperor and defeat Shiro. What we kind of did to expand on that lore was who was otherwise kind of like the assassin, brutal fighter. What he kind of decided in that moment was he kind of had a revelation and he wanted to help support his allies. So what he did is he spent years after the time span in factions learning to master this kind of shadow shroud to heal his allies.
Saying louder
he didn't do the best job.
Yeah, I just
he
did it again though, so I don't know whether
my day to day. But the product was sort of the shadow monstrosity that the Spectres that we now know in modern Cantha use today to support their allies with ally targetable skills. And before I pass it to Cal, there was a tweet that you mentioned earlier. The Spectres use a scepter, which is kind of a tongue twister and really cruel, actually. I mean, damn it, Carl.
That was one of my
I feel like she could have had a
tweets.
decision here with the naming.
Whichever of you made the terrible pun on Twitter about you have heard of Elf on a Shelf, what about Spectre with a scepter? Thank you. I
like the Elf on a
Shelf. I was mad
Shelf.
about how hard I laughed at that. So.
I shake my head at you, whoever you are.
But with approval.
But with approval, I guess.
Honestly, I love ridiculous puns.
Me too.
So I'm down. Thank you for that. Whoever you are, you made my day.
Shadows, scepters. I will pass it to Cal.
Actually, let's take a quick look back at the Spectre featurette and just give a refresh of what we showed earlier this week.
There wasn't really any tangible lore there, was there? Not really. I mean, there doesn't feel like there ever is. What'd she say?
No, there wasn't that.
They steal their shadows to heal people?
All
I mean, there's no
the
substance to
advantages
any of
of
this,
hiding
is there
in the
really?
shadows. But
Not really.
Spectres know how to wield them. They are
As much
masters of
substance as a
shadow
shadow.
magic.
I'm really
using
excited
their
about this,
scepters
just
to
to you,
direct
Boots,
dark
and everyone else.
forces
I'm really, because this is a
debilitating
very big
enemies.
playstyle shift, I think, whatever they're doing here.
Yeah.
Shadow Shroud.
By the way, is that
Spectres
my
can
cursor
tether
in Guild
themselves
Wars
to
that you
allies,
guys can see in the background?
granting them
That's
a
not my
protective
cursor, is
shadow
it?
barrier.
Oh, it is my cursor. Oh, shit. Oh. I'm just going to turn off list then. Oh, no, hold on.
All right, so that is your Spectre.
Fixed
Let's
it.
take a look at these skills with Cal.
All right, thank you. So like as Ruben mentioned before, we're going to start off the show with kind of like a more high-level overview.
Okay, here we go.
You know, the skills and traits, but not ramble on too much. We'll spare most of the chat from my excessive rambling, and we'll come back to that later in the show. So
Oh,
Spectre,
they're doing a split
we have
thing again.
Support Thief, Scepter, Wells, Shadow Shroud. That's it. There we go. Let's move on to the...
All right, no, that's not nice.
Okay.
Give us more.
We want a little bit more
Those
detail.
utility
That's
skill
fair.
icons.
Yeah, so Support Thief. It's kind of our first foray into how does a thief do support skills. And so
I like 'em. I don't think they look too
One of the
bad.
places where it started is with
Yeah.
They don't look as
ally targeting.
placeholder as
We
the
have
Harbinger
thief
ones.
thief
No, I
is much
like them a
more
lot,
this,
actually.
You know, assassiny, bursty, roamer
Main
type
hand looks
character,
weird
we're
with the
very
colour
focused
scheme.
on kind of a
It
link.
really does.
So with Spectre, it became more of, well, what if we focus on
I think that's gotta be
supporting a single
changed.
target and really kind of creating this more of like, you know, kind of like protect the king. It's going to be great for like World v World, protect the commander, have a bunch of Spectres all buffing up the commander, giving him barrier and giving him healing and all that stuff. And so obviously we have Shadow Shroud, which we'll talk about real quick. First things first, initiative pool reduction down to 9 baseline. A lot of people speculated with that.
So you have 9
based off
initiative.
the UI changes that came in
That's
last
not so
patch or
bad.
the patch before that. I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, I thought they changed the
but-
UI to go the
yeah,
other
but
way,
it's
though,
initiative pool,
not to
because we are giving
reduce.
access to Shadow Shroud, you know, 5 extra skills, a lot of powerful skills there. So a little bit of a trade-off there. And
go
so
in it.
we're also replacing steel with siphon. And so instead of having that mobility aspect, we're going to have
steel
kind of
slows.
a ranged ability. And this is our first look at ally targeting. So you can see here on the skill fact, different effect if I am attacking an enemy.
Ally
or
direct
targeting
targeting.
an ally.
Wow.
And we're going to see more of this on the Scepter as well.
You could do it to ally or enemy. Okay.
That enable the
Oh
Spectre.
shit, that is a rule break. There's the rule break, guys.
Or you can just
that is interesting.
9 years and they've not done that.
Coming out from both the Scepter and the Shadow Shroud kit. So Siphon, use it on an enemy, apply some boons. We have some steel traits equipped.
We gain Shadow
well,
Force
so
from that.
Inherits all the steel traits.
Druids molding. I bet Druids
back,
get this kind of functionality after the launch, though,
enemy.
guys.
Targeting an ally, this is just going to give some barrier. This also applies Rotwell of Venom. We'll talk about that a little bit more once we get into the traits. So to build up Shadow Force, you can either use it, obviously, Siphon on an enemy.
So if you target an ally, it recharges faster.
That's going to give you some amount of Shadow Force as well. Obviously, I'm a cheater. I just have infinite amounts. Most players aren't going to be able to do that. Hopefully, no players will be able to do that. But
yeah, it was like most.
Yeah. Hopefully none. You know, I thought about it a little bit more.
What about stolen skills?
So when I siphon on an ally, this is also going to be kind of like a marking mechanism, where I've now marked this golem as my kind of priority target, my priority support target. So when I enter Shadow Shroud, we're going to see that this tether gets created. Now I am tethered to this golem,
it's so
and
noisy.
to my ally. And every time, all of the way that all these skills are going to work is that as I'm hitting enemies, we'll come back to these.
And you can mark while you're in Shadow Shroud.
As I'm hitting these enemies, doing some stuff, hitting some enemies, we're going to see we're getting some barrier in there, we're getting some healing, getting some applications. Basically, as I, the Thief, go aggressive in Shadow Shroud, I am also supporting my allies. So that's kind of the way that Thief is the support character. We still want to keep it as this very aggressive play style.
But only when you're in Shadow Shroud.
As you damage enemies, as you attack enemies, you're going to be empowering your tethered ally. If you want to, you can also switch the tethered target while you're in Shroud, as long as Siphon is on cooldown. Or,
how long do the marks last? Oh, it's only one.
Pop back in real quick, give myself some more Shadow Force.
Well, we wait till we get to the trades.
So first up, we have the auto attack, Haunt Shot. This is just going to be damage and torment. This is giving my tethered target might.
Haunt Shot, I like that name.
You can see per target struck. So pretty significant healing if I'm hitting multiple targets with this. Moving into Grasping Shadows is another, primarily ranged attack, damage, torment, cripple. It's going to do Condi Cleanse for my target and also heals as well.
Base Necro Shred.
So again, attacking enemies.
It feels very druidy with the two being like that. It's like the seed
Moving
pop.
into Dawn's Repose. This is going to be a little bit of mobility.
Very
back.
druidy.
Lost access to steel, but now
the dash.
This feels like CA
almost. Barrier per target struck, and also gives your tethered target barrier per enemy struck, and it also fears enemies.
Yeah, but it's not an evade.
Skill dash in, get the fear off, get some healing to your ally, and that's going to set up.
It's hard to tell though.
Eternal Night as.
Oh, you lose your utilities in the Shroud too, eh?
Yeah.
This is a more powerful damaging ability. You see chill, weakness, poison in there as well. This is also going to heal you and your tethered target per enemy struck again.
Okay.
Finally, we have Mind Shock. This is going to be a delayed trigger, pretty long kind of setup into a nice little stun there, and that is going to give you stability. It's going to give your tethered ally additional healing. So a lot of AoE here, a little bit of mobility, some good crowd control, and a lot of, again, single target.
Guys, it was definitely a crate in the trailer. It wasn't an Naga, it was a crate.
Moving into the Scepter, we're going to see, again, these kind of modal skills. So as I target my enemy, or I target my ally, I'm so used to golems being enemies.
Oh, I like the sound effect.
It's very confusing, but not really that confusing.
Wow.
Not important.
Yeah, it's so straight up ally targeting.
Or if I hit an enemy, auto attack does torment. Pretty straightforward. Next up, we have Shadow Saps. This is going to be, give
I'm
myself.
So excited about that.
I hope they give it. I hope they give it piercing.
Or I can give my ally might and also give them, a bit more barrier. So we have a lot of potential to just kind of use auto attack, use skill 2, and we'll see as we get into skill 3s more of this single target. This is going to be.
What's the stacking buff he's given it?
Yeah.
To keep this up.
It's the mark. You could stack the mark.
To support that priority target. Moving into the dual skills, so we have 2. We have Pistol offhand and we have Dagger offhand. We'll start with Dagger offhand. Twilight combo, again, targeting an enemy. This is going to be a kind of pretty straightforward damaging ability. A lot of conditions in there. Kind of a cool effect where you throw a projectile, you throw another projectile, and they kind of combine into a singular projectile and hit the enemy.
Thanks for the sub malfunction. Sorry, notification should be on screen. If someone wants to test one of those, it should be up there now. I just swapped
Over on the pistol side, we're going to have a combo skill here. Starting with Measured Shot. This is going to blink away from your target or toward your target, depending on. So I blink away from enemies, blink toward allies. That's going to flip over into Endless Night. So it starts off with a little emobe, and that's going to combo into like this nice slow and torment damaging beam attack. Alternatively, using on your ally, you can blink toward them, and then get the beam, which does a nice amount of very large amount of quickness in addition to barrier and regen. So really powerful dual skill. This is a pretty big investment.
Oh, this actually looks really fun. I like this.
Wow.
An actual targeted support. This is like the most like
trait line to get a little bit more endurance there.
Play style wise, this is going to feel the most like a real healer the game's ever had, and it's on Thief.
And then we also, I guess we also have
I wonder if because it's targeted support.
Stealth up, and you get access to Shadow Squall.
Well, it's definitely going to be harder to play than the other supports. Are they going to be buffing each individual hit?
Targeting an enemy.
I don't know what that.
And again, targeting an ally, we're going to get a nice amount of healing.
Yeah, if you want to feel like an old school or classic
when you use a stealth
support.
attack on an ally, you're going to get revealed. This is kind of an important note to make sure that you couldn't just.
This is the first time a heal support isn't going to feel like incidentally popping you up. It's going to feel very deliberate.
And finally, we have the wells. So the wells give a little bit more access to AoE. The cool thing about the Thief wells is that they're all shadow steps. So you'll teleport to a location, and then drop the well effect at that location. You know, we gave a lot of mobility to a lot of classes for this expansion. We saw Willbender get a lot of mobility, a lot of dashes.
I thought the casting time was going to be longer than that.
Blink. Spoilers, both Untamed and Mechanist also now have shadow steps.
Oh, what the hell?
Just framing some context here. So, you know, Thief felt really bad. Everyone else getting mobility. So we just gave all the mobility. All of these wells are now teleports. So
why does the Mechanist get a shadow step? I got wait to see that.
You know, it's going to be a heal. It's also going to cripple enemies. Well of Bounty, you see a lot of
teleport to Golem or something.
Effect. It is one per pulse. It is just going to prioritize giving you boons that you don't already have. And if you do already have every boon on you, it's going to give you might.
Oh, that's an interesting interaction.
Crazy. It's going to be poured in, get a nice AoE damage. Well of Silence, we have a little bit of a daze here. Got some daze on that, daze pulse. Also, this is going to, anytime it interrupts an enemy, it is going to apply conditions.
Oh.
And finally, we're going to have kind of the condition half of the damage well. We have
5 dazes or just one?
Unique conditions that you don't already have. And if you already have every condition, it'll just give you torment.
That's an interesting interaction.
Finally,
so it stacks a new Condi if you're not covered with it yet.
Teleport in.
They could update. They could update the
Necro
Core Elite
to
like have that sort of functionality.
Yeah. So a really big kind of.
What's this elite called? I missed it. What's it called?
Engage, get that big CC, AoE CC, set yourself
up. I missed it too.
Chat, what's the elite called?
Do a quick run through for the traits.
Shadow Fall. Okay, nice.
Some people reminded me that we should probably
have an elite we've seen before.
Trait because it does have useful text. Even if it doesn't actually really do anything. So there it is. There's your tooltip. Moving into Dark Sentry. This is the Rotwallow Venom that we saw throughout the barrier applications. Anytime you give an ally barrier, you're going to give them Rotwallow Venom, which is torment on hit.
Rotwallows, nice.
And it's also going to be kind of here's.
I hope they're in the X back.
So wait, does this venom count as a venom for the purpose of life
I was just wondering that. Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit more barrier. Plays well with Wallow Venom.
Yeah, Noct is too in chat. I see that.
Thing to have. So whenever you use a stealth attack, or you hit an enemy with a stealth attack, you will get barrier for yourself. Anytime you stealth yourself or an ally,
do they mean ambush?
Give them barrier.
Aren't they called ambushes?
Then we'll just kind of speed run through these since we'll come back and talk about them a little bit later in the show.
Okay.
Second opinion, here's some healing power, bonus healing power for Scepter, and a little bit
more
we're
doing traits, by the way. We're going fast.
Stats, so Plague Doctor, potentially a really good stat combination here. Next up, we have Shallow Grave. This is kind of the
Wallows are confirmed friend of dragons
mechanic that we've seen on a few traits in the past.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is going to be for your tethered ally. If you are in Shadow Shroud and your ally would die, instead you will consume all your Shadow Force and heal them instead. This will also kind of have that unholy sanctuary mechanic.
That's
great.
great.
Die with enough Shadow Force, it will enter Shroud instead. And finally, we have Consume Shadows, which is just going to be when you leave Shroud, consume the rest of your Shadow Force and AoE heal. And we'll show off the kind of
that could be a huge heal, right?
Potential of this trait a little bit later in the show because it's potentially a very large heal.
Yeah.
In the Master Tier slot, we're going to see a lot of ways to get Shadow Force. So Larcenous Torment, here's your aggro trait, Torment damage and Shroud gain whenever you apply Torment. Amplified Siphoning here in the center is going to improve Siphon. So either more Shadow Force when hitting an enemy or increased barrier when supporting an ally. And finally, we're going to have Traversing Dust.
Alacrity and
Here's the
quickness
Well
on this
trait.
thing.
Also just going to be heal on Shadow Step, gain some Shadow Force on Shadow Step, and also Wells.
It's the Wells, so it is AoE Alacrity. What the fuck?
AoE Alacrity in there for this.
Jeez Louise.
Finally, the Grandmaster slot.
Is it just me? Okay.
Strengths of Shadows. This is again going to be kind of the more
This
aggressive
seems
option. A little bit of
strong.
damage reduction in there as well, but
Well, I
here's some
don't know. The
expertise.
quickness looks
Here's some
single
raw
target,
venom.
so
bonuses. So a little bit
Yeah,
more
I guess
it
so.
might be disregardable. I don't know
Next up,
for
we have
sure, but
Hunger
it
and
looks single
Darkness. This
target.
is going to be a more of a
Oh, I missed the
single
first
target
Grandmaster.
thing,
What was it?
where you
Ah,
pull
He's so
conditions
fast.
from your ally, from your tethered target, and also cleanse conditions from yourself. So a pretty powerful effect there. It's also going to heal your ally per condition cleanse.
okay, that's a lot like an
And
Echo
finally,
trait.
we have access to Shade Step. This one's going to be kind of a mix. It's going to give you a little bit more personal
you're Necro
barrier
now.
when you siphon an enemy, and also it's going to allow you to revive enemies with siphon instead of just applying barrier and healing. And the final note here
Oh, you
is
guys-
that if you Shadow Step while you have barrier, it will consume your barrier and give that an
Wow.
AoE radius to allies.
Wow,
so
wow.
kind of that AoE support again.
Oh,
across
new
the board if you
transfuse,
want AoE.
baby. Oh, new search and
That's kind
rescue.
of the super speedrun version
You
of
could
the Spectre.
steal onto an
Obviously,
ally
we'll
to revive
more
them by
talk about- go into
33%.
a few more details later in the show, but for now we're going to hop over and talk about the Untamed next.
Oh, this is a better show. They're doing this really well. This is definitely the way to do it. Fucking blow through it.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know what the second half is going to be like when they say they're going to
Ancient
come back
forces
later,
of
but I
nature
don't know.
dwell within
Yeah, I don't know.
Ekavald, and the Untamed have learned to
That
channel
just
them through the bond they share
that
with
seems
their
pretty
pets.
strong. The thief is crazy
Their
right now to me.
earth-shaking hammer blows keep
When comparing
enemies dazed
14
and
and
off
Guild Wars
balance,
2 combat, what can I
while
hope
their
for in this
pets'
teaser?
attacks are bolstered
teaser
by
or the
raw
stream? I mean,
primal energy. The power
this
of
needs to be
nature
more
flows
cinematic,
back and
really, I
forth
think, for
between
most
the
people.
Untamed and their
I bet a
animal
lot of you guys
companions,
watching this stream right now are sort of
empowering their
thinking,
killing blows.
like, unless you're like very into the combat, some of what's exciting about this is probably going over a lot of people's heads who's lurking right now. They just want to look at pretty animations, which they're not showing off really, but that's fine. Next beta, I'll give it to you guys.
All right. I appreciate so much that Cal said we are going to hop over to the Bunny Thumper. And I don't know if that was on purpose, but I appreciate it.
Not
Cal said,
planned.
Totally meant that.
Subconscious. There it is.
Good.
All right, so the Untamed is the new Ranger Elite specialization for End of Dragons, and we'll let Indigo. give
Yeah,
us an
all the
intro
single target.
about
Okay,
what's
tell me
behind
about
us.
this.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Untamed, otherwise known as the Bunny Thumper, as we're just not going to stop saying, is
We're not. We can't.
we can't not say it. Is the new Ranger Elite spec, and they wield a hammer.
I like the
They're a
face on the
frontliner,
hammer in
They're
the
really
concept art.
brutal and vicious, and they basically share this sort of
He's going,
corruptive
"Ah."
primal energy that they pass back and forth between themselves and their pet. So it's a very bonded, shared experience that you switch back and forth with really ideal timing to just have the most devastating attacks. And what this kind of derives from is this is our last spec that really gave us an opportunity to dive into ancient Canthan lore. And some of you guys might be familiar with the name Urgaz, who was the spiritual reincarnation of Ekavald Forest. He was basically the Warren of Wardens. And when Shiro
And like
Tagachi
the-
came back and kind of inflicted the affliction.
They are going to the
I realize
warden
is a very funny way to word that.
Not wrong, though.
It's not wrong. It's correct, but it's a little silly. But when the affliction was rolling through Cantha, Urgaz was a victim to that and became mad and corrupted and corrosive, and he disappeared for a while and was long
I
thought
didn't get the
dead,
sense he was
but then
afflicted. I thought it was
reappeared
the
and
Jade
took
Wind that
over
did
an
it.
amber mine, and basically all of the flora and wildlife in the area became mad and was dying and twisted, and all of the wardens in the area are also hostile, and they had once worked together with the Kurziks, or the Kurziks.
The
To protect
Kurziks!
the Ekavald Forest, but now they were attacking their once friends. And basically the Untamed were individuals that learned to harness this power and wield it to conquer their enemies, basically. So this
Okay, so it is a
what
warden-y
happens
thing.
when they wield it, they become unleashed. And they get really growly and primal, and that
Did she
energy
just
is passed
reference
back and
that
forth.
joke cutscene, by the
And
way?
before
I'm
I pass
very
to
impressed
Cal,
if she
though,
did that.
we
Not
do
many
have
people
an
know about that
opportunity
in Guild
to
as
tell
well.
you about the pets.
Yay!
And the first of
Oh,
we
the
have 4
pets.
new pets coming, and the first of them, our Guild Wars 1 fan will be really excited to know,
Phoenix?
is the Phoenix.
Oh!
The Phoenix is, I mean, look
Yeah.
at that guy.
Oh, it looks
look at
different.
that good boy.
It looks like a wyvern.
He's a very good boy.
It's
He's
a
a
wyvern.
very good boy. The Phoenix is beautiful. One of my very favorites. We also have the White Tiger a wallow, and my very personal favorite, a baby siege turtle.
Yes. Oh my god.
I can't take it. But before I gush too much, I will pass it over to Cal.
Wait, what was the other one? Phoenix, Rottweiler, turtle.
It's fine. Whatever. We're just gonna have
baby
to
siege
roll it.
turtle.
No.
What about the pets? The pets won't be in for
welcome.
beta. They'll be in for launch, but we did want to kind of reveal.
White
since we're talking
tiger,
about
thank
the
you,
Ranger
chat.
Elite Spec, we're going to talk about
Right.
what pets will be coming.
No crab.
So
Oh,
Bunny Thumper,
I wanted a
obviously
crab.
it's kind of like an in-joke. Anyone who's played Guild Wars 1, like I played Guild Wars 1 a lot. A lot of people in the studio have played Guild Wars 1 a lot. So when we think Hammer Ranger, just the natural understand. The first thing you think about is Bunny Thumper. For anyone who wasn't super familiar with that, we'll also give the speedrun overview of the Bunny Thumper, which was kind of this Ranger Warrior hybrid, because back in Guild Wars 1 you could actually dual profession. So Rangers would secondary class Warrior in order to get.
Oh yeah,
access
they're
to
doing the
Hammer
4
Bash
cardinals. You're right. Yeah, yeah.
some
yeah.
other, crushing blows the name. I'm just gonna get completely trashed by Guild Wars 1 fans, but I'm pretty sure that's right.
Please make that
Crushing
screech
blow.
a clip.
But
If you isolate the audio, I'll do it.
To set up both, kind of create this more aggressive, very kind of damage CC focused.
What's this Bunny Thumper thing? It's a reference to something well over a decade old that no one knows what they're talking about anymore. So don't worry about it.
To get access to these knockdowns and create kind of that Ranger Warrior hybrid. It got nicknamed
DMC just
Bunny
gave
Thumper
a pretty
because
good overview.
back in
Yeah,
Guild
he
Wars 1,
did,
the
but
Ranger
it's
had a
still
really funny
meaningless. It
animation
doesn't
when
actually
he
matter.
ran around with a hammer equipped, and it kind of.
I think it matters.
So
I like
doesn't
bunnies.
matter.
I like thumping.
we thought about,
Doesn't
obviously
matter.
it comes to mind when we talk about Hammer Ranger at any point in time. Bunny Thumper, maybe not the most official name, so we kind of couldn't name the Elite Spec.
Look
Bunny
at his
Thumper.
F
As much as we
abilities.
talked about it.
Yeah,
Chomp is on F1,
we
not
did get a
target.
nice
He's got
little
3
reference
pet
in here.
skills.
Skill
He's
5,
got
it's
all of
called
them.
Thump.
Can you guys see that? Look at his
very
F1, it's different.
Nice, fun name there.
He
But the
has
general
control
idea of
over all the
Untamed
skills.
is we're trying to create this more. We did want to get some of the same kind of feelings.
Why
from,
is no
like,
one
Bunny Thumper,
seeing
having that
this?
really good pet interaction, that gameplay of like.
They said that
pet
in the thing, that they're giving them extra
was
control.
something we really want to get with the Untamed, making sure that we still have that aggressive kind of identity in there, but we also wanted to create this kind of bruisery character, give Ranger the opportunity to have more of this frontline bruiser character while also keeping some aggressive nature. And that's what kind of
That skill 5 looks like a
created the
watering
unleash
can, don't you
mechanic,
think?
It's kind of the stance swap between offense
Skill
and defense.
5?
Yeah.
So right now I'm
Yeah,
actually
it does, doesn't it?
unleashed state for the Ranger. And the first thing we'll call out here is that while you are unleashed, your pet is kind of in its base form. But down here you can see that we've kind of exposed all of the pet skills as actual,
This is great.
bindable actions for the Ranger themselves. So all of the tail swipe enjoyers in chat, you are now allowed to cast tail swipe whenever you so choose, instead of relying on your Drake to kind of use it correctly. And this is really going to allow you to kind of set up.
Well, is this
combos
just an
between
Untamed
yourself and the
mechanic, or is
Ranger.
this a
I just
core
wanna point out
Ranger
there's
thing
a
coming
lot
in?
of Tail Swipe fans in chat right now.
I can
think
imagine.
it's a Untamed
Shout out
thing.
to all the people who like
It's
tail
happening.
swipe. I love tail
Right.
swipe. Yeah, so obviously, like, more direct control means you don't have to worry about like interrupting your pet when it's going to do something dumb. You can just always know that I'm going to set up a combo because maybe I do a knockdown, and then my pet's always going to be able to capitalize on that. It really, I think.
Oh, I got to look back at the skills. Some of those skills, when you can use them on command, are really good.
Elite Spec. So the next thing we see is that when you unleash your pet, we see a couple things flipped over. We saw some of the hammer skills flip over, which we'll get to real quick. But first, we'll talk about these kind of new pet skills. There's 3 new pet skills. These are the pet actually does the attack here, but they are more Ranger abilities that are cast around the pet location. So kind of
Oh,
like
I guess they're
Sword
always the same
Shades,
no matter
where
what the pet is?
the conduit
No, it'll be category
for
based, just
this,
like
this attack.
just like with Soul Beast, I bet.
And so the first thing we'll see on Venomous Outburst is we actually also gave a Shadow Step to Ranger pets, because why not? I mean, we're already
Holy
giving Shadow
fuck.
Steps to pretty much everyone.
Oh, that
Venomous Outburst. It
I'll
starts
tell
with
you
an
guys,
You're
PvP, you may as well just
poison,
abandon PvP. I'm
AoE.
telling you now.
And the cool
Fucking,
thing
you
about
think a
all
gazelle's bad
these
enough? It's going to
kind of
shadow
unleashed
step
pet
on you
skills is that they
now.
also get a bonus
It's
effect
going to
against
shadow
targets.
step headbutt
So
you.
if you hit
Have
hit them with
fun.
a thump,
I'm not
there's
playing
a-
Conquest
there's
anymore.
some
Have
vulnerability on
fun.
it as well. Next up, Rending Vines. This is going to be an AoE boon rip, and then again, if you hit a crowd control target, this is going to also then slow your target. And finally, we have Enveloping Haze, which is this nice projectile
Oh,
hate
I
bubble,
like it.
little poison field in there, so you can get a nice
Shadow
a
step
little bit of
30k
area
tail
weakness if
swipe,
you want
nothing
to,
personnel,
and if
kid.
that hits a CC target, it's going to also disrupt cooldowns a little bit. as well.
Holy shit, I'm really excited about this. I want to play this.
So next up, we will talk about the hammer.
I want to abuse this so bad.
Kind of unleash stance swap, this offense-defense toggle that we kind of trying to do. We see that 2 through 5 all flip over. And the 1 skill doesn't change because it's just a pretty generic hammer auto attack, damage.
Maybe it's not based on super category of pet.
It's not, I don't think it is. But you do get 5 new hammer skills when you have it.
Yeah, which is what we're looking at now, right?
Output.
Yeah, but the issue is, do you not get new other weapon skills, or are you forced into hammer? Because it's just better?
And cripple. Then I hop over to Unleashed. The cooldown is shared. That's pretty important. We didn't want to just double the amount of skills on Hammer, so you will have to pick and choose your spots. But the Unleashed version of Wild Swing does not do any cripple. It does a lot more damage, and also will increase damage against crowd control targets. So then moving on to Overbearing Smash. So the whole idea, again, kind of that defense versus offense, a lot more CC and disruption on the baseline version of the skill, and then a lot more damage coming out from the Unleashed version of the skills. So
he's going into his full spiel here, by the way. I think he's forgot he's supposed to be going quick.
You do a very quick initial daze.
He's definitely forgot he's supposed to be going quick right now.
And follow up with this leap for a little bit of a longer daze to then set up any CC combos that you're looking for. Moving into Savage Shockwave. This is a kind of 3-part expanding small, larger, largest shockwave skill that's going to do a different condition.
Yeah, it's
on the smallest radius, then weakness and vulnerability as it gets a little bit wider. And as mentioned before, skill 5 is just going to be Thump. Very
nice,
streamlined, fun little skill.
I like it. I like a lot of this.
AoE knockdown skill.
Yeah, do it in the poison. Let me look. Do it in the poison and put the weakness out.
Pet abilities here, and then also on the Unleashed side, we already saw Wild Swing gets some bonus value. Unleashed Savage Shockwave is also going to get damage bonus against disabled foes. This is also going to get increased damage per condition on your target. So we saw a lot
you go from debilitating stuff to pure damage, essentially.
Yeah, and look, this is a payoff ability based on the amount of condies there.
So Unleashed Savage Shockwave.
Oh yeah.
Largest damage dealing skill for this kit.
Is that a reef drake?
Overbearing Smash, a little bit different. We're not going to have any days in here. The quick attack here is still going to be potentially a nice reactive blind, so you can kind of blind an incoming attack, and then that'll follow up with a more powerful attack that is going to remove boons from your targets. And finally, we have Unleashed Thump.
Wow.
There's going to be a lot more damage, and still kind of trying to be that setup skill, even though it's not a CC, so it's going to give you Might and Fury per target struck. So cast it, get a bunch of Might, then go through, kind of use the rest of your abilities, and
it's interesting that you and your pet can't both be like a physical power damage at the same time. You have to alternate.
We'll talk a little bit more about like what the general ideas behind this kind of a shared cooldown and the offense defense stuff a little bit later. But for now, we'll just stick with the high level kind of skills demo that we've shown off and move into the cantrips here. So first up, we have Perilous Gift. This is going to be the heal skill. And I guess the common themes we're going to see in the cantrips, we're going to see some defensive stuff. We're going to see a little bit of mobility, but a lot of defense and a lot of crowd control. Kind of give the tools needed to this character to be that frontline, aggressive bruiser or kind of more aggressive damage dealer.
You would take lethal damage, ignore it.
This is going to be kind of that
like the Willbender
mechanic that we've seen in a few places in the past.
Yeah.
So for a few seconds, you will not be able to go below 1 HP, and then as you saw, once that buff expired, it drained health from your pet.
And
healed you some amount.
I like that.
So you're going to want to make sure your pet is healthy. The counterplay there is obviously going to be hitting the pet.
Yeah.
I do like that.
Because of that, this is going to prevent you from swapping pets while it's active.
It's
so
like AED, but with like a different avenue for counterplay. Oh, I always start thinking about PvP with this shit.
Exploding spores.
For PvE, I don't know how exciting
that is. Kind of a cool ability where it's going to be a kind of a ring of these spores that are just kind of AoE vuln and damage. Wait, it's actually cripple now. It used to do vuln, but that was we added vuln on some of the other skills, so now it does cripple. And so we see here, if all of these spores hit the same target, the target will also get knocked down. So a little bit of a bonus for lining this up really nicely, or potentially chaining it off of another CC. You'll get.
I like that a lot. That looks really good, and I like the interaction.
And a little bit of cripple. Next up, we have Mutate Conditions. This is going to be a big Condi cleanse. Removes all conditions from yourself, but it's also going to give you vulnerability per condition cleansed.
Oh, per Condi. I was going to say one vuln.
A lot of vuln, but it will be that
at least
massive Condi cleanse.
It has no active. It has no time.
I like the idea. I have 25 stacks of vuln on me, and I use that to get rid of.
Spoiled previously, unnatural traversal. It's going to be a blink in. A little bit of AoE vulnerability. That's pretty much it.
But it looks like you probably use that to get rid of
so we do get our own shadow step.
Going in, as opposed to using it to get out of fights.
Jesus.
And last up, we're going to have a little bit more CC here with Nature's Binding. This is going to be a kind of PBA. We attack that creates these cages. Similar mechanic that we've seen on Dragon Hunter Longbow, where it is this.
That's never fun to play with.
Area of an cave that you can't
I'm
just
not
walk
playing
through unless
PvP.
you
I'm out, man. I'm out.
likes to
I'm
go.
not doing
That's
it.
never fun.
And finally, we're going to have the elite skill Forest Fortification.
Signet the Wild. That
this
shit.
Is the big defensive
Entangling
clue out of the
Roots.
kit. We see resolution, resistance, stability, damage reduction, and the kind of cool thing about this skill.
Hold on. How's that different to Rampage?
Anytime you hit an enemy while it's
well?
active, it's going to refund the fluid a little bit.
It's
so really going
more
to incentivize
tanky.
getting into those larger fights, and it's going to be a potentially
Less damagey.
Lower cooldown, high defense value skill.
God damn.
Moving into the traits, we'll just run through these real quick. Starting off across the top, we're going to see a lot of. Actually, let's start with the miners. That's usually where we start. Natural Fortitude, Game Vitality, Frontliner, Bruiser makes sense. Grandmaster trait.
It's an easy little thing they can dump on there,
isn't it? Going to be kind of the character-defining the defining mechanic of how Unleash functions. Of while you the Ranger are unleashed, your outgoing damage will be increased, but you also take more damage. While your pet is unleashed, you will deal less damage, but you also take less damage. So again, that offense-defense toggle. And along the top, we'll see some traits that give you value for controlling an enemy. Here we see condition application, depending on target. Here's going to depending on unleashed state, rather. Sorry. Here we see boon application, depending on your unleashed state, and the Grandmaster trait is going to be cooldown reduction every time you crowd control a target.
Okay.
Across the middle, we're going to see some kind of more general value traits. Cleansing Unleash. This is going to be cleanse conditions when you swap. Just another solid source of condition removal. Bolstering Unleash. Here's some more boons when you unleash. So it's going to again going into defense. I get protection. Going into offense, I get might.
I wish that was tuned a little bit.
And finally,
heavier.
Restorative Strikes. This is going to be potentially a powerful sustain trait. Heal yourself as a percentage of your outgoing damage. So the more you hit people, the more you get healed.
I would have thought that all this stuff would have symbiosis in it between you and the pet, but there's actually very little of it.
Some good counterplay as well. Then finally, we're going to have a couple pet-related things across the bottom, starting off with Blinding Outburst. This is going to augment the Venomous Outburst that we saw earlier. That's going to make it
What's the trade-off here?
blind in addition to other effects. And then next up is Corrupting Vines, which is going to change Rending Vines into a Boon Corrupt as opposed to a Boon Rip. These guys don't have any boons, so you can't really tell. But a little bit more value there because it'd also be condition application on top of boon removal. And finally, the Grandmaster damage trait here, Ferocious Symbiosis.
I love that you picked a Drake to show off here, by the way, because it's like a weird unused thing at the moment.
Interplay as
and it's
while
like
each other
suggestive.
are hitting enemies, you're going to be giving each other stacks of this buff, which is damage.
There is no trade-off here, right? This is just a better core ranger.
Very.
Yeah, I did hear you. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I think about that.
It's kind of a minor callback to Rampage's one, different mechanic, but it was the elite skill of the Guild Wars 1 Buddy Thumper, which was that increased attack speed, which in this case we convert to damage, and also move speed. So there's the speed run of the Untamed. We'll come back to it again.
Honestly, he's going too fast for me to really.
But we're going to move on to the Mechanist.
Comment properly.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the traits are all a little bit more simplistic as well. The idea of there having to be a trade-off there, I don't know. I hadn't been thinking about that at all, really, to be honest.
With the power and beauty of Jade
and someone said maybe you can't swap pet, but I don't think that's the case because I think there was a pet swap button there.
Yeah, also they already used that as a trade-off, right? That's the Solvy's trade-off.
Yeah.
Druid pet is weaker. Solvy's can't swap.
Or group support,
what does this guy
adapt
get?
to any situation by choosing
he
the
gets
traits that best suit
sometimes. Oh, I guess sometimes because when he's unleashed, he takes more damage, and when he's not unleashed, he deals less damage. Maybe that's the trade-off. That you're never just a normal guy anymore.
You think? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, both Engineer Elite Specs lost F5 as their trade-off. That's a very good point. So the question is now, will they lose it again?
Engineer Mains, you
can we mini mower as a Mechanist? I'm hoping we can.
We hope it was worth the wait.
I love mini mower. It's one of my favorite skills, but I never get to use that
all
thing.
the details. Indigo, take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, the Mechanist is pretty self-explanatory. I mean, we've all seen the video. It's cool as heck. It's really neat. And one of the reasons I especially love this class is it kind of embodies the heart of modern Cantha. And I actually will keep this blurb pretty short and sweet to keep some secrets in our pocket still. Yeah. But the Mechanist, basically our lore behind this is that the engineer has crafted and built their very own Jade Tech battle mech, which is just the coolest thing. It functions very similarly to a ranger pet in that they aid you in battle. You get to name it yourself.
Oh, you can name the fucking thing.
Yeah. Like I told you.
You can customize.
Oh, you told me it was a bug though. I didn't know it would actually come through.
It feels very your own, and are kind of the emotional bond between you and your.
So they created their own battle mech,
is going to be a lot
but then
to, like,
put the patent out on, release the patent for everybody to use, because now everybody's
and it really does, like,
chat, what are you going to name your mech?
The history of Cantha.
Let's hear. Give me name suggestions.
I mean, what's Cantha been up to for the last 200 years? I don't know.
We have so much to find out.
We have a lot to find out. But without further ado, just because we'll keep those secrets in our pocket, I will pass it to Cal.
Oh, I know how it's all going to end.
Fun things that we can do with the mech.
It's going to be
no secrets.
Nope.
End of Dragons is Pacific Rim.
I gotta keep my
I didn't realize it until now, but End of Dragons is Pacific Rim. The end of Dragons is Aurene versus a giant mech. That's how the story's going to end. Oh,
good call.
I was hoping
just
also
up
that
some UI elements here real quick.
Oh, Necromantic Golemancer is going to start putting Joko in a mech suit.
I was wondering why there's just a close up of my face, which no one really wants to see.
I'm calling mine wooden potatoes.
Luckily, we got that figured out, and we're here with the Mechanist.
Oh, you guys!
So some notable differences from Ranger pets. Obviously, it's kind of in that same vein where you have like this kind of companion.
Those signets are bizarre, but I love them. They're like steel signets. How fucking cool is that? I actually really like that. I know it's like weird artistically, but I like that.
It's going to be available via Crashdown.
Yeah, where's our tool belt?
What the fuck is this? No tool belt skills because we're going to have some other uses for those keybinds.
Oh my god, you don't just lose F5, you lose them all, baby.
Launch some dudes. I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually do a launch in competitive modes because we were really worried about that. But it will still do a little bit of damage. And so first things first. See, the mech is.
Whoa, this UI. I mean, it's like being a ranger.
Do whatever he wants.
You know,
he does in fact zoom around. You know.
Oh my god.
You know, ranger players are used to this. Sometimes the pet AI kind of has a mind of its own, has some ideas, and so the mech kind of has the same stuff going on.
It's a good time to point out that we're still working on this game. It's not out.
Oh, don't even say that. It's going to be exactly like that at launch. We all know it is. We all know it is.
Untamed had the skills set up where we have access to 3 different kind of command
skills. Does the pet have a brake bar? Really? I didn't see that.
Put roller skates on the feet and it'll make sense.
Select, and we'll talk about this a little bit more. But you see, as I'm switching out these traits, these skills are actually changing.
I see. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, button 1, Tier 3.
All the traits.
Kind of be defining toward the playstyle that you're looking for. We're going to see some amount of Connie damage. We're going to see
but like I said,
crowd control. We're also going to see
there's got to be
support stuff.
Additional things to those traits than just the skill.
So there's the opportunity to define the mech and in how you want it to play. In addition, it's going to have a couple of baseline skills. So there we saw Jade Siphon. There's Rocket Punch. It also has a pretty standard auto attack chain, nothing too crazy. But outside of that, we're going to see, we'll run through the kind of 9 different mech skills that you can have access to here real quick. So starting off with the top line of traits, which is a lot more condition damage focused. Starting off with Rolling Smash. So makes sense. Condi mech, it's going to do bleeding and some damage in there as well. Next up, we're going to have Discharge Array. This is going to be more of a pulsing effect.
So we lose our tool belt skills, huh?
Confusion, a little bit
of
slow,
I'm wondering about that. I'm trying to, there's a lot in my head at the moment. I'm just trying to keep up.
Style of thing.
So this is the Condi variant, basically, we're looking at here.
I guess so, yeah.
Mortar. This is a pretty long-range skill, nice little...
Tools is going to be the line. I can't believe he's not demoing this with tools.
Daze, burn, some good damage. Also an
tools will make your mech a god, because you get all the mech abilities quicker, and the mech... Can the mech fire static discharge and shit? I mean, it should, right?
Well, it'll come from you, I think, but yeah.
No, it should come from the mech. The mech should trigger the static discharge.
So instead, F1, we're going to have access to Spark Revolver.
I can't believe he doesn't have tools on.
Kind of channeled... Almost like that kind of rapid fire style of attack.
Wow.
Piercing, some good damage. We saw vulnerability that's coming from the trait, which we'll talk about later. And then just, you know, a solid long range damaging ability for the mech. Next up, we have core reactor shot. This nice.
Oh, I love the sound
deliberate,
effects, man. It sounds good.
Well-defined charge up.
I'm telling you, the first strike mission is going to be 10 man versus one of these mechs.
In there, good damage. That's also an explosion.
Absolutely.
And
Sky Circus.
Sky Circus.
I want to play this right now.
Master trait here. And this is going to be kind of a two-part attack where the mech's going to jump into the air, fire some projectiles.
Oh, he even cleaved the guys on the other side. What radius is that?
That was big.
Enemies, but it will come crashing down and kind of launch all of the nearby enemies in the radius.
Can we get in the mech, please?
So potentially, multiple.
You already have a golem,
Boots. A solid
whatever
option for the mech. Then finally, along the middle here, we're going to see
very good at that
more of
voice.
that kind of more support style of gameplay. Starting off with the F1 skill. F1 skill is actually still going to be a bit more damage, but it is going to have weakness instead of, we saw, condition damage or just more damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Here we have explosive knuckle. It's going to have this nice little dash in.
4,600 what?
Nice damaging attack.
Well, I think this is actually going to need really high damage to feel super fun.
Self-cleanse for the mech, because it doesn't really have too much.
I want to see big numbers.
So a little bit of Connie cleanse there, but also some very good
against the boons to nearby allies. Oh, but there's a 40-second cooldown.
And alacrity, of course, is one of the premier boons that you're going to be looking for.
And one of the last tools we have to leverage to get you excited about our content.
Barrier burst, and it's going to be more of like a channeled ability, some nice pulsing barrier.
Man, I love the customizability of this thing.
And some more alacrity. That's actually coming from another trait that we'll talk about as well. But there's kind of like the support kit of the mech. And obviously you can kind of mix and match these as you choose, depending on what you're looking for. Maybe for your support mech you want a little bit more crowd control, so you go and take core reactor shot instead.
I like it.
Outside of that,
it's very much like than Ranger about this?
It does kind of,
it's customizable, just like choosing a pet's customizable.
If it dies, it will go away.
But you don't know right away how it's customized when you're fighting it.
Pet swap mechanic
but
or
how many?
The cooldown here is very long on death. So, and obviously these numbers are still.
Oh, you know what you just said? As far as PvE is concerned, that's kind of ties into the whole, like, as they rank up from veteran to elite to champion, if it's a mech, it probably changes the buttons it's got.
Kind of the difference. How does the mech, what does the mech pet character look like as opposed to the ranger? Instead of just making it, a ranger or a better ranger, we wanted to kind of have the difference there.
Hold on, so what was that we just looked at?
So we'll talk, obviously there's a lot more to talk about with the mech.
When it dies, it flies away, and there's like a 100-second cooldown to call it back.
The mace skills. So the mace, it's kind of this, a little bit of a hybrid, there's a very
the issue is it didn't see tool belt skills when it was gone.
Some pretty good Connie damage. So here we see the auto attack, confusion, and then some AoE barrier on the third hit there.
Yeah, you're going to be a sitting duck, to be honest.
Skill 2, we have energizing slam. Here's a little bit of mobility. Jump in, apply some vuln, deal some damage, get some vigor. Solid skill. And finally, we have rocket fist.
Was the model of the mech changing as the traits changed, or just the abilities it gets?
And then also just some solid damage.
Were there subtle changes to the model of the mech? There weren't, right?
And finally, we'll talk about the utility skills. So most importantly,
there was. It was
engineer finally has access to signets.
Oh yeah, the arms were changing.
Member of the 5 signet club, because only a handful of classes have access to both a heal signet and
that's kind of cool though.
While also having all signets. So now you can roleplay as your 5 signet warrior, but now you're an engineer, and it turns out you also have a cool mech pack, so it's even cooler than 5 signet warrior. But we'll just run through these real quick.
I wonder how many people even know what he's referring to right now.
Here's the heal signet.
5 signet warrior? Like how hard is that to understand?
Pulse, and then
no, but he's talking about a specific dev that used to like playing it, and it was like a joke.
Kind of a little bit of sustain for the mech, so just fall over with kind of no access to any amount of healing. And then, again, nothing too crazy. It's a healing signet. Next up, we have barrier signet. Here's some damage reduction on the passive. And this is also going to create a projectile hate dome. So there's a couple of these signets that interact with the mech.
I like the look of the dome.
In this case, it creates the dome around the mech. If the mech
that was in the trailer. I was wondering if it was just projectile hate or something more, because the animation's so gorgeous and different,
Next up, we have force signet.
It looks like it gives also a damage reduction.
Always useful. This is also going to create kind of a knockback region around either yourself or your mech. And I mean, that's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy. Get some cripple in there as well. Next up, we have shift signet. Here's the shadow step that, again, kind of spoiled a little bit. Both you and your mech will teleport to
you both go.
Area.
Oh, wait, no.
Sometimes the mech is, doing its own thing. It doesn't want to teleport. It wants to use its cool jets and kind of fly over here instead. But a lot of the time, it will, teleport with you. And then finally, we have superconducting signet. Here's a condition damage buff, and it's also going to be kind of this AoE condition field. Here's some here's some vuln, here's some confusion.
A little bit of
again around the mech if it's active. Otherwise, it's going to be around yourself. And then finally, we have overclock signet.
Okay, so wait, your mech does go away, and when it goes away, all the signet effects go around you instead of your mech.
Alternatively, you can activate it to command your mech to use the Jade Buster Cannon. Super cool
there it
beam
is.
attack. Get some burning in there. Obviously, a lot of damage.
It's a virtuoso when you're not a virtuoso.
Yeah, that wasn't that impressive.
Cool. But yeah, you know, big elite skill, mech attack, super
He's
cool.
stuck like that now.
And also, if the mech is not active, it will also just summon your mech. We don't actually need to show that right now. So then coming back to the traits, just going to run through these real quick. Obviously, they have like a secondary effect in addition to kind of defining what your mech skills are. So starting across the top, we're going to see that
I'm firing my laser. Oh yeah, we got a 2002 internet user right over there.
And well, that's pretty much it. I guess we should probably start with the minors. I always forget every single time. It's always like, maybe we should start with the minor traits. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, it is a bit like Prime Light Beam, to be honest.
Aspect that we're going to see on all these traits is that the mech
so all stats that you have are inherited by your mech by 25%.
Or from the Mechanist, rather. So as I build, if I build Berserker gear, I'm going to give more power, precision, ferocity to my mech. So that's kind of a cool disconnect from Ranger pets, where they're kind of always Ranger pets are always.
Yeah, I like that, and that brings in some of the build craft.
You're going to say, okay, Berserker,
but what would be fun to put on a mech?
But if I build Minstrel,
based on these numbers, damage
can also be super defensive. So we see toughness and vit being inherited by the minor traits here. These also define those kind of baseline skills that we saw the mech using. Then we talked about this one a little bit already, bleeding on hit. Next up is conductive alloys. This is going to be condition damage and expertise inherited by the mech. Again, here's your condition build for the mech.
100% instead of okay.
And finally, we have Jade Dynamo. It's kind of a two-part thing. This super powerful trait here because it's actually going to allow your mech to inherit from the explosives trait line. There's obviously a lot going on here, so we'll save that for the later.
I love it.
But other than that, it is going to be just a kind of solid value trait. Mech's going to do
they did something like that on Hollow as well, which I adored. You could put explosives on the auto chain. There was never any builds that really did it great.
See again, instead of
you could like spam cripple with auto attacks.
Might, so again, more of that boon support. And then the frame in the center is going to be inheriting concentration and healing 100%. Power. Again, support.
Yeah.
Also giving alacrity whenever you apply.
Hold on, but what does the mech heal with? What was it? The mech's heal abilities again?
And finally,
your signet
here is going to have.
Is that it? That's the only way to make the mech heal.
Barrier burst, but it's
and
also
I guess whatever abilities it has.
Barrier on kind of an interval. That's also going to give you
like if you use the middle line there.
The channeling conduits. And finally, across the bottom, we're going to see more of that power damage, and crowd control. So here we have.
It has 46k HP. That's a good point.
Of, instead of bleeding, instead of might, we instead do vuln.
Yeah, does it have 46k HP and the break bar?
Same vein, we have here's the stat inheritance trait on the master tier, power, precision, ferocity.
As in, what's important about the break bar is actually it represents immunity to all incapacitation.
Drive, which is going to be kind of the signet,
except for the brief phrase where
here, which is signet passes are better. They're also going to maintain that signet passive while they're on cooldown. And this is also going to have
improve all your signet effects.
Where the mech will do stuff when it's not active.
He supports us with occasional aerial bombardments while he's away. Show me that!
Run as with everything that we already did.
Yeah, show me the occasional aerial bombardments.
A little bit more concise, kind of.
Is it literally like the Mortar Kit's orbital bombardment, or what?
Which we will now. Well, we'll hop back to Ruby for a little bit of a wrap up here, and then we'll come back to plenty of excessive rambling for all of these elite specializations.
Good.
I wonder what they've got in store. I don't know what they're going to do.
We are very clear that the excessive rambling from Cal is very welcome. Never apologize for that because you're fantastic at it, and chat loves it. So we're going to have more rambling in just a few minutes. This was your speed run through the overview of the Spectre for
I don't know.
the
I think they've fallen into a trap I've fallen into before, where I think I'm going to go through quick and then a detailed later, but the quick bit was too detailed.
Elite specializations for the classes. You can try them yourself starting next week. October 26th on Tuesday is our next Elite Specialization.
Oh, yeah. Did he do the mace skills?
It is open
I think
to
he forgot,
all of
didn't he?
No, he didn't.
Oh, no,
he did. What did the mace do?
The event starts, and you will find some beta
attacks and gains barrier
for you. That goes on until Saturday, the 30th of October. So you're going to have plenty of time to get in there and play around.
So I can barrier my mech, right? I can do that at
as
least.
well. DX Racer gave us another DX Racer Pro Racer gaming chair. Every day you
Would this
log
be the easiest
into the
engineer
game during the
class
beta
to
event
play?
Is an entry to win that chair. So
well, a
good
good
luck to
proportion
all.
of your power is on an AI
And
companion,
Dragons
and AI
comes out
companions are very good in
February-
PvE. So I think
February of
it's it's not too bad.
2022.
I don't know
And
though.
can
You have to
pre-purchase
control it
now
more.
to get some cool events for to get
The
some cool
Ranger
items for
Elite
your
is
accounts.
nah. You just spam F1, F2, F3. What are you talking
All
about?
right, we have
I was
more.
pulling
It'll
up
be
the stream
fine.
on my phone.
What was the Ranger Elite again?
Some people probably heard that.
I was
so
like,
apologies.
I am one of the people who heard it. Suddenly, my own voice was off to my right, and it was incredibly disorienting.
Very, very sorry. I'm
That's
gonna
okay.
get,
I
I'm
was
gonna
like-
get some crap for that after the show, I'm sure.
It's okay.
You need a drink of water to make yourself feel better about it.
Yes, good
So,
call.
Oh yeah, it was like
all right,
Rampage as
we
one. Yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
another
Not
End
that
of
great.
Dragons preview coming up for you November 12th.
Oh, they're
So
using
put that one on your calendar. We're
reusable
gonna
cups
do
for the
a
water
tour
now.
of
Smart,
Echo
smart,
Vault.
smart.
Not a whole tour. We're not going to spoil everything. And before that, we have Extra
Oh,
Life.
there's
We
a
are
lot
gonna
of good
be
stuff
streaming
coming up,
for
man.
24
Betas,
hours
we got the
here
new map
to
tours.
benefit Children's Miracle Network Hospital
good
on November
times.
5th and 6th. So,
Which
Cal
will
is
be
going
more
to get
reportable. Turret
super
NG, Minion
deep
Monster,
dive looking into
or
all of the
Mechanist.
granular theory crafting on these in just a
Reportable?
couple of minutes. So stick around and we will be right back.
How long are they planning this stream to be?
I don't know. So what did they say they're gonna do next?
See, they're in a weird position. He said granular theory craft and stuff. See, the thing is, I think they're in a bad position now where they expected to be done with that in like half hour. And now it's like, fuck. To pay off on what they're now calling a deep dive, they have to go longer than the hour they've already done. So it's like, I don't know how long this is going to go. He might be sitting there dreading this now. Because in order to actually do it, it's got to be huge. So, I mean, buckle up. I'll watch it. I'll be here the whole time. But
Granular theory craft. But why?
what do you mean, but what? Yeah, well, maybe they just figured they want to do a new section because they're enthusiastic. What I would really like,
maybe they're doing this. Maybe they're doing this. They're doing a demo of the best way to play all three of them, so that when we get into the game, a bunch of players testing them aren't like, I don't even know what I'm doing. This class sucks.
Maybe, but they give you a default loadout that's already principally set up like that.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you how to do it though.
What I want to see is Ruby and Indigo off the bench, and 2 other balance devs on the bench, and bouncing back and forth with their perspective on like the different things. That I think would really work as a new section of the show now, you know, where it's like we get a slightly different take on the underlying design, like almost like CMC's like interviewing them almost on, okay, what do you think about this, or why is this here, or whatever. That would be a great deep dive. I don't know whether that's what they're going to do though. I mean, it's going to be weird if they're going to do like another hour and a half of conversation with 2 people sat there that don't, you know, they're not really going to be able to contribute to this.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're gonna do. And they say we'll be right back. Do you know how long that's gonna be?
No, I've got no idea, man. They're doing it live. I've got no idea what's going on. I want WP off the bench and Ruby on.
Maybe we'll be right back is because they are switching people in and out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. I think they're switching the cast at the moment.
Yeah, I will be right back as well.
Or or they're having a panicked chat at the moment about how, fuck, this has gone on way too long. So yeah, all right, first impressions, chat. It's just me and you. What do you think, guys? You think 2 balanced devs plus Ruby to keep them focused with work? Yeah, exactly. I think it would. Which of these 3 specs am I most hyped for? Oh God. I want to play a healer. I want to play a Spectre healer. I'm not joking. And I want to like turbocharge a pet and have it teleporting around on people and eating their face off. I want to play like a Beast Mastery tamer, Untamed. The mech, guys, to be honest, I think that engineer might feel a bit like a dud. With no regular tool belt skills, it really depends on how those new abilities sort of interact. But all those other utilities are going to feel weird, aren't they?
I'm back.
We lose a lot of buttons, so I don't know. I don't know.
Great.
And
I'm not happy about that.
If the mech doesn't hit really hard and isn't really satisfying, It's going to be annoying. It's going to be annoying when it's not in the right place and so on.
We are
But
back.
we'll see.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed the End of Dragons music that you were listening to during the break. I want to take a quick second to congratulate some winners of a contest that For Fans by Fans had for Guild Wars 2 merch recently. This was our FanForge Dragon
Thanks for the
Challenge,
sub, Grevin.
and the
Thank
winners been
you.
announced.
And
The grand
Boomer
prize winner,
Chewie.
Wish,
Thank you for the
and
subs, guys.
runners
Those
up,
are both Prime
Gentle
subs. Don't forget you can do it for
Giant,
free, guys.
Lahawa, I hope I'm saying that right. And Tris,
Thank you for supporting the stream and coming
congratulations
along.
to all of you
It really means a lot to me.
who won. Thanks to everybody who entered, and
And
all
me
of you
too.
can look at the merch that won.
And go to Boot's
January
stream and give him
2022 when it
in-game
comes out.
gold.
No. I mean, it means
So,
a lot that you get
let's
supported as
get
well
back
to me.
into the elite specializations.
this is
with
how
Cal.
outros them.
Cal, are you ready? So we got a marathon.
I mean, hopefully it won't go like too long. Obviously,
Yeah,
we
you
wanna
see,
talk
he's
about
regretting it. He's
we wanna
regretting
go
it.
a little bit more in depth about some things. We don't just want to sit here and talk. I mean, maybe we do.
Thank
but-
you, guys.
It's
Yeah, look at
just
that.
long enough. It's like a wizard.
I
It's
am
not
6
too
and
long, it's
Series
not too
B.
short.
Yeah, I
Perfect.
mean, it probably won't go way too long, but we'll be here for a little bit, talk a little bit more about stuff.
Awesome. Well, let's do it.
Okay.
And, you know, Extra Life's coming up. I have some overnight shifts, so if anyone wants to chill and talk about Elite Specs for 4 hours in the middle of the night, we could probably do that too. So, well, you know, we don't need to talk about everything
shifts.
here.
That's right. You
How
have
about
that
we-
extra
Okay.
night. You have that extra life shift.
So what does he really want to say here? What does he want to tell us? I've got to put the heating on.
We're
It's getting
totally
cold,
just
man.
off the rails here.
Yeah, be 1
Stefan's not in the room right now, so we're just like
He's
completely
gonna
off
bust
script.
back in here. We're going to be in so much trouble. Okay, talk about elite specs.
Yeah,
Go.
yeah. Extra Life is in the future. Let's talk about Elite Specs. Uh-oh. Yeah, Elite Specs. But yeah, so, you know, we'll talk about a few more things. We won't be here too much longer, you know.
Get to it.
Talk
All right, I'm back.
for each spec, but not.
What I
not gonna be a
miss?
marathon or anything.
Nothing.
It's just coming back to
Okay.
Spectre.
I
mean,
don't know
kind
whether
of
I
super
trust
high
you.
level
Chat,
describing
what did I
everything.
miss?
It's like, okay, it's support.
Literally
What does that
nothing.
even mean?
They'll dob on
kind
you.
of like interesting design.
I missed another
design
sub, thank you.
problem. As it's like,
All right,
okay,
what's he
we're into
saying?
Spectre. We have the idea. Spectre, support Thief. What does that actually look like? So we talked about, you know, single target is kind of what Thief does already. So leaning into that single target for some of these Thief skills is
Makes sense.
kind of the cool idea. We still want to keep the aggressive options, but then having this kind of these modal skills on Scepter is really cool.
They
because
announced
you can
playable
kind of
Tengu. Nice.
bounce between the two. You could throw some projectiles here, and then once you get into like the triple
You know
chop
what I'm gonna
portion
do?
of this, you can switch over
What's
here
that?
and throw. I mean, that's not too
Make
exciting,
a
but
invisible
there's just some-
Spectre
it's really interesting to see
minstrel
Oh.
world versus world reser.
of
Perma-
ally targeting
per-
and
yeah,
design
you
the
could do
mechanics.
that. The medic thief might
And
come
so
back.
It was kind of an interesting balance
Yeah.
point.
Right?
Looking at the,
Oh, I
looking
just
at
like the
Spectre.
idea of being
Well, how do
stealth
we
and
balance
healing
single
someone
target
up.
support against
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
AoE
You
support?
can
It
just
looks something like
single
10%
target, heal
to-
some bastard.
where you have
I
much
wonder if
more
you walk
AoE
in the
potential
facing that.
for
If
these
you walk
heals,
into the
and, like, the
projectiles,
buffs that
you'll
are
cause a
applied.
reveal.
For a Spectre, we're
I don't
focusing on
know.
a single target. We really want to try to.
He
I
says
don't know if we
healing
quite got
reveals
there
you.
for the
Oh,
betas, but
that's
really push the
boo.
limit of, okay, if we're only supporting one target instead of 5, we can really go crazy with some of these numbers. And I mean, you see Endless Night here. This is, what, 14 seconds of quickness with no boon duration? And this is actually secretly an AoE skill because it's a beam. So if you line it up well, it's come over here.
No.
You know, you can hit multiple targets with this, give a bunch of barrier, give a bunch of quickness.
They're going to have to
Very
change
powerful, a
that.
lot of rot wall of
That's
them.
not going to go anywhere
So,
well.
I mean, we
That's
definitely
some
see Endless
intense
Night as one of
stacking.
the strongest skills on the kit, and again, really pushing that single target with a little bit of that beam AoE as well. But the rest of the kit, it's like, okay, look at Shadow Sap. This is a single target. It's going to give 5 might, 3 initiative cost. So pretty low initiative cost, decent amount of damage, decent amount of barrier. Looks like the skill fact's actually wrong here, Carl. 539 barrier.
Carl?
1,014.98 barrier. So
Did you just blame Carl?
yeah, it's Carl's fault,
Every
as always.
show. Carl's just sitting at home like, what
we
did
like
I do,
we like to
man?
play around when.
We love Carl.
Yeah. I mean, obviously Carl's super cool. Spectre is awesome.
I love the
So
profound
whenever we have an
insights you
opportunity to call
often
out
get from
something
chat.
super small, like
This
the
looks
skill
shitty
fact
as
is
fuck.
wrong, or the minor
You missed
trait
loads,
is
Rocker,
named
but they're going back
Spectre,
through it all
which
now.
Probably isn't
So
correct.
you can watch it again, basically.
You know, it's always fun to have a little fun call out there. But like I said,
We have a
getting
mod
back
in
to this,
chat
this is
again,
about, like,
guys. So
15
if you
barrier,
have any
5
predictions or
might.
ideas,
That's a pretty strong
we can
skill,
do it.
but it
Oh,
is,
let's do
again,
a
single
raffle,
target.
Rocker.
And this is building up stacks of Wallow Venom. Potentially,
Let's give
you
away
see a
some
lot of
gems. Do a
Wallow Venom
raffle.
from this character, like the auto attack can build up a lot.
His camera super
13,
unsaturated.
14
Every time they
stacks. I
zoom
mean,
in,
that
his
is
face
a
looks like it's a
singular
moment from death.
torment again, but still pretty powerful.
Oh, it's the raw
again,
Wallow Venom that's
supporting
stacking up.
style of
All right, guys,
gameplay.
listen. Go
And we
to
obviously
chat
have
if
some,
in the next 180
AoE
seconds
ways
you
to
enter
grab
that
barrier
raffle,
here as
you
well,
have a
which
chance
kind
to
of
win
stealth
400
Shadow
gems.
Refuge.
Boots, you can do it too.
Do some,
You got
I'm doing it.
180
this is only going to
seconds,
be,
guys.
this trait specifically
I
is
need those
important to call out.
gems.
This is only when you apply stealth to an ally who is not already stealth. That's very important for Shadow Refuge, but also important for like Blasphemy.
Oh yeah, Shadow Refuge would have healed him so much.
Too hard.
Shadow Refuge already heals.
And then again, that sets up kind of the stealth attack. So the kind of interesting thing that we didn't talk about too much on the speedrun side of this is that the Spectre is actually potentially also a very tanky thief character because you have a shroud. This is mechanically similar to...
Yeah, Noct, you're right. Stealth equals barrier. You're right. You're right.
So wait, the shroud is actually a second health pool?
Is going to use rapid fire on me. I'm going to just, you know, take damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I didn't even think about that.
Obviously, the primary goal of this character is to be this kind of supporty barrier.
It is literally
still
just
aggressive character, but you
a very mobile necro.
Like, I'm actually going to be pretty selfish and focus on Shadow Force generation, and then go.
I think it's going to feel druidy too.
Bruiser thief. Maybe this could potentially play really well with like sword, or even just the more aggressive kits with like dagger pistol, and you just have significantly more health than thieves are used to having. Potentially some interesting builds that could come out of that. And I think like that's always one thing to me that stands out is like what makes an Elite Spectre really awesome is like we kind of have a design goal coming in. With Spectre, it's support thief. Okay. And we really focus on, okay, support thief.
Guardian gets to be thief.
But
thief
then
gets
also we
to
see
be
that
necro.
there are tools that exist
Necro gets to be...
kind of create this other playstyle. The
I don't know though. It's shroud, but it's more that it's a support.
Doesn't really exist. Like
right?
Daredevil has a lot of evades, a lot of mobility, evasion, that type of a little bruisery. Obviously, you tend to go more glass cannon on that type of thing. Where this is just more of a
but you don't have to
ability to mitigate damage is another kind of unique thing that Thief has access to with this specialization.
Yeah, what a failure in sad state would be if this thing comes out.
I got some notes written down.
And the support side of it isn't even what people enjoy or do.
Up in the middle of nowhere.
Honestly, it looks like you could definitely play it as a Condi spec instead.
Consume shadows. We really glazed over this, but the way that this skill works is that how we mentioned earlier.
What do I think Scourge is?
Is that anytime you exit Shroud, it's actually going to eat
all
of
I don't
your
think
shadow
it's
force
purely
and
defined as a
instead do
support spec. I think of it as kind of a hybrid supporty DPS.
So if I have maximum Shadow Force,
but more particularly what I mean is playstyle.
We're going to see kind of
that's a lot of incidental barrier splashing around and AOE control.
Very confusing.
And territory. But this is very single target.
27k.
And very directed, and I think it will feel very different playstyle wise.
This is going to give a little bit.
So
these golems have a giant health pool, so they get entirely healing. But the way it works with players is that you overcap full heal.
So no steal skills.
We can't time out boots. We're live.
The important note: this trait is unique per game mode.
No steal skills. So what happens with like an improvisation?
Conversion from Shadow Force to healing. I think it's like 33%. Tried to be a little conservative with that to make sure it wasn't too crazy. You are investing a lot to get into that. Like if I do,
did Coolboy win the raffle?
Double tap my Shroud.
Nice.
That's consuming all of my Shadow Force to just get. I mean, it's a giant heal, but it is removing the opportunity to go in and press those buttons and support my tethered ally. So really strong trait with a lot of just interesting decision points of when do you actually want to exit to get the heal payoff.
All right, Coolboy. I've just whispered you your gems. Enjoy.
Let's see.
Oh no, you sent them to me.
What we didn't really talk about is that Siphon is actually going to have a different cooldown depending on if you get an enemy versus an ally. So again, trying to push the more supporty route is when I Siphon an ally, also because it doesn't give any Shadow Force, it's going to have a much shorter cooldown as opposed to when I use Siphon on the enemy target.
So it will just affect the F1, right?
Probably, I'd expect a lot of Siphon on enemy just because, Shadow Shroud is so useful and so valuable to get access to these skills. So you want to maximize your Shadow Force gain from Siphon as well as kind of the other sources. But you do have the opportunity to just kind of chain Siphon on nearby allies and get that much shorter cooldown.
Moderate to severe worries. What about this? For what context in the game?
Really trying to be
the thing with this that's tricky, Boots, is I don't know how excited I am if I'm not playing healed. When I think about End of Dragons,
the game that is Guild
I'm
Wars
just
2,
not going to be
because obviously,
doing
like,
this in
all the
open
support
world,
classes
and I'm
in
not
this
going to be
game
doing
are
this on that first story
largely AoE support
playthrough.
classes.
So
And even if
this
we
is the
really
one
push
class, actually,
the
I'm
value
kind
of
of
some of
excited
these
about, but
powerful
also the
single
one
target
class that
abilities,
I just don't
it's
see
still
myself
not
really
going to
playing
be as
at the launch of the
relevant in,
X-Pack.
like,
Like, I imagine
in the
doing
modes
a
where you
playthrough of the
are-
X-Pack on each
you
spec
care a
and
lot
just
about
going
those
through. I think that'd be really fun.
looking at stuff like raids or
But
World v.
this,
World
I don't know
we
so
support-
much.
I think in World v. World there's some interesting
I think you
gameplay where
can. I
just
think
have
it could
an
be
army of
fun. I
Spectres
think
all
those
supporting
wells are pretty
commander,
fun.
And really maximize the value of that single
Yeah.
target. But we did add some of those.
I didn't get a good look at the shroud skills. They could be
support
interesting
tools, just, you know, they're kind of snuck in here on the traits, a little bit on the wells, where you can still do these, a little bit of AoE support, just because we need to keep the character viable for the game that exists. We can't just force, kind of force the Spectre into the game and say, hey, single target support, have fun.
Okay, so it is not a melee scepter, by the way.
Might not always
No.
be, you know, it might not be the thing that you need in the circumstances where you actually want to support.
Oh, that's interesting. Is that in
So we
your
see a
end
lot
or
of
in
AoE
theirs?
support,
I can
as
hear a
Consume
door
Shadows,
opening.
the well trait.
There's.
That's
Shade
funny,
Spectres
yeah.
again,
Will you hear that in the
barrier.
studio?
So we do have the opportunity to kind of trait into those more AoE support options.
This
in addition
demolishes
to being
medkit.
single target
Yeah,
support
but this
characters.
is the thing, guys.
Traversing
What you should think about with
Dust is a really
Spectre,
interesting one
this
because it's really
behavior,
shadow
this
step. We also have a trait that
mechanic,
goes up here
this will
in
come elsewhere.
Shadow
And I'll tell
Arts.
you what,
So
medkit
you
will be
could
the first place
potentially
they look
kind
at.
of go into this.
Medkit 1
when you
will
get to the kind of double dip on
100%
your
get
shadow
this
steps,
this
right?
as a
And
behavior
there's kind
shift.
of a really interesting idea here, where I have no idea if this is actually a good idea. But obviously we have the really low cooldown or no.
Oh,
no
he's going to
initiative
show the
shadow
Shadow
steps,
Arts spam.
with Infiltrator Strike on sword. And
He's
so
going to just spam sword too.
if I have both of these, you know, Shadow Step heal traits, then I can do potentially a lot of healing, because you're going to blink in, heal, 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 heal. I'm not even cheating recharge right now, and you can see like pretty decent. Obviously, no one in the real world is just going to spam blink in, blink out, blink in, blink out.
I would.
Blink out, because that's not super realistic. But like it is kind of a line that exists with sword, which is already one of these weapons that isn't super intuitive for this type of character to have. So that's potentially interesting. Obviously, all the wells are shadow steps, so you might just
What
want to go
weapon
into
would
Shadow
pair
Chamber
well with
anyway.
Scepter? Chat's asking me,
Every time
Boots.
you
What do you
blink,
think?
You're going to be getting kind of those double procs. Obviously, the Alacrity coming out as well. Potentially a lot of interesting
Pistol probably.
AoE.
Depends what the skill 3
general
is,
support
depending on,
value.
you know.
That's true.
You know.
He didn't go over that,
trickery.
did he?
People are probably going to play.
He didn't go over all
because
the
you
dual
want more
skills.
initiative.
I don't remember.
Does anyone know if he went
Kind of
over
a
all the
thing
dual
that
skills?
Thieves are already used to. Reduced initiative pool here with the Spectre.
What about the Spectre's
Already
origins being
almost
tied to
even more
Panaku,
important.
the
It's also
instructor,
gonna kind of
the
maybe
assassin who
influence
assassinated
some of
Sir
your
Oracle's
utility
dad?
choices, maybe you think more about go for initiative,
Yeah, I thought it was
maybe you think more
interesting, but
about,
also at the same
going
time,
into Shadow
like they're
Arts,
just
getting
putting
Shadow
a random
Coordination
assassin from
to
the
get
story.
those
So
initiative gains, maybe you go into Acro, get some more initiative back. Because again,
hold on, there were
initiative is
two
going to be
assassin
funding
instructors.
your
One
Shadow
of them was
Force is
about
gonna
the
be
kill.
funding
The
your
other
Shadow
was
Shroud is
about
gonna be funding, or enabling a lot of your most
like some
powerful
other
abilities.
aspect of
So some interesting build
assassin.
considerations for this.
Oh, he
character.
did show them all
Probably
off,
not
did he?
going to go 5 wells, although you can, and you can just kind of fly
WP.
across the map. Blink, 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 blink.
This is crazy.
And so on.
SD was meh, SB was awesome and got a cool flip over. I'll have to rewatch that and do it in the beta.
This one's kind of interesting because you need to.
The only dual skill they didn't show was no offhand at all. Yeah. What's the repeater or what's the twisting fangs?
Quickness is kind of in the middle. Alacrity kind of in the middle. But you want to kind of already have the first boons on this list.
It would be
so
weird to do Panaku as the character
use
when this is more of a supporty playstyle.
So
You would
some
think that
interesting
Panaku's a bad
considerations
fit
in
since
how
he
you
was the murderous
sequence
guy.
abilities. So honestly, I'm pretty excited for this character to see how it plays because already it's doing a lot of unique stuff. Shroud Thief, Support Thief, Single Target, Ally Targeted. There's just a lot of things that we haven't seen in the game yet. And so there's a lot of opportunity for cool stuff to happen as you guys in chat get your hands on it, play it, figure out what kind of compositions you want to build around it, what roles you want to play with this character, and really figure out kind of the optimal builds and strategies that you're going to be implementing.
What lines do we want to see him combo this with? Just the Shadow Art stuff mostly I was interested in, right? I mean, maybe a bit of trickery.
Cleanly wrap up and then
yeah, I want to see the Venom.
Because that's kind of the, we talked a little bit about.
Oh yeah, you want to see the Venom thing, right? The Rottweiler Venom?
Infinite amount that we could ever talk about, but
I wonder if anyone's asking that in their chat.
And stop listening to
I
me.
wonder if they're even looking at the chat. Do you think they're looking?
But more realistically, we still have some other stuff to talk
I feel
about.
like this
So
section of the show
we'll
should be a
probably
bit
wrap
of
it up
Q&A
for
with
Spectre here,
the
move on to
viewers.
Untamed, then we'll do
They're probably
Mechanist,
hemorrhaging
and then
views at
we'll
this point,
kind
though.
of wrap up. And, you know, we can always talk about this more and more in the future as well.
So it should make chat readable. They should have a readable chat, I think.
You can now get a beautiful shot on my face as I cheat and change professions.
Oh, they're responding in chat. Did anybody ask then about Venoms?
Anyone know any good jokes?
I can take a moment to remind people that the beta
Twitter or Reddit? Yeah, but we don't get to see it in action. We got to see it in action. Let's do it. This is after dark.
With an account, just log in after the beta starts, and you will
maybe
find
Panaku came to regret his actions later in life. Yeah, maybe they can definitely do it. I mean, they suggested it was later in life that his story continued, right?
Pretty good.
That's so much stuff.
You know, a lot of pop-ups.
Oh, devs can change professions on the same character. I didn't realize.
I magically created a bunch of items. It's not important. So
I love watching him enter scripts and shit. I really do.
UI here for a little while.
He's very adept at it.
He's very. I'm really impressed with him. Really, I love watching him. Like,
so again, we kind of briefly
make an enemy, target him with random skills and shit.
Create this more like bruisery, frontline melee character, because you look at what ranger builds exist right now. Druid is more of that support character. Soul Beast is a little bit more of an... I personally define Soul Beast as a little more of that assassin-y style gameplay. Obviously, you do have some of the stances, like Doliac stance. You have stuff like Bear stance. There's some good defensive options.
There's nothing about its weapons
with,
that are assassin-y.
On the merge skills to create a little bit more of that bruisery gameplay, but it's still also a lot of single target stuff. So historically, we've seen a lot of rangers kind of relegated in PvP. We see a lot of rangers on side nodes.
Yeah, I forgot that Axe 5 and Greatsword 2 was Soul Beast exclusive. I forgot that little detail.
Primarily sticking as those duelists or those single target WoW snipers. You know, everyone.
And that Sikkim was Soul Beast.
Full of
by the way, I'm muting my mic because I just gave my dog a wrapper of a peanut butter bar, and he's going to be making some noise.
And create kind
of no worries.
Give some AoE potential. Give some
daggers
really
might seem assassin-y in theme, guys, but they're not Soul Beast daggers are not assassin-y.
And be something like potentially a WoW frontliner or a PvP team fighter, or just something that runs around the open world and cleaves down large chunks of monsters at one time.
Yeah, I agree, Shroom. It's more countery.
Single target character that we've seen in the past. And so we already see a lot of that with kind of
the dog snack sounds delicious, Boots.
Where they're all PB AoE attacks. So that just gives a little bit more AoE value. These are all
I love watching this pet execute
valuable things for a melee bruiser.
He's now on my lap, by the way.
Okay, here's poison. That's going to allow you to poison. Venomous Outburst specifically was designed as this very
I was told in the
quick
Guild
attack.
chat that Rottweiler Venom applies torment on attacks.
Particularly reactable because the damage is much lower. And
do you think that SB will get new pet skills
Here's
to use?
the blind if you trade it. Here's
Soul Beast
skill that I can
for the I mean for sure it will. Yeah, Soul Beast will get Phoenix, and you'll have Phoenix abilities as a Soul Beast. Yeah, without a doubt. It's going to be really fun to see that. That'll be great.
And then something like Rending Vines, which is much more of this.
Boots does provide photos of his dog, guys. You should check out his Twitter. I think you've tweeted pictures of it. But you did it.
A lot of stability. All these boons that are going to like prevent you from fulfilling your role. You want to see some boon rip. So Rending Vines has boon rip. Enveloping Haze again.
Oh, I wonder how the Jade Mech will work underwater. That's a great question too.
Struggle with
it'll probably be
coming at them. So here's
awkward,
a projectile
but it'll work.
That's going to allow you to potentially close the gap. This can also port. This is attached to your pet. So as you cast it, then you can fire off, move your pet around with Venomous Outburst. There's that Shadow Step. Move that bubble around potentially to block some key ranged attacks coming at you as you either walk in. Obviously, we have some mobility on the kit with like Unnatural Traversal. Blink in, but this does give you a bit more potential to fight against those range attacks in melee range. So then obviously outside of the AoE stuff, we have kind of the offense-defense toggle, which is the Unleash mechanic. And we talked about this a little bit earlier in the show, where trying to capture some of the essence of Guild Wars 1 Bunny Thumper, which was very much this aggressive, low defense, kind of damage dealer, CC character.
Right.
Guild Wars 1 obviously a much different game. You always have a monk to bail you out. Maybe you have a ritualist to bail you out. So we can't just port one-to-one, hey, here's Bunny Thumper in Guild Wars 2. Although we did kind of joke, hey, it's Bunny Thumper. What if the hammer kit was literally just Warrior Hammer and all the skills were identical? Wouldn't that be hilarious? It would be
next
hilarious,
expansion when they add multi-professions.
multi-professions.
Next six-pack, guys. That's not End of Dragons. That's next
It would
time.
be a huge letdown. It was never a serious consideration. Just something we laughed about in meetings. It's like, well, Bunny Thumper was Ranger Warrior, so the Untamed actually just gets Warrior Hammer instead of getting Hammer.
I mean, I would backbreaker on Ranger. I'd be all up for it. And it kind of works, you know. Thanks for the host. RTO
enough vitality and toughness such that you had Warrior levels of stats to really define that kind of pseudo Ranger Warrior hybrid. Probably not balanced. It would end up being a huge pile of stats on a minor trait, which is not particularly a good thing. So we just left it as, oh, here's a fun
We'll do another gem giveaway before this is all over, guys. So keep an eye out for the next raffle. We will be doing another one at least. There'll be another chance.
But you know, balance is important when we design elite specs as well.
Is
but still, so coming back to like that offense-defense toggle, really want to have that super
not for the first
mode
month.
To go into. Kind of as the Bunny Thumper callback, but
so is the hammer the only weapon that has skills that change? Yeah, Boots asked that question earlier, and I think he was totally right to wonder it.
So look at something like
if we're not running hammer,
then you don't get the extra skills.
Or if I'm not even running hammer, I might just be weapon swapped off of it.
You have a lot more defense, and then you swap the fire attunement, you have a lot more offense. There's a very well-defined point of like where this transition happens.
They removed Stow Pet. I'm guessing that the withdraw button, the yellow one there, is Stow now. I'm guessing. I bet in combat it's Recall, out of combat it's Stow. I would guess they have it on the same thing. It's just context based on combat.
So keeping that idea in mind was also
I don't know though. I don't know.
Behind having this unleash mechanic, which, as we saw with the traits here, it kind of gives you outgoing damage adjustment depending on your stance, and also flips over the hammer kit to kind of create this either very defensive, very disruptive bruiser kit with kind of the base. We call it just the base version. I mean, there's no real actually defined name. Tongue-in-cheek version is we call it the leashed state because the alternative is unleashed, but that's not super exciting or anything. We have like the disruption, the defense, the crowd control here, and then we swap into the.
I really feel like they went with Untamed, but it's like you have more control over your pet and stuff, and more symbiosis. It's like it should be called like the Tamed or like the Tamer. Do you know what I mean?
Unleashed side where you have these powerful damage skills, and you might just use all of them. And
I get there's like wildness and
the crowd control may come in handy for a break part at some point.
You know, that kind of echo valve theme is going on, but yeah. I really want him to use Lightning Breath. I love looking Lightning Breath bounce through all these mobs, and he's not ever cast it in the stream, and I'm just like, oh, use it to F2. I just keep staring at F2.
The E-mob, the weakness, all these debilitating conditions, all the crowd control available here. But most likely, I think you're going to want a mix of the two, where I mean, you look at a skill like Thump, which is going to be your knockdown, that's going to, excuse me,
Oh yeah, I forgot it. Shared cooldowns,
yeah.
Crowd control bonuses on Unleashed Savage
even though the 4 on the hammer when you're in your Unleashed or Leashed mode,
water break, I can feel
it gives like variable conditions. And then your skill 4 when you're Unleashed benefits from those conditions.
You can't chain one into the other, right.
Yeah.
I'm assuming though the idea is the pet gives you the Condi range and you finish it off.
I guess, but
that's the idea. Like here, if he did F1, F2, F3, all those pet Condis, he could go straight into the 4 there.
Right, but like, why set up the synergy like that and then deny them the synergy?
Because it's not about the synergy you think of. It's about the synergy between you and your pet. That's what they care about. They don't care about the flip over.
I disagree.
Enjoy
because you've got one weapon for if your pet's ready to do a bunch of shit, and you've got another set for when your pet's not the one doing a bunch of shit.
This is going to be quickness. This is going to enable you to do something like cast Thump, swap while it's casting, unleash Savage Shockwave into unleash Wild Swing.
Let me show my F rework suggestion for Ranger again. F1 target enemy, same
like
as before.
A self combo that you can do. You don't have to worry about
ally
else.
Target, follow ally as master.
Alternatively, you have access to
no target, ground target. Wow, that's a cool idea, man. I like that, Orca.
That's another interesting.
Oh, look at this! They've changed the panel.
It'll be interesting to see if there's like any new pets that get a lot more use, or at least maybe
because
they're going to do a slice every X-Pack, right?
Like I'm looking at something
maybe
like
bear
Moles,
or something.
I mean, I don't expect MOA to be viable as a result of this, but it's interesting to see, okay, now I have access to Harmonic Cry.
No, dude, he's right. Yeah, this is a huge heal. I remember looking at this. I did a video about this recently.
Cast this ability. And
holy shit, I did do a video about this recently.
Take the MOA. Probably not. I mean, no one's going to take the MOA.
No, they will, man. I like that MOA.
And maybe it's secretly the answer.
You mean secretly? 7,000 heal on an extra 7,000.
There were some great hidden little things here. Yeah, the wolf knockdowns.
Family, we have access to, a lot more crowd control. We have crippling leap, and then obviously the brutal charge.
What's he looking at here?
Let's see.
He's
Getting
got a
past
note.
Notes. Chat wants to unleash on other weapons if possible. So this is something
if he's just going to read that note out loud,
obviously it's
why?
First thing that comes to mind, right? Like we're literally in the live stream. No one's played the spec yet. What about other weapons? And initially we're not going to see any interaction with Unleash.
Oh, he looked guilty saying that. Did you catch that?
The Untamed, which is going to be that kind of ability-defining or character-defining, like, offense.
So what do you think, Boots? They're properly locking you into a hammer on this.
They're doing this on every. They're doing this on every class so far. Like it's the same thing with the Warrior.
We definitely talked a lot internally about like how are we going to.
Oh, it's not the same thing on Warrior. It's not.
The other weapons in a way that feels
it's not the same thing on Warrior.
Doesn't just.
I don't like it. I don't like it either way.
Because there are some very easy options.
Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy, chat.
I don't want to talk too much about this.
I think they've done alright with it so far, but this is pretty fine. This is a step further than I think I've seen.
We have like it's kind of similar to like the Mirage ambush mechanic for each weapon, where it would.
There's your answer to why it's called the Untamed. You are now untamed by mere AI restriction of a pet randomly using their other skills.
The reason that didn't really come to end up in the final version is because it is kind of just, blatant power creep, and it would just be adding additional skills.
Yeah, you would be, but that's the class. That's you're introducing a mechanic for a spec that's only usable on hammer.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time I've seen that. I don't know what I think about that.
Forward. So something to keep in mind with the beta. Obviously, the hammer interactions are going to be a lot more visible. This is very similar to like Hollowsmith.
Oh, to be fair to you,
with the sword.
Vindicator is a lot like that too, Boots. To be fair to you, Vindicator without the legend is a bit like.
I'm telling this weapon. It's not something I like either,
No, I know. I think those two are great examples. But I mean, 2 out of 9
makes a lot of sense.
I'm not that mad about it.
But everybody's also saying Hollow Sword, and I agree. That's also something they've done before. Doesn't mean I think it's great.
It's not the same. Hollow Sword is not as severe as this, though, is it?
So it's very easy.
It's not severe as this, no.
Hollowsmith Heat. We're building a whole new weapon. Here's sword. We can make the heat interactions make sense.
Hollow Sword, you get all those extra interactions on the utilities and shit
that's
too.
Also something we talk about a lot internally. Is like, well, should Hollowsmith Heat interact with other engineer weapons? And so that's kind of where we are.
But this is a lot bigger than that, though. Surely he sees this is
at this point in time. So we'll see how it goes with the beta. obviously, you guys.
It's interesting.
A lot of feedback.
I'm still thinking about it. Apparently,
I think like something like Greatsword, getting more damage on Maul is good. It's obviously a little bit less exciting than flipping your whole skill bar.
But
it's something that we're thinking about.
This does make me think of
something that we want to get feedback around.
Bladeswarm,
and obviously the
just
chat
that,
question
why
makes a lot of
switch
sense
off the weapon now?
It's very obvious. Hey, what about this? Let's see. What else do I got? Any interesting talking points about? That's kind of an interesting thing. If there's
why not just interview the guy? What's this weird note passing? What are we in class? What is this? Is teacher speaking? Just ask him. What is this?
We're not going to sit here.
Oh, put me on the panel.
Because we don't really. Have,
no. Oh God.
We don't have time for that.
He's not reading chat. He's reading a note that's been passed to him from chat.
Have some other work to do as well. So
they've already picked what.
Interesting. Maybe we'll find that. Is there anything else really interesting with the Untamed? I mean, a lot of the cantrips ended up just being kind of similar to what we were talking about with the Unleashed pet skills, where they are very much tools that we want to give to this melee frontliner. It's like, well, what does Ranger have access to right now? We have, all right, Signet of Stone is a good one, but it's kind of the only thing that you have there as the big damage mitigation. So we looked at stuff like Perilous Gift as a different way to do that. We had the big damage reduction on Force Fortification as well.
Oh, I wish I could. Let's talk more about the Elite.
Force Fortification, this recharge time reduction per strike is not cooldown gated or anything. So
50% damage reduction.
Oh, no ICD, Boots. You should be happy.
Get a lot of cooldown refunded.
No ICD.
Can't really move.
Look at that shit, Boots.
Get out of these attacks.
Look at that. Boots bad builds. Oh, they did that for you.
Refunded the entire cooldown.
No ICD.
by the time it's over.
Yet.
And that's
Don't say yet.
That's
They baked that into the design.
It's more balanced around
Give him some credit. That's gonna stay that way.
They baked that into design for a lot of things on launch.
No, they didn't.
But it is kind
Not like this. Not like this.
Sorry, Soul Cleave Summit. What happened to Soul Cleave Summit?
Yeah, but it wasn't made around it, was it?
So we wanted to have this interesting play where it would be more and more available as you are hitting enemies, because it also gives.
I'm thinking Axe 5 boots.
All right.
I'm thinking you combo with a Soul Beast who gives you Soul Cleave Summit, and you do it with a Renegade who gives.
Different flavor of.
Did they do this for me and Mad King's Runes?
Oh, there you go! Look at that! They did that for you. They've made that for you.
Specifically for me.
That has to be episode 1 of the next series of Boots Bad builds.
It's not happening.
That has to be episode 1. I mean, you can't deny that.
They specifically did it just for that, and then like 2 weeks into it, they're gonna nerf Mad King Runes again.
I like how cynical you are right now. I really like this side of you, but I do seriously think you will come to me one day, and it's gonna be a Boots Bad build Mad King Rune with this elite. I do seriously think it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
No.
And you guys are gonna have like everyone here watching this live right now. They're gonna have a weird sense of like odd deja vu and be like, "Didn't we already talk about this?" Huh?
And we have stuff like
half a year ago.
Conditions. Here's a big Connie cleanse, because again, ranger problems. Where's my Connie removal? It's in wilderness survival, and all I can do is take wilderness survival, and slot wilderness knowledge, take a bunch of survival skills. That's kind of the best way for a ranger to have access to Connie cleanse. So we wanted to give a couple different opportunities for that. Within, again, in the cantrips, we have the full cleanse on mutate conditions. A little bit overtuned, or aggressively tuned.
No, but that's not right, because it's a 30-second cooldown and it doesn't have ammo on it.
To balance that
regularity of procking is more important. It's not like you're actually stepping in the last tick of a plague lands every fight. That's not what they want it to be.
Alternatively,
you know why wilderness survival feels better and the low ICD traits feel better? Because they're regular, fast little...
Switching between the unleashed stances.
Things.
Unnatural reversal, I mean... Melee
let alone asking me to give up a utility.
So again, we're already giving every character Shadow Steps as expansion, it felt like. So, you know, give the Shadow Step to the Untamed as well.
I hope they aren't touching Chill on Reaper. That's what I'm on at the moment. Whoever said that, please explain. I don't understand. What am I missing in chat?
And engaging with your enemy instead of running away from a fight.
ICD maybe?
Here, because again, go in, fight people, and then you'll have more access to that mobility skill.
People are losing enthusiasm right now in chat. This spec is trash, says Anubity. Peckles says this is never going to be used.
Really. This is just going to be that like big, potentially
Shroom says I told you.
AOE skill.
That AOE CC skill though.
For just some big damage coming out there.
Shall we poll this? Oh, I could do live polls. We should have done it for the Spectre bit as well.
That's pretty much it. Not too much crazy.
All right, guys, quickly.
About with the Untamed here, I mean, a lot of these CC value traits.
Mel, yeah. How are you feeling on the Untamed?
Skills on the hammer
Go.
On the baseline version.
Give me your vibe on the Untamed, guys, in chat.
So you saw in the past where
why is chat depresso?
Swap, then I'm going to get quickness out of
because it's not Final Fantasy XIV's Reaper. That's why.
Stability and weakness. So. Some opportunity to
boring
get
AF.
There.
No, there's more yes than Mez.
We'll
this doesn't look boring. I like the. I mean, people are gonna have some fun over the usable F1 skills.
Before you do wrap up, since
for PvE, you think it's decent? Yeah, I think it will be.
Run through real quick what the
I like this playstyle in PvE. I like the sort of bruisery front line, flow to float, mob to mob to mob.
Bring it up again. And again, these won't be.
And again, I think about all the different pets, guys.
These will be
teleport your owl in before
it. We have the Phoenix. We have the White Tiger. We have the Wallow and the Baby Siege Turtle, which is awesome. I mean, all of them are pretty cool, but Baby Siege Turtle is a very...
I want to go to their chat right now, and I want to whine that they haven't added a crab toe.
So there's a little bit more of a deep dive.
So with Mad King Runes in PvE, you reduce it by half.
Play it a lot more.
The cooldown just with that.
Do you cleave, though? Is that with a perfect cleave?
That's with 3
We'll go to Mechanist.
3 targets.
And try to wrap this up.
The chat is all talking about crabs too. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Including myself. But actually, I would be really impressed if
I'm glad it's not just me. I love the crab, the red crab and the blue crab from factions. That was like my game, man. I love that shit.
Probably really concerning if that could
monkeys. Well, they didn't have that in Guild Wars 1, so therefore it is not End of Dragon's duty to do it. You see. You gotta understand.
Switching over to the Mechanist again. Flipping my...
I can confirm that what you're saying is interesting.
Ah, yes.
It's not boring. Nobody's falling asleep.
Interesting words.
Oh,
So
God,
we've gone
don't
through
say
the
that.
Spectre for the Thief, the Untamed for the Ranger, and now we're doing the Mechanist and their giant jade robot.
Yes,
Who ate all the crabs?
Mechanist.
All right.
So we're back here with the Mechanist.
All right, here we
let's
go,
move on to
baby.
Mechanist. I mean, the mech is obviously really awesome. We saw a lot of...
I was drifting
ways
off,
to
lol.
define your playstyle with the mech. That's
Oh,
something
come
we
on, that
really
reflects
wanted to make
badly on
sure.
us, though, Boots. We've got to keep people
Yeah,
entertained.
yeah, sorry. I was drifting off too. I'm sorry.
Why are they so
there's only
awkward?
one.
You were drifting off
always
as
have
well.
this mech.
No,
You cannot take...
Oh,
I was
God.
thinking about macking runes.
Oh,
you made me start
God.
thinking about it. Yeah.
But that's it's not funny anymore.
Oh, he's crunching numbers,
but
everyone.
You can't go for like the more super glass candy stuff with like birds versus the dogs, which are a bit more of that mid-rangey.
The dogs.
DPS, a little bit of CC or like smoke scale.
We need some
gazelle,
Long Island
yada, yada,
accents
yada.
in this
There's a
game.
Wide swath of kind of
Dogs?
identities between ranger pets.
Give me the
whereas
ball,
mech
you
is a-
stupid dog.
We needed to make sure that it still had kind of these different identities
Why is
available
that?
to it. So we
Why is
have
that
like
your
the
go-to
condition
phrase?
Damage, we have
Because
the
Carrie
damage,
says it sometimes like
and
that,
we
and
have,
it makes
you
me
know,
laugh.
that crowd control, and then a lot more of the supporty stuff along the middle, where you can really define how this mech exists.
Brilliant. All right, let's do it, baby. Is he... You want some
Bring me
more?
mech.
Interesting thing that people probably noticed, this mech has a break bar. This is actually something we've never done before.
We did
on
see
a
this.
player skill.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The
You
closest
have
thing where
actually
we've
in the
done
Heart of Thorns
that
betas.
is like banners in
Excuse
the
me.
world, but those are more game mode objective mechanics.
Yeah, that's true. And World
Never
vs.
on a
World, the banner
professional
as well.
ability have we seen a break bar.
Tempest
It's
used to
something
have an
that
overload
we really
earth
wanted to
break
put on the
bar.
deck,
My
especially for
goodness.
PvE, because you look at some of these abilities that are kind of more long.
Boom.
That was not the skill I wanted. I was looking for
Zap,
this.
zap.
But you see kind of like these
Yeah,
longer,
she is spitting lava.
channeled abilities, or these longer cast times.
Pew, 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 pew.
Much more easier to disrupt the mech just through normal
zoop, zoop.
gameplay. The
They
ability
told us
for creatures
explicitly
to
they
kind
don't
of
want to
pose
reveal
the mech
everything.
and
What are the
interrupt it,
hidden gems they're
prevent it
still
from actually
holding
doing
as a
what we want
secret?
to
Any
do.
speculation?
Really
Thoughts,
created
Boots?
this kind of
Hidden
concept of,
gems
well, what
where?
added
What are you
break
talking about?
bar? It's
Well,
something we
in
haven't
chat,
done before.
read Reorder
Actually a good
93's
idea.
message.
But
Please.
for the
And for
specs?
PvE, it actually played really
Please
well,
show me tools.
and I think it's something
Please
we'll
talk
wanna
to me about tools.
keep moving forward with. We did leave
And-
it in for the beta to see how this plays in PvP and World v World, but we're definitely open to
You're
any
still talking
amount
about
of
the break bar,
changes
huh?
to this. Like, the extreme case is the break bar just doesn't exist in PvP.
Yeah.
In World v World, there's just no break bar.
Oh,
And that is
what?
completely on the table because
That's
it's
gonna
very
be
much
rough.
this unique mechanic that kind of it very much changes how crowd control interacts with the mech, right? Like instead of my quarter-second days being a quarter-second days, that's
The
just an
thing
internet
is,
value.
right,
It's
the
going to
thing
instead
is,
play
this
against
mech,
break
I
bar.
just
It's a
want to
much
be clear,
different
right?
play style.
This mech
We're not
has to be a
particularly
lot
sure if it's a
stronger
healthy play
than a
style.
pet.
For
Because
those
a
competitive
ranger
modes,
has
again,
two
we'll wanna try it out, see how
weapon
it
swap
goes,
sets
and worst case, we just rip
and
it out,
all of
leave it
its
in
pet
PvE only.
abilities, right?
But it is kind of
Not
interesting
only
because, you
that,
know,
but a
stuff like
ranger
Chill is gonna be
isn't dedicating
damaging
a
against this
whole
break bar,
line
and
to its
you
pet.
can see
It
here
just
the
has that
break scale here
innate,
is
right?
a 5
So
second
it
stun,
gets
so
a
when the
whole
mech
line
gets
of extra
broken,
freedom. The mech
Yeah.
spends a
stun for
line
5
on
seconds,
getting the pet,
which is, again,
doesn't
pretty
have
long.
weapon swap, doesn't have its own profession
Anything
mechanic
else here?
either.
Oh, yeah.
The tool belt is gone.
This isn't really
It's
interesting
lost
or-
a lot
it's-
for this
I
mech.
think it's interesting.
One weapon
it's not
set.
Super valuable in
The mech
actual
has to be
gameplay,
really good.
but when
If
you're
the mech
casting
can be
Crash Down,
CC'd all
the
over
mech
the
actually
place,
spawns in
it's
instantly,
not going to be
and
good
you
in the
can just
competitive
interrupt
formats.
the
It's going to be
cast
just like Renegade
and
was for
save some
2
cast time there.
years. And
Don't
now they're
tell
saying the break bar
the
isn't even
designers
there. I
who
honestly
are
thought, oh,
probably
the break
watching
bar's
this
smart
stream, so
because
it's
it
late.
really has to be
They'll
able to
probably
do
fix
its
that.
job. If it can't do its
But,
job,
you
it's
can kind
fucking
of sidestep the
terrible.
cast time.
And
Yeah,
genuinely,
you're
it
not
kind of
gonna
blows my
actually
mind that
figure
they're
it out.
It has
removing
a
it.
100-second
Doesn't
cooldown
actually
when it
knock against
dies.
the mechanism themselves.
Does
So,
it
I
have a
mean,
100-second
maybe that's the
cooldown?
lever that they
Minor
adjust, but
interesting.
I thought the break bar was pretty smart.
I mean, stuff like that I always
Yeah,
think is-
it has a 100-second cooldown when it dies, but does it have a 100-second cooldown when you get it to
this
go away and
passive
come back?
attack to
It
show
looks like a
off, which
10-second
we
cooldown.
Show too much of.
So do you think you
the
can
mech
toggle it
core
out
drive
to save its
would
life and
be,
therefore...
Maybe, yeah.
Bonus this is obviously the signet trait.
That seems like a
but
huge
also,
punishment
while
for
the
something
mech
easily
is kind of
mitigatable.
AFK, it's going to
Yeah.
periodically do this. Did over there this time when I was paying attention here.
It might be a
Maybe
thing
you
like
don't.
with the
So you
Blade
can see
Swan
the whole
where
battlefield.
they
You see,
will release it, release it,
periodically we're
getting
gonna see us
CC'd all
kind
over
of
the place and blinded
AoE
and
damage
crippled.
attack, kinda like Orbital
And
Spike,
let's
but
talk
a little
about
bit different.
pathing. I mean, holy fuck.
Yeah,
If
it's
anyone
like
knows what to
kinda
do in terms of
There's a little
kiting
bit
and
of value
stuff,
in the
it's going to be
Well,
pathing
it's
all
got a
over the place.
teleport, right?
a pretty long
One,
cooldown.
But here's the
you
thing,
can
right?
resummon the
What
mech
they'll
with
probably do
little
is a
cutscenes,
Blade
but
Swan
you probably
thing,
wanna
where
save
you just
this
see how naff
for
it
the
is
Jade Buster
in the
Cannon,
first
big beta
beta,
out
and then
there.
they turbocharge it for
just some
launch,
interesting
so it's
value
fun.
from this
And
mech
everyone's
mech
everyone
mech.
understands now.
Something else I wanted to run
And
through
they're
super
happy.
quick.
It's possible that I couldn't hear it, but it's possible that the send him away, that's on a 10-second
This
cooldown,
actually allows your mech to inherit
is
from
only
the
available when
explosives trait
you're out
line.
of
So a lot
combat,
of these
maybe?
on-hit
Oh,
traits
okay.
that do stuff on explosions, well, now your mech also has access to these. So we're going to see the mech is getting, there's Big Boomer.
I like the look of this in
already getting
PvE though,
explosive
and that's
temper.
what matters.
We're gonna
I
get
really do
short
like the look
fuse,
of exploring the
shrapnel.
environments
You
for this.
see, like, all these things are now applying to the mech in addition to the Mechanist, which is kind of this really
Genuinely bored of people talking about Tengu, guys.
I say interesting, but it actually is really
There's no
powerful
Tengu
because
in
you're
this expansion.
essentially doubling up on all these things. The mech is hitting.
No, that's not true. There are.
You, the Mechanist,
But not playable though. There's no playable Tengu. There's no Dominion of Winds. There's no playable Tengu. There's nothing.
Maybe we'll get a fractal, or we'll be playable Tengu.
It's an empty abyss, guys. Just live in the darkness.
Getting all of these, potentially all these aim-assisted rocket works too. That one takes a little bit to charge up, so we won't show off here. But like all these on-hit traits actually give value to the mech as well, which just creates a really interesting explosive Mechanist build already kind of starting to form as you guys theory craft things.
You're theory
interesting
crafting, not
note,
me.
With static discharge,
hey, tools.
There we go.
Replacing your tool belt skills, all the tool belt traits will function properly with the mech attacks.
Good.
But static discharge in particular is actually going to fire from the mech.
Yeah, baby!
There you go.
Oh, it's now my favorite.
Didn't see it. It's combat only. Is there a problem with?
No, I saw it. I saw it. There it is again.
Static discharge fire from the mech. That's again,
But you get
kind of
less.
cool nuance
You get less
to
F
how the
abilities.
Mech kind of
let's just ignore that, man. Just ignore that.
Really work
when I click recall pet, does it do static discharge? If I press that yellow arrow.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, probably.
If you want to rename the mech, it's right
Thank
here.
you, Cutgrass,
right
for
click
my
on the
grammar check.
F4, and you can name this. Well, obviously, if you're a PvP player, you name it the same as your character because that creates the maximum amount of confusion with nameplates. So here we go. Now I have the mech, which is also called CMC Beta, as this character, completely throwing off all of my opponents. But yeah, you can rename the mech for sure.
I'm still wondering why we've seen so many Tengu and Ender Dragons footage. I thought they'd been driven out of Cantha. Well, no, the story is what's happened to them after their persecution at the hands of the Ministry of Purity. It doesn't mean they're all gone.
Honestly, I don't have too much more to deep dive into the mech because, like,
it means they're on the back foot.
Mech mechanics are kind of built into the traits. Like, it's very
it's
well
now the Ministry of Secrecy or whatever it is.
Security. So we already kind of talked about everything, and like, there's going to be interesting to see which builds do people like. The Connie build more, the power build more, support build more.
We'll do a raffle in a minute, guys, when he closes this section down for the gems. Keep an eye out.
Across all the
at least one more chance to win 400.
The Mechanist we did talk about.
That'll be in chat soon.
All there is to it, and of course,
go on.
5
Mech with a big bar. It'll be fun as an engineer to like position yourself around it to not get hit by things.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting
wrap things up here.
It's not yet, guys. It's not yet.
We'll toss it back to Ruby again for the second wrap-up of the show because we are pretty much done here with it when it comes to talking about the last 3 elite specializations that you'll be seeing in Beta 3.
Before people start moronically spamming exclamation mark join, on the show. There is no raffle going on right now.
I do want to call
there
out
is
when
not
you
a raffle
said
going. Do you understand?
I glanced down at my laptop for just
through
a second
emote, through the medium of emote.
Say Optimus Lime.
Show me that you understand and ignore Boots trolling. Do you understand? And I'm going to turn this off.
To the winners of
and I want
our
you all
Fans by Fans Dragon Challenge contest.
To be chill. Are we going to be
this
chill,
was
honey bunny?
Design contest for the community.
We chill.
The grand prize winner, Wish, and the runners-up, Gentle Giant, La Hoa, and Trist.
There you go.
All of you, congrats. Thanks, everybody, for entering. And you can get
their
designs
I'm cancelling the giveaway. I'm cancelling it.
Fans by Fans has them designed.
All right, that's it. It's over. There's no raffle.
For the elite specs that we saw today, you can try them for yourself starting next Tuesday.
You think you deserve these gems? I'll redeem these gems on stream right here, right now. Do you want to watch me redeem these gems for myself? I'll do it.
If you send me the gold.
You just need to log into the game after the beta.
No, you got to win it fair and square,
Boots. You will find 3 beta character slots in your character lineup to get started on. The beta will run until October 30th on Saturday. So jump in, try those out, see what you think after seeing what Cal had to say about them. The beta event also will give you something else. During the time that event is running, every day you log in is a chance to win this DX Racer Pro Racer gaming chair.
I thought she was going to talk about something interesting there, but it's always this damn chair.
We're going to be giving away one of those.
It's a nice looking chair.
End of Dragons launches February of 2022.
WB sounds like me parenting my 5-year-old. That's sort of the relationship we have here, I think.
You can
until I'm playing Final Fantasy and then I'm desperate for everyone's help.
You can use on your account starting now, and some more things like this Xingje Dragon Boat skiff skin that will be available to you when End of Dragons launches. We have more expansion previews coming for you all through the rest of the year. The next one is November 12th. We're going to give you a partial tour.
That's going to be a good one. Are we going to do it again, Boots? Map. It's only 3 weeks away.
We're not going to spoil everything, but we are going to give you a good peek at that.
It's literally 3 weeks away.
November 5th. Wow, I really am losing track of time. Before that, on November 5th, we are going to begin our annual 24-hour Extra Life charity event. We're raising money
guys,
for
I'm doing a
Children's
poll.
Miracle Network nonprofit children's
I want to know which one is your favorite at this point. Which one impressed you most? Spectre with its single target versus thingy. You know, regular targeting.
Don't miss both of those.
The Machinist
follow our channel to make
with
sure
its
you
mech
don't
and
miss
its
them,
customized
and all of the
abilities
other
but
previews
loss of
coming.
tool belt.
We will see you
Or
next
the
time. Thank you,
Untamed with its amazing Mad King Rune elite skill.
I'll tell you what I think.
Right, now let's see here.
Actually, I should wait until they do the poll.
Yeah, the poll's up. You guys can vote. I'm just checking if there's anything else on the stream. I guess not.
Yep.
Oh my God! There you go. Look at this. This thief is still just sitting here, talking away at the chat. Okay, Boots. Let's do a little after show here.
Yeah.
What's your take? So also, I'd like to hear in chat here. Oh, no poll is up.
Current poll met or yeah?
Hey. I did poll it though. I did it. I did the poll.
Yeah. There's a poll that says met or yeah.
No, that's the wrong one. All right, hold on, guys. Let me refresh this. Let's do this again. I think sometimes I need to refresh. There was a poll. I voted. Yeah, I think some people saw it. Yeah, loads of people have been voting in it. Yeah,
Twitch unreachable. We can't talk to Twitch. Check your internet connection and try again.
All right, well, look, guys, the results of the poll was Machinist has 46%. Spectre has 45%. Untamed has just 9%. I think it bugged. I think it bugged, so not everyone can vote. But wow.
Yeah, I think that was my feelings just from the trailers and the blurbs. And afterwards, I don't know if I'm at the same feeling anymore.
Yeah, what do you think about the Mechanist?
I think that so much.
The Mechanist. Sorry. I'm being corrected in my pronunciation. Mechanist. Yeah, go on.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm Mechanist.
Mechanist.
Yeah. So the Mechanist, I would say that so much of the design of the spec and so much of the power of the spec is coming from the pet now, from the golem.
Mm-hmm.
That's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I'm worried about that scenario.
What, it's going to be the binary situation, it's going to feel really ugly, or it's going to feel completely useless?
It's going to feel either way too powerful because they have to make it so powerful in order to make it usable, or it's going to feel terrible.
Yeah. No, I think that's fair, except in PvE, none of that matters, and so I've got quite high hopes for it. I think it just needs to be a badass that punches the shit out of things, and and it'll feel good, you know? And I think as well, the thing that's good about the Machinist is that we need low-impact playstyles, like things that aren't too vigorous, less buttons. I genuinely do think there is space and necessity even for this game to have builds and buttons and options where there's really not too much to press. Because there are still kill clickers out there, and there are people who get really shitty frame rates out there and get high latency out there, or who are just a bit old, or are just a little bit young. And I don't really care, to be honest, to turn them all away because, they're not, you know, they can't play a matrix of buttons on their that's good. And we see a lot of people play very low intensity as well. So having those options for those people, I think, actually does matter. I mean, really. Yeah. And I'm not saying someone might listen to me there and say, oh, you know, that's just such like fake altruism or whatever. It's not. It's just I want the game to grow as much as possible. And if it means you get people with such suboptimal setups, then they need something to be able to do, you know. So I like it.
NG did already have flamethrower though.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I mean, it's not the first time something like that would be in the game, but it's also more buried, you know? Like, to know to equip the flamethrower and to have tried it out and all that kind of stuff.
As opposed to it being, like, the definition of the spec.
Exactly, yeah. It's like a package. Like, it's very easy for word of mouth with the Machinist to be like, hey, guys, they're adding this mech thing in this new expansion. Just play it. Like, I could feasibly imagine going to my mum and saying, hey, play End of Dragons. Here, this engineer has got like a mech. You like mechs, don't you? You watch Pacific Rim? Yeah, play that. And she could actually play the game. Do you get what I mean? So, yeah. I kind of believe in that. So
I think for PvE, that's going to be the situation, probably. I don't know what they're going to do. Like, yeah, maybe this will be... what you don't care about raids. I wonder if this would be usable in raids, you know?
Well, see, again, even there, I think simple playstyles. One of my favorite builds that ever existed was a build that people called like toxic for the game and bad for the game. And it was when phantasms would just spam their attacks, and you could summon 3 phantasmal swordsmen and just auto attack on sword while these swordsmen were fucking stuff up. And you could spam mantras and stuff, and it was it. That was the whole bit. But it was good competitive damage, and it was the easiest thing to do ever. It was like so easy, and it's like that. I'm not saying that should have been a top DPS, but the fact that that existed as a middle rung, as an accessible option to those areas of the game for people, I think was really, really, really powerful. And
was there any traits that shared your boons with your mech?
I can't. Well, you could toss elixirs on it, maybe. I think. Yeah. I don't know whether there were any like alchemy might have some odd little things in there. You could obviously give it... I was wondering about that. You could give it, like, loads of concentration and healing and stuff, but it's like, what is it doing with that? What's it doing with all the healing?
There was a line that it gave itself boons and stuff, and it gave allies... I think there was one that gave allies boon 5 seconds of alacrity on a 40-second cooldown and some other stuff.
Someone said I have nerve damage in my hand in chat there, and it's like, yeah, stuff like that. I don't know. So anyway, that's one thing. And again, I don't care so much. I mean, I will care about strikes and stuff when they start adding them. After they've said they want to do it. If after End of Dragons there are regular strikes coming in the game, you know, if a patch means like 2 new strikes and they're actually fun, they're like raid feeling battles, then I think that's going to be a really cool conversation. But Guild Wars has proved at no point that it can actually do that and support that. What it can support and what it can do is open world PvE and explorative experiences, and for that's the ground I want to look at these things on most. And I think Machinists will be good there.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, you can't toss elixirs. There's no tool belt. That's so weird, man. I don't know about the Machinist. No tool belt at all.
Yeah, that is so, like I said, that's the main thing that I'm worried about for the Machinist. It's that the Mechanist is that yeah, like once that mech is gone, goodbye.
It's funny to me that I started that by saying, "Oh, is it going to get mini mower? Am I going to get mini mower on an elite spec?" And then it's like, you're not going to get shit. You're not going to get anything.
And also, like, yeah, the cooldowns of those skills. I don't know what the cooldowns were. I didn't really look. But they got to be not too low, because some of those skills were doing massive damage. The mech skills.
Yeah.
And so that means that although tools is cool, reduces the cooldown on all those, you're not going to have low cooldown utility skills anymore, or F abilities anymore for your static discharge. And
hold on. Sorry, I was trolling chat a second ago, but I feel like I've now confused myself. What is it called? I was trying to troll, but I feel like I'm actually getting it wrong now.
What are you saying?
Is it Machinist or Mechanist? It's Mechanist, right?
It's Mechanist.
It is Mechanist. Yeah, it's Mechanist. Yeah, okay. You guys confused the hell out of me there for a second. I think somebody pointed out as well, Machinist is an FF14, which I was literally playing this morning. All right, go on. Sorry. Mechanist.
But yeah. So because you have less, first of all, 4 instead of 5 F abilities now. And we don't know what the cooldowns are for them, but I'm assuming they're longer than some of the customizable F abilities you could get from your tool belt skills. Mm-hmm. It means that you're not going to be getting your static discharges often. You're not going to be getting the kinetic batteries often. It's not going to be as customizable as for tools for the tool specialization as it was before.
Yeah. What was the elite again? A signet that creates a laser beam.
Yeah.
Man, just imagine if you're a full signet loadout and the fucking thing dies.
Yeah, no. Like it said though, they did say that when your mech dies, the signet actives come from you.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
So that's not too bad then. All right, let's. I do remember them saying that now that you've reminded me. Let's move to another class. I want to talk about the Spectre. I'm on Ranger in stream at the moment, and for good reason, guys. You'll see in a second. But let's talk about Spectre.
Mm-hmm.
What are the general thoughts on the specs? That's what we're going through now, Squid.
So I'll tell you exactly this. When the trailer came out, I thought, oh, this doesn't look that interesting.
Yeah.
Then the blurb, I read the blurb, and I said, oh, this is more interesting than I thought.
Yeah.
And then now that we've gone through most of the stuff, I'm like, whoa, this is way more interesting than I thought it was going to be, but I don't know how it's going to end up feeling in game.
Right, yeah, me too. Like, you think about the quickness laser beam, where everyone has to line up precisely so that you can clear them. I don't know how much they want to encourage that way. I mean, Druid kind of mainlined some of that behavior by putting all the laser beam stuff, and I mean it. So I maybe they'll stick with it.
Yeah, it is basically, yeah. You're half Scourge, half Thief at this point. You are dual classing like Guild Wars 1 in this, or half Necro.
Well, it's so much stuff though. I mean, this is a support that will be putting Alacrity and Quickness out.
Yeah.
I mean, the landscape's going to be so different this next X pack because they've really dragged as much as they can out from Alacrity and Quickness now. Like, they can't do another expansion selling those boons to us anymore because they're so common now that when these next 9 come out, I think what Guild Wars really needs to do is start making us value vulnerability and might and stuff so it has more levers to pull. Because right now, those are the only ones it has. But I don't know. I mean, I think it's quite interesting that it's got all that stuff.
So we were talking a bit too much in that stream, and I did miss a few things. One of the things I missed was, okay, so obviously your weapon skills, including your scepter skills, use initiative, right? Right. So you could probably spam some of those barrier, like the middle skill that was interesting, and the second skill. When you get in shadow form, what do the shadow shroud skills also use initiative?
I think I remember us saying it didn't, but was that us speculating or was that us reacting to CMC?
I think it might have been reacting, but okay.
They're called. Noct says they're cooldown based, yeah. So they don't use initiative.
Based.
Yeah.
Interesting. So I guess you spam your initiative, get into shadow form, spam those, get out, use your initiative.
And there's that there's that back and forth, which I guess works. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The other thing I really want to talk about, Boots, is kind of only tangential to Spectre, but that specific heal targeting, they've opened that door. That's going elsewhere in the game. I'm wondering what places you think we'll see it. Medkit was mentioned. I think that's a really, really, really good guess. Is there anywhere else you'd really think, oh, they could definitely do this more? Like, I think, for example, Ellie Water Scepter stuff feels like they could actually do that, you know?
Yeah, maybe the Conjure Ice Bow.
Yeah, maybe. Guardian, I think, definitely should have some place. I don't think Firebrand Tomes, though.
No, Firebrand's all about AoE.
Yeah, it's about PBAoE. But maybe when you look at, I don't know, actually. Mace doesn't really fit. I mean, none of it really... There's Bow of Truth, maybe, you might find is like a single target kind of interaction. Druid, I think some of those laser beam abilities on Druid... Like, the Druid... Look at Staff Auto on Druid. That's definitely going to get it. Right?
Do you think they're actually going to change how it currently plays just because they're introducing a new mechanic?
Receive the Light! Cut grass! Yeah! That definitely deserves it. Imagine if Receive the Light went single target but 1200 range and you actually click on a person for it or whatever. They could do stuff. What was your question, Boots? Sorry?
I was just thinking, like, I don't know if they're actually going to change past classes just because they're introducing a new mechanic with this one. Why can't it just be unique to...
Well, because it's a useful tool. If there's a better gameplay experience that comes from it, and it's in keeping with the theme and aesthetic of the other stuff, they'll add it. Just like how Barrier was originally only on Scourge, and now it's all over the place. It came to Scrapper and shit. Why did they do that? Because it makes sense on those areas of the game.
Yeah, I guess so. And yeah, you're right. Medkit does need a little bit of help.
Yeah, and especially if it's like a little bit undertuned or whatever. Yeah, I think the Druid autos will definitely end up in a place like that. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of another side to the Spectre thing. If you guys in chat have any thoughts, then let us know. As for the rest of it, I don't know. I think it's weird because it's really edgy. And, like, I like the whole Shadowmancery kind of evil kind of shade step and all that shit. The Elite looks fun. But then I don't know what I really think about, like, the DPS-y side of it. You know?
Actually, hold on a second. Something... Hawk says, it seems very bizarre to add tab targeting to the system they've had. So how does it work with tab targeting with this? Like,
yeah, I don't know. Someone in chat earlier said, are they going to add new targeting binds? Because if we look...
Yeah.
Where is it in my thing? You can currently... there is no target party number 1, target party number 2. There's take enemy targets. There's a lot of options.
This is going to be difficult to control, I think.
Well, see, for me, I don't really tab target much in the game anyway. I mean, especially in the faster pace stuff. If you actually get good at the game, you're not doing that. You're either clicking or you're like just aiming the.
You do nearest ally, I guess. But with the beam, you don't want nearest ally. You want furthest ally.
you want. I mean, I think clicking is what I imagine doing. But yeah, maybe they'll add binds for it. How does a bind like that work when you're in a 50-man squad though, or even just 10-man? I mean. A specific button for every single
And as this thing, if you're if you're fighting in a fight where you have enemies and your allies, and if tab targeting goes to allies as well for whatever reason, I guess it wouldn't do that. You probably have to. It wouldn't be tab targeting. You just have another key point, I suppose, for that.
Yeah, Nock is talking about the reduced initiative pool with shortbow. I think you'd be on like sword or whatever. I don't think you'd really. I mean, shortbow would be like an out of combat between node tool. I don't know whether you'd really. And in PvE, of course, you'll just be mounted for all those moments anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, but you are gonna have to use new keybinds because nobody ever uses next ally, closest ally, really these days. So yeah, you're forced to use it basically with this build.
And it's going to be painful. In other MMOs, when I heal, I use mouse over casting, which is putting your mouse in a UI element like a health, or mousing over the player you're healing and then casting the ability. But that I've never had reason to exist in Guild of Sea.
Exactly.
Okay, guys, I want to do a gem giveaway, but I also don't want to interfere with the chat. So we'll do the last spec and then we'll do the gems. Okay. Sorry, I probably should have done it just before this, but we will do it. Just hang in there. So yeah, if anyone in chat has got anything else you think we should talk about with the Spectre, let us have it. Otherwise, we'll move on to the last one, the Untamed. Someone's trying to troll with the join again there. Oh, there is a next ally bind apparently. Is there? Oh yeah, there is. So. How does this work?
Goes to the next ally.
I've never used this
because nobody ever has had to in the past.
That's crazy. Has anyone in chat ever used Next Ally? I'll be annoyed if the Scepter has a you can't use this skill without a target auto like Druid stuff.
It looks like they got the what's it called? Things up on Reddit. All the traits and stuff.
Oh, cool. Well, look, I mean, if we do a full-up video on YouTube, that would be quite nice to use, right?
Good point.
Okay, so finally then, the Untamed. Hawkwalk says he thinks it's going to be awkward in use. I think so. So, what struck you? I mean, I know I've got a thing I want to talk about.
Well, I guess the only thing that I don't particularly like about it is that the entire mechanic of the spec only works on hammer.
Yeah, that is a weird one. I gotta know in chat, how do you guys feel about that as well? Because I don't care as much as boots. I might be wrong, so I'm wondering what the room feels like as well on that.
I mean, I care as much about it as I care about being stuck with a gun blade for the blade sworn. You know?
Yeah. Because I don't know. To me, it's like I sort of view them as a package deal anyway, you know. Like if I want to be on longbow, or if I want to be on not the weapon of the elite spec, I'll probably be running a different elite spec altogether, right? Like
yeah, well, I mean because of that, yeah.
Well, it's just it's just sort of like the enjoyment for me is like right now I've got a dagger on.
I guess okay. You know what? I'm not so unhappy about it right now because. Throughout the entire presentation, I was wondering what the trade-off was. And there was no trade-off. But here you go. That's the trade-off.
You have
You're
to
stuck.
be
You
on
have to use hammer if you want to use the mechanic.
See, I don't like that logic though. I think I would rebel against that. I don't know. That feels a bit weird to me. I don't.
Weird,
someone
I
in chat
agree.
there says it reduces buildcraft. It reduces potential buildcraft. It doesn't actually. They're not taking options away. You are still getting new options. It is still an expansion of the game. It's just not as diverse of an expansion as you were expecting. But I don't think it's right to say it takes buildcraft away. It doesn't. It's just more inhibited than what we're used to. So I don't know. Maybe I'm making excuses for it, but.
Yeah.
I sort of only, like with Catalyst, you know, we talked about it a bit because Catalyst got the cool orb. Bizarrely, Catalyst is actually a really good example of other weapon sets feel good, right? Because, like, you got combo finishes and stuff on Spectre, which, you know, you can play with better and so on. But, like, I kind of only really imagine playing Catalyst on Hammer. Like, I don't know, I sort of just want to use them all together, you know? Maybe that's wrong with me. But I feel like when we get to the third wave of Elite Specs, that's sort of a little bit more natural.
So Rocco, no, hammer isn't mandatory on Untamed, but the F5 ability that gives your pet new abilities and gives you new abilities only gives you new abilities if you're wielding the hammer.
It's just like how the F3 button, F2 button on Vindicator only really interacts with the new legend. It's like you've kind of got to be on the new legend as a Vindicator to really have fun with it.
At least that one still gives you endurance if you don't have the new legend.
I know, but it's a small pittance, isn't it? It's a fake reward, really. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's okay because obviously you can endurance spam and be super tanky on it. But anyway, the point is, it's a bit like that. But Ellie does get weapons.
Other than that, no, I kind of. It's not an exciting spec, but it gives extra quality of life with the pet, which I kind of like.
Yeah.
And
well, so
that's
the thing I want to talk about. What some cool fucking pets? I like this. I like this thing where I get all the buttons now.
Yeah, I like that too.
So like I can use Poison Cloud on my Morello.
It's gonna give rangers. They'll have to relearn how to use their pets a little bit because a lot of rangers like. Know that if they swap to a certain pet, it's going to do this strike right away and then do this, you know? And now it won't, right? Because you have to do it yourself.
Wait, which button is it I get? Do you know? I think it's Bite, isn't it? I think it's the third button. Because I already have Poison Cloud.
You can get F1.
So with the Path of Fire ones, the cheater, I can now tell it to, I guess, just Bite again. The Sand Lion... I don't know. Maybe this isn't as exciting as I thought it was. I really was keen on this. Oh, isn't Firewyvern got a good one?
Hmm?
I've always wanted this thing to be buffed. Maybe it's the Wing Buffet that we get?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this could be fun. Looking back at all the old pets, you know?
Yeah. It's good that you don't have to swap to a pet in order to make sure you use its ability. Now you can use its ability when you already have it out.
Yeah. I wish that he talked a little bit more about what F1 is becoming, how we command it around stuff. I hope we're not losing control, you know. We're gaining pet skills, but we might be losing dictatability in terms of positioning and stuff, and I think that would kind of suck a bit.
Yeah. The other thing about it, I think... So, you know what? It's funny because it's also a hammer, but... I would say just looking at it without playing with it, just looking at it, I think this spec Untamed is going to feel most like Ellie Catalyst feels.
Because they're both hammers?
Because they're both hammers, yeah, but I was going to say because like I feel like Core Ranger to Untamed is a lot like Core Ellie to Catalyst.
Can you rephrase that? Core Ellie is to Ranger like...
No. Core Ranger to Untamed seems a lot like Core Ellie to Catalyst, or vice versa. You know, like, what you're getting from Catalyst is little bits of an upgrade and a hammer over Core Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're getting from Untamed is little bits of an upgrade and hammer over Core Ranger.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're quite low on the pile. Boots, okay, I got to ask you now. All right. all 9. We know them all. We're at this moment, guys. We know them all. All 9. What's your impression? What's your ranking so far? And I know these last 2 haven't had their own beta yet, so it's a little bit unfair. But what do you think in terms of like all 9? Just in terms of like just general vibe, excitement.
Sorry, real quick comment in chat. ArcoGY says, except Ellie is better without Hammer. And that's a good point. That's a good point. Ranger will not be better. Untamed will not be better without Hammer, probably.
Yeah. Oh, God. If that ends up being the case, they'll really be kindred spirits, won't they? Imagine all that, and neither mode of the Hammer feels that good. I mean, it's just like Vindicated. They share a cooldown, too. Just like some Victor and Archimedes do, you know?
Thanks for the raid, Muckluck.
So, oh, thank you. Well, we're kind of about to go off. I suppose people who just came over from this raid, we are about to do a gem giveaway. So you kind of have good timing here. Yeah, okay, so Boots, so your total tier list.
Total tier list.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Ooh, boy, I'm going to write this down, I think. Do we have one of those things where you have a ranker?
A tier list... Well, what, on Twitch? No, I don't know anything about this website.
There's like a website where you could put...
You're asking for tierlist.com?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll make a tier list. Screen share it to me. I'll put it on screen.
I don't know how.
Oh, okay. Well, just make the tier list real quick and screenshot it.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
In Microsoft Word.
But so, and again, it is a little unfair because we haven't played the last 3. Like, I don't know. So just try and keep it about like flavor and like theme and general idea, right?
I'll start with what I personally have at the lowest because it's flavor theme.
Oh, what a negative mindset that is, guys. What a negative. The lowest.
Look. I'm doing flavor and theme. I'm ranking by flavor and theme, but also incorporating the fact that like if something still has potential to feel good and be better.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. I'm ready for it.
And so because of that, I personally like Virtuoso the least.
Virtuoso the least?
Yeah.
Why? Oh, no. To be honest with you, I actually think I agree. I think Virtuoso is at the bottom for me too.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me sad.
Well, it came first. I guess they thought that about it anyway.
All right, yeah, I'm giving relevant footage sort of at the moment. So Virtuoso is at the bottom
for me, yeah. At the top before this came out, before this stream.
No. Well, what are we doing? Top or bottom? You can't zigzag.
I'm
like
going
that.
all over the place.
No, what's your second worst now? You gotta go second worst.
Fine, second worst. Let's see.
Kind of tier list goes all over the place.
Second worst could be.
Wow, Fel said Harbinger there. I don't know whether I agree with that. Oh,
I mean, okay, so I can't do. The problem is that. There's a lot of specs that felt bad to play, but only because it needs tweaks and it has potential, you know? Like, Willbender didn't feel good to play, and it could be second worst, but I feel like it could get a lot better in Beta 4.
See, I agree with you. I think with a slightly different calibration, this thing's going to feel like a beast. I actually really like Willbender, and on my tier list, I'll talk about mine afterwards, but yeah.
I'm going to put... But you know what? For now, I'll put it there.
Oh, okay. So Mesmer at the bottom. Virtuoso at the bottom. Willbender second from the bottom.
Yeah, but I think that it has the potential to be much higher than that.
Okay.
And then Catalyst because it's higher than Willbender and Virtuoso because of one minor trait for me.
Right. Not the F5 recharge and stuff?
No.
What's the trait you don't like?
No, the trait I like.
Oh.
Otherwise, it would be lower.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. Someone described, on my review the other day, someone described Guild Wars 2 as a Ferrari stuck in a car park. And I read that and I thought, wow, that's a really interesting way of thinking about Guild Wars. And then I read a review of the Catalyst where someone said it feels like everyone else is in a Ferrari, but on the Catalyst, you're like on an old tractor or something because it just feels so slow and weighty and so on. But okay, sorry, I'm interrupting. Go on. Third from the bottom.
But I feel like, okay, Catalyst, I would say Catalyst, Virtuoso, not Virtuoso, Catalyst,
Willbender.
Vindicator.
Oh, okay.
Catalyst, Vindicator, and I'm going to say coming up, Untamed, for me, all kind of belong in the same category of like, I don't think they're going to be that fun to play in the betas, but they could be fun to play if you play them a certain way. It's kind of middling. They're all kind of middling, you know?
Oh, no. My babies, what are you doing? All right.
They're all kind of middling. They're all like in a wishy-washy place right now. I feel like Catalyst could get a lot better if they change a lot about it, though.
Oh, all right. So you've got Necro, Warrior, Thief, Engie left.
Necro, Warrior, Thief, Engie. I think Necro's next. It was fun to play in the beta. I like playing it a lot, but it was a little bit boring.
Yeah, this is a trick. The Harbinger has pulled a trick in that it's basically empty, but it was overtuned, so it was fun.
Yeah,
it was so overtuned,
but it was fun.
Yeah,
it was fun
debating.
Yeah, but yeah. Then what do we have left?
You've got Thief, so the Spectre. You've got the Necromancer, and you've got the Blade Sworn.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it, man. You've gone through everyone else.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
that's not a good sign right there.
It's tough.
That's
okay,
not a good sign. That's like, oh, I'm nearly out of space.
So before the stream, before any of this, I was like, okay, so far Blade Sworn's my favorite. It needs some tweaks. Like I said, I want those burst skills back. I want a little bit of world cooldowns to go away so that Daring Dragon feels a lot better when you're using it. Okay. Also, that you don't get shot up into the air when you hit some terrain, and you don't like always miss F3 or the third burst skill.
Oh, so Boots, did you see Mike's video on the Blade Sworn?
I did not.
Oh, everyone, Boots particularly, but everyone, you guys should check out Magical Mike 2's review of the Blade Sworn. Everything that Boots is saying, he did like a mini review of it that like perfectly shows off all those weird issues with the Blade Sworn. Like when you do the cool abilities and you clip into the train and you bounce a bit and it cancels you out of dragon stance and stuff. Really, you should check it out. He's done a really good series on those elite specs, and I enjoyed. I enjoyed listening to him talk about the elite specs more than I enjoy myself talking about the elite specs. Seriously. So yeah, that's Magical Mike 2 on YouTube.
So yeah, definitely. If he goes over the things I was just talking about, definitely go watch that video.
Yeah, he does. He does.
So before watching this thing, Blade Sworn was at the top. I'm gonna say that Blade Sworn is still higher than now the Mechanist.
Can you say it correctly, please, Boots?
The Mechanist.
I'm gonna sick chat on you. Just say Mechromancer, man.
The mech.
Wait,
the
okay.
Mech guy.
Hold
the
on.
Mech tech.
Hold on. This is your second best.
No, my Mech tech is third.
Oh, okay. There's the link in chat, guys. There's the link. And again, we're going to do the gems in a second. Really sorry. We will do it. Yeah, go ahead.
So Mech Tech is third because of how much is tied to the mech and how closely they're going to have to balance that mech to make it work. Okay. It's still that high up because how cool the mech looks and just how much fun it might be to play with it.
Right.
You know?
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Then I really have to get my hands on Thief before I rank 1 and 2 between Thief and Warrior. Like Thief, for all I know, Thief could be second from the bottom, you know? Thief is like out there somewhere right now. It's like either really high because it looks really cool or really low because it just feels terrible.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you. It's really hard to rank Thief based on tuning at the moment.
So I would say before playing with them, Thief and Warrior are top 2. Maybe Thief below Warrior. No, Warrior below Thief because I like the potential of the Thief.
Yeah.
But as soon as I play it, it might go down quite a bit.
Okay. All right. Well, there you have it. There's your tier list. Is that surprised you in any way?
Surprised me?
In the unveiling. The quickness beam is 3 targets. I don't know. I think it might be 3. Usually abilities like that are 3, but you never know with that. It might end up as 5. I didn't quite see on the tooltip. Apparently, there's a Reddit thread that's got it up, guys. So Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, no, I don't know if anything's really surprised me that much. Definitely Thief. Just everything about it kind of surprised me. Its mechanics.
Yeah.
But and also like I kind of wanted more from the Catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it.
Okay. Well, do you want to hear my tier list?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so going purely on theme and idea, concept, you know, if it's transformative, if it feels exciting, like it's doing new stuff, okay? That's what my tier list is. Okay, so at the bottom it is the Virtuoso. It's just a loud, messy DPS. There's nothing really interesting about it. There's not any interesting buildcraft and so on. I'm not that into the Virtuoso. Second from the bottom is the Harbinger, which has a bunch of suggestions and ideas for, like, transformative concept. It's got, like, nothing, really. I don't know why it's called the Harbinger. The elixirs are pretty uninspired. The pistol's fun to combo with other stuff. It was really... it's basically some of the most fun I've had playing, but it's because it's overtuned. It's got, like, some fun Doomfire synergy with the double autos or whatever, but that I can't credit it that highly. I really can't. Next, I think, is the Untamed, because I don't think it really... Oh, do I put the Untamed there? I think I do.
How close do you put the Untamed
no,
to the
I think Ellie. Wow, look at that. All the light armors. I think Ellie is next, actually. Catalyst. Catalyst has some fun ideas, but, like, there's a disconnect between, like, the orb thing and, like, is it a Tempest? Is it a Weaver? Is it giving me a playstyle I'm excited in? It's just a slodge of random stuff, and it didn't even feel well tuned. It didn't even click well. So I think Ellie's down there for me, unfortunately. Then it's the Untamed. Some fun pet synergies and interesting ideas, but bunny thumping, hammer, I'm not really that into it, to be honest. Neither of the hammer wielders really got me that excited. Again, there's not been a beta, so who knows. But the idea of having a really strong pet that I'm teleporting around and savaging stuff in PvE, I do really like that, okay? So we're in the middle now. This is like my middle tier. So I think it's got a good chance to be fun. Above that is Willbender. I thought there was a lot of really fun build synergies there. I think all the movement and some of the more subtle interactions that are going on there, like the Courage passive procs and Mystic Rebuke combo, and I think when they tune up the sword a little bit, it's going to feel really good. I like the playstyle. I think it matches with PvE very well. I actually really enjoyed my buildcraft period on the Willbender. There's a VOD you can watch of me doing it on the original beta from WP2. So, and again, I think it does some fun stuff with those F skills that feels different to both DH and FB. I think it's transformative enough, so I'm actually all right with that one. Vindicator is after that. It's kind of the middle. This felt really good to actually play. Just, it was very snappy. I love that goddamn greatsword. The Legend feels a bit weird and wobbly, but it's trying something new with the dodge roll stuff, and that I like. Spamming lots of really quick, short little dodges, using giant nuke dodges that you come down from orbit, but they're much rarer and stuff. I think those are all cool interactions, man. I liked that. I thought that was pretty interesting about the Rev. By the way, this whole time, you guys have had no audio. Holy shit. So yeah, I like that about the Vindicator. I thought that was cool. And yeah, it needs a bit of work, but they're doing something. So now we're in the top 3. Thief, actual targeted support, interesting wells, TPs, a new form of, like, caster Thief. It's very different stylistically, very different to other Thief stuff. It's edgy. I like it. I like the gameplay that it's trying to give. I like the new mechanics it's trying to give, and it's like totally on board with my theme. I really like it. Then I think Engineer is next. With the Mechanist. The mech looks cool. I think if it's calibrated right, it's going to be just a lot of fun. It's nice to have a pet. They went really far with it, right? It actually feels like a pet. You can name it and everything. It's pretty goddamn good. For PvE, again, this is minded. I really am excited about that. Hopefully, it's just... I hope that all the different ways in which I can customize its damage is fun. Like, I want to have, like... Oh, this guy hits really hard with his fists, but this guy hits really hard with his laser beams, but this guy can move. I don't want it to be like, oh, there's only one DPS way to play the mech. There's only, the other ones are completely alien playstyles. I think that would be lame. But if all 9 of the choices are, like, cool and mix and matching, I think he definitely deserves second place. And they went heavy with it. Loss of tool belt skills feels pretty shit, though. And then Bladesworn. I just think, I didn't even really get into it that well. There's obviously some little bugs that have made it feel a bit clunky. But, oh, I think it's gorgeous. The gun saber is awesome. All the ammo stuff is awesome. All the traits are awesome. It's fucking cool. The Blade Sworn is cool. It's got a stupid name, but they've all got stupid names this way.
No, I don't mind the Blade Sworn name.
It's using a gun saber. It's not sworn to its blade. It's shooting people and stuff. I don't know. I don't like the name. But the rest of it, this thing is awesome, man. I really think that's good.
So our lists are pretty dang close to each other.
They are close. We have the same top and bottom.
Yeah, and I think the only difference really is like we swap Willbender and Harbinger around.
I think, yeah, and Vindicator maybe a little bit. But yeah, they were all kind of middle tier for us. I wonder if... I think
it's only because you valued fun to play now versus fun to play later.
Yeah, I think, we were rating different things, for sure, we were. I wonder if everyone in chat did this exercise, what it would come out as, you know? Unfortunately, I can't poll you guys of 9 options. I would do a poll that has all 9, I would do it, but I can't, because it doesn't work. So yeah, it's an interesting idea. Okay, so let's do this raffle. Rocker, are you there? Do you want to set up? I think I can figure out how to do it if he's AFK. But yeah, we got 400 gems, guys. A nice little reward for people who've stayed and chatted about the elite specs right up to the end. Oh, there you go. He's there. Just before you... Oh, he's already triggered it. Holy shit. All right, go for it. Just ! join, guys, and you can get lucky for gems. There's going to be a 3-minute window to do that, so don't worry.
If I win this, it's like WP finally paid me once for being on one of his videos.
Yeah, there you go. Are you actually in it? Did you click ! join?
I sure did.
All right. Well, yeah, so there you go, guys. I was going to chat with people about the elite specs now, but it's kind of spammed way too fast. Did someone turn on emote-only chat? Someone's trying to get us to go emote-only to kill more people who will join. I'm not doing that, no. Everyone gets a chance to join the raffle. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any other topics you want to cover, really, Boots.
I would just like to say, Wolfie Bad Girl, Wolfie Bad Wolf Girl, first time chat from viewer. Type join without an exclamation mark. Yes, there you go. Type it with the exclamation mark. Good job. Good job. Important.
Oh, look at that. You're such a nice guy, man. Look at Boots actively helping individual people there. The odds of me having done that. You've just got one person spamming by and you've managed to help them out. For the Thief Spectre, are they keeping the weapon-dependent 3? Yeah, they are. We apparently saw them all. I was kind of chatting with Boots as he demoed them, so I sort of missed them. Yeah, does anyone have any insights about that at all? What they're called, what they do?
Which things?
No, the dual abilities on
Oh yeah,
Spectre.
I didn't get to see them properly.
Yeah, we didn't quite catch them. Apparently the naked one, where it's just a main hand, we still don't know. Yeah. How cool would it be if Wolfie Bad Wolf Girl won now? Yeah, I don't know. And guys, just so that you know, I'm trying not to shill my other content too much. But if you enjoy this, I'm on Twitch constantly lately. I'm doing like an analysis of Guild Wars versus FF14, which I'm a noob in, and I've just started playing. And we've actually got a pretty big and growing community of Final Fantasy nerds that come in chat and teach us about it, and I run through it. It's been really fascinating and eye-opening to compare the two games. That project's still going on, and I'm on the doorstep of their latest expansion. If you guys remember with Guild Wars, when the Icebrood Saga came out, we all wanted an X-Pack, but we got the Icebrood Saga. Final Fantasy was going at the same pace. Like, when we got POF, they got Stormblood. When we got Heart of Thorns, they got Heaven's Ward. It was all lining up. Our Season 3 lines up with their patches. We get 6, they get 5. We get 6, they get 5. Until Icebrood Saga, when they get a whole X-Pack and we didn't. And I'm on the cusp of that now. So I'm on the cusp of a bit... Obviously, everyone's super hyped for that game lately. And I'm finally going to see the moment where the two games, like, spread apart. Because I'm going to see where Square Enix made an X-Pack and ArenaNet didn't. It's called Shadowbringers, and apparently it's really good. And anyway, the next couple of streams, I'm going into that. So they might be worth checking out. I'm not saying that just because I'm trying to shill my own stuff, but I genuinely think it's been good content. A lot of people haven't seen it, so...
So hold on a second.
Yeah.
Are you worried about people being mad that you're talking about your own content?
Well, no, it's just that I imagine if I'm in chat, right? If I was in this chat, I'd be thinking, fuck this guy. I only care about Guild Wars. I'm not watching it. That's what I'd probably be thinking.
Girl.
So I'm just trying to, you know, give an example, some reasoning. That's it.
Yeah, fair enough.
There you go. So somebody won. Don't talk don't talk about IBS because it gives me IBS. So yeah, I mean, seeing what the end of Shadowbringers is compared to Dragonstorm's Hungry Hippos, I don't know. I just can't imagine how insane this is going to be. But I mean, genuinely, people talk about like the Shadowbringers patches, just like one patch of being like the best RPG of 2020. Just one patch. I mean, how fanatical is that fan base? I have to see why. And that's what I'm coming onto the cusp of now. So...
When's your next stream?
My next stream's tomorrow. I've been doing it every day. I've streamed like 16 days in a row doing it. So.
Okay, but when is Shadowbringer starting?
Oh, well, it's a good time to jump in now because we're at the end of Stormblood, which is like their POF. So we're just easing out of the Path of Fire story right now, and their Icebrood Saga is about to start, but it's a full expansion. So it's a good time to start watching. I think there's like 5 more streams, and then we get to Shadowbringers. But all the story's connected, so there's no point waiting, really.
To answer Jasot, who asked, for Guild Wars 2, is there a pattern frequency that they'd make the Living World content free again? Well, right now they're doing a meta achievement called Seasons of the Dragons, where if they have been every week releasing a new episode of past content of Living World. And so next week, the week after, for the next 7 weeks, you're going to get all of Icebrood Saga if you log in during that time. And unfortunately, you missed Living World Season 4 and 3 and 2 already. So if you want those, you're going to have to buy them if you don't have them ready. But you could get all of Icebrood Saga free by logging in every week for the next 7 weeks.
Yeah. I haven't even caught up with it. Are you fully up to date with it? I've got so much to play, man.
I am indeed fully up to date with it. Also, so the meta event, if anybody in here doesn't know, if you do all of the meta event achievements, it takes a little while. I'd say about an hour for each episode of Living World. And there's 24 total once it finishes. You get a free legendary amulet from it.
Yeah.
Legendary amulet.
Yeah, an amulet is the single most stats you can get. Except, is weapon better? Weapon has weapon strength, so I think it's more important. Yeah. No, amulet's more stats, but oh no, it's not even more stats. Weapon's better, but still, amulet's good, guys. It's the best accessory. It is the best accessory. Yeah. I didn't see who won that raffle. Who won the raffle, Rocker? You started a chant with everyone talking shit about me, so I couldn't actually see who won the thing.
Oh, can you buy the expansions with gems?
No.
Okay, sorry.
No. It was Flute Girl.
Then no, you can't.
Did Flute Girl speak up? If Flute Girl speaks up, can they type a message? I'll send them the gems. So yeah, is there anything, chat, you want to talk about with the Elite Specs? If not, I'm gonna go eat a donut and get in the bath. Oh, I'm gonna eat a donut in the bath. It's gonna be such a great way to end the day.
She's there.
There she is. Okay, brilliant. Congratulations on your gems. And hopefully you guys had fun. I thought it was pretty cool, Boots.
Yeah.
It's a shame that my permadeath run was so hard. Listen, if anybody goes back and watches...
I think for a good player, it's not that hard.
I'll tell you what, if anyone does that, if anyone gets very far in that challenge, let me know. A soggy donut? Well, I'll try to eat it before it gets soggy. Oh, that's going to be so good. That's going to be like heaven, man.
Hey, do you want to host the Lightbringers?
Oh, are you going to Lightbringers now, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm going to go cook dinner, but it'd be nice to host them.
Oh, are they up, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. How do I do that exactly? It's Jebro's channel, right?
Yeah, Jebro's.
Yeah, we can do that. All right, guys, I'm going to throw you over to a podcast. And it's people who actually use face cams. So a million times more entertaining than this. And yeah, we'll see what they've got going on. How do I do this? Rocker, can you do it? Can Rocker do it? It's /raid Jebro Unity, right? That's it, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Nah, I'm not going to have a pint. I haven't got any booze. I'm not drinking. I don't know if he can do that. Yeah, I think I know how to do it. I'm going to try it myself.
Okay.
All right.
It worked.
There you go. Raid now. Everybody queue in. I can do it.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
All right, so there you have it, guys. Thanks very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Ta-ta now.
Bye-bye.
Oh, check out that Mike video as well. Bye.
Yeah.
All right, okay, and I need to stop streaming here, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, bye-bye everyone on the VODs. I think it's just you and us now. Do you want to say anything special for the people on the VOD, Boots?
You're all special people to me personally.
All right, leave a comment if you read that. If you heard that, I'll know. All right, bye-bye. Bye.